Sub to Admiral
Welcome, Admiral Wiley. Welcome, chat. It is time to possibly begin. Are you ready? Are you ready to bring the light of the Emperor into the vast reaches of space? It doesn't matter, for the only answer is yes. Only in death does your duty end, chat. And it is time to begin. Hello. I'm gonna have to tweak where my where we are in a bit, mostly because the game uses both bottom quarters for talking, and I want to set it above that. I just don't know where it is yet. But yes, chat, it is time. Welcome in, welcome all. We've been away for a good couple of weeks, but now it is time to begin, for it is Rogue Trader, the hot new internet sensation that's sweeping the nation. No, yes, we've had this in our list for a bit, and I'm trying to get my mouse over and I'm not getting it. There we go. Yes, we are English. I'm always very bad at determining where these things need to be. Let's just set them to 0. I don't know. I'm always very, very bad at determining those. And I believe I'm just going to increase font size a little bit. I don't think I need it too much, but just to make it a bit easier to read. There is a photosensitivity warning, for we will be killing lots of aliens. Yes, the end-user license agreement. Don't do bad things with our game. I won't. Okay, there we go. They were being very weird. We already accepted the end-user license agreement. Hello, welcome in, everyone. We'll give everyone a little chance. We have been gone for a minute to filter in. All right, it was telling me that you had done the sub. How have you been, by the way, Admiral Wiley? And Terramokes, I see that you're here too. How goes? Like I said, switch this around. Switch this around so I can see. Yes.
Hide all your eucalyptus, for the terror known as Coca Koala 5 has come. Koala herb.
Koala herb. I've been good. I've been fantastic. I had an extended vacation, which is why I was gone, and I did a split vacation where I did about a week in California, and then we had Pandasaurus Rex come out and do about a week here. I've just realized that scooting me up puts me where chat is. Give me a quick second to change that. I believe this is all on Stream Elements that is causing this. Now, if I turn that off, that turns off this chat. We'll put you guys on the right again. We'll go back to that OG style. Did you work for me? Yes, I authorize you to continue doing things. I authorize you again. Stop asking me. Streaming tools, overlays. At the overlay. I do have to go through and create an individual overlay for each one. But for now, restoring chat to the right side should be good enough. Let's do a quick test. Yes, you guys are back on the right. Shaq scared you with his Papa John's commercial. What did he do? I should probably actually do a bit of this single player. I've just been sitting and waiting with it unlaunched for multiplayer, since it doesn't quite work right off the get-go. What do you mean, Terror? It looked like it worked fine to me. You didn't freeze her to death. No, I did try to freeze her a bit. I kept slowly every day trying to like have the maximum and minimum temps of my apartment be 1 degree cooler than the day it was before. And but unfortunately, like halfway through, we jumped from like 30 degrees to like 60. So she got a day of warmth in there. Threw off everything. As Shaq is. What multiplayer issues were you having, Terramokes? 'Cause from what I understood, it all looked like it worked and made sense. We're going to be doing the main scenario, chat. And we're going to be setting it to daring, which from what I understand is essentially core. There is no multiplier up or down in either favor. It is merely things are what they are. Let the dice roll, which is always the way I like to do games. Let the dice land where they will. Yeah, but the NPC that gets you hirelings is way early on. Like, it's wicked easy. You just got to get through like the beginning. Like I'll be at him about halfway through the stream, if that much. Like it's really he shows up like immediately. I don't know what I say immediately. Once, let me put it this way: once you are a rogue trader, that's when you've got the ability to just create other characters. Like right there. We're going to be doing a custom character, chat, because I am not Hecata, I am not Darius, and I'm certainly not known as a Bahardor. No. We're a unique individual. Do any of these get like special points, by the way, for being who they are? Or is this just because of what they are? I think it's just because of what they are. All right, we must choose a thing. We are going to be a noble. We are a leader who is going to be a bit smart and use things to our advantage. So the real question is, who most conveys this? This dashing man looks like he might be a crime lord, admittedly, to me. I think like you should. I feel like you should do these steps last. Hold on, I'm gonna come back to that one. What homeworld are we from? Well, because I'm intending to be a leader, I'm going to need fellowship. Let's see who does things for fellowship and might help with having a thing that helps our allies. Death World is if you want to tank. Death World is absolutely if you want to be a melee boy and then just not care about life. Like, they're all about fucking everyone up. Voidborn are the lucky people. They have a lot of, you get to do rerolls and stuff. Hive World is New York. If they're near allies, if there are 3 or more in a 3-cell radius, they gain fellowship bonus +1 divided by 2 resolve, or they take a penalty to resolve, but you got a fellowship bonus. Camaraderie says they can pass willpower resistance tests using their fellowship value. We're trying to be like a leadery person. We're going to be going high in fellowship, so that seems pretty useful. Outnumber says if we have melee superiority against me, admittedly we're not going to be doing that. I don't feel like we're going to be in melee too much with this person. Then you get an extra +10. Normally you get a +10. So if you have more allies around someone than the enemy has people around that same person, then you get a +10 for every additional ally you have on them. So Outnumber says once you outnumber them, you get an extra free person. And they get one less person, which is pretty useful. All ranged weapons dealing physical damage have an extra damage, extra pin, rate of fire, and -5. That's good. I like that. If a high roll character starts to turn adjacent to an ally character, that high roll character gets an extra couple of movement points. Adjacent to allies, they all gain. I like that. High roll characters gain 50% bonus to dodge against the first attack of opportunity every round. That's nice, not completely necessary. I would absolutely love Forge World if I was doing a Tech Priest build. Like, if you're doing Tech Priest and you don't go Forge World, I don't know what you're doing. I mean, I could still be Forge Worldy, for sure. I mean, there's nothing says I have to do, though I do like the Fellowship bonus and the Camaraderie. I like anything that reduces the amount of stats they have. And any first attack in combat deals additional damage equal to my int. See, the problem with doing Forge World is you lose out on the one set I'm working on. That's why, as much as I would love to do it, I don't think I am. Imperial World is this game's equivalent of being a human. So everyone else, oh, you know, you have plus 10 to something, must fight to something else. Imperial World is you just get to choose one thing and it gets plus 10. Oh yeah, no, Terramokes, we can definitely do this shit multiplayer as well. I'll just create like another new file. I'd have to get through the beginning again. Though I do have a file kind of through the beginning right now. For the Emperor! Oh yeah, by the way, chat, it should be usable by everyone.
Mr. Man is here. It is time for Prewoosh.
But I set up a command for whenever we have big success going on.
For the Emperor!
I got us for the Emperor button. I was thinking about also putting it on channel points, but I was like, then it's going to require one channel point. Ugh. So I'm not sure on that. The one thing I will do on that, though, to stop one person spamming it, if a bunch of people end up doing it, that's one thing. But to stop one individual person spamming that, I will put a cooldown per person of like not long. There we go. Because it absolutely makes sense if all chat starts for the Emperor, but I don't want one person to just keep typing it in. Ready to serve when it is affected by an ally's non-damaging to resolve is increased. While under 40% wounds, I don't intend to doing that. Has the same archetype. The first use of it, nah, that's not likely to happen. Problem is there's only 4 archetypes in the game, if they're talking about the first set. Yeah. So I don't see you being able to do my part well. That's hating aliens. And you get +5 to whatever shows. Yeah. And Fortress World. Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain 10 stacks and never stop shooting. At the start of their turn, there is a stack of % chance the first attack to turn on will be 0, not count towards your attack limit. That is kind of nice. Penalty to Fellowship again, so I probably won't be able to take it. This is for people who just really want to be killing people. So I will be doing Boston. I will be from the hive world of Boston. Now I get my Fellowship, I can do the other things. Which means my origin is that I'm a noble. I've decided I'm a noble, chat. We are going to bring civilization to the wild tribes of space. Also gives me more Fellowship. You can be a psyker, which should be a class to itself, quite frankly, as far as I'm aware, but they have it kind of as an origin here. Because like origins are like half classes, which is weird for a psyker to be here and not under archetype, but whatever. Big thing for noble is you pick one person at the beginning of every fight and you give them abilities by just telling them that they're what to do. So I like doing that. Navy officer gives her allies a bunch of bonuses and stuff and tries to set up stuff for them to get weird things. The only problem I don't like about this is it's only for 1 round. You can only do it once per combat. Seems weird to me. Clerics are very good. They get War Hymn that increases the amount of momentum that you have, which we'll go into later. War Hymn used to be what Sister Argenta had, but they changed her to like some weird, slightly less War Hymn, in my opinion, which is weird. I don't know. There was a bunch of things they like nerfed from the beta, as far as I'm concerned. I was like, I don't know why you did that. Be surprised. Crime Lord is about essentially being a proto assassin. Commissar is about hurting your allies to give them buffs, or hurting the enemy to give them debuffs and stuff, which is kind of funny. Commander is about doing regimental tactics. Everyone gets bonuses to things, so on and so forth. Hey, if I do this, you get that. But a lot of these ones up here are like one-time use, and then they're done. Like, this is once a battle. You do that, and it lasts until the end of your turn only. Like, okay, Noble. That lasts until next turn, sure. This is every turn. This is every turn. Like, you guys know me. I don't like the little one and dones. Like, you get to keep having bonuses. Now I think, yeah, this one, it's also once a turn. Okay. Don't understand that one. Surefire plan, at least you can keep activating this. But you can only activate it as many times as you get Surefire plan, so, I mean, hey, at least it lasts. War Hymn's only once, but that's kind of a permanent once. This one I understand being once. This would be way broken if it was more than once. Navy Officer's kind of tanky, but again, it's only once. And Sanctioned Psyker, theirs isn't just once, it's just they get to be Wizard. I don't know why Wizard isn't a class, but that's fine. We're going to be Noble. We're going to be the Noble. I mentioned this, but my understanding is primarily derived from partially viewed lore summary series, being and the fan base attracting everyone from rivalries to people who think they're the Pyrium are the good guys. Kelodon, this is the game for you to get deep in the lore then. One, the game is going to keep enticing me to explain to you guys more lore. And two, the game routinely is like, oh, on the Golden Throne, and you can just mouse over Golden Throne and they'll tell you what the hell they're talking about. Like, it's not quite as in-depth as the ADHD button from Final Fantasy 16, but if anyone's talking, there's usually like all the important words or just a hyperlink to be like, what is he talking about? So our greatest triumph. What is the story that we tell at all the noble parties? Was our strong presence and persuasiveness, did we use that to stop a feudal war between neighboring systems? Were we named planetary governor and survived, having made useful connections on both sides of the law? Or do we have a rival noble's house reputation destroyed and its members exiled from the sector? I'm thinking I was a governor. That's going to be my past. I was a governor. Now, where did I fail? Basically, I can either... It's something I'm dumb at. The mysterious tome that was discovered in your family library, exactly the terrible toll in your mind, i.e., I read a book I should not have read and lost a bit. Or I'm a bastard, so I know less about the government. I don't like that one. And I was abused by kidnappers until I couldn't drink anymore. Because carouse is your ability to drink booze and shit. How did kidnappers reduce my ability to drink booze? I'm gonna say we have for importance. I should not have read that damn book. So this is why I was slightly confused earlier. The way this game works for its classes is we're gonna kind of semi-mix and match a bunch. The game's real classes are what other games have as prestige classes, which we don't get to until level 16. There's 6 people in your party and only 4 classes. At 16, though, you can go up into these other classes. But each class can only go into one of 3 prestige classes. And then when you get to 36, Exemplar just lets you put more points into your class and prestige class. So I'm going to be going officer because this is like a trimmed down version of White Raven Tactics. And me and our waifu Cassia are officers. And we're going to make the other 4 people just have more turns and do more shit. So I'm going to be an officer. That is my class. But we'll learn more about the rest of these later, as the rest of the NPCs will have these. But warriors, really good in close combat. Really good at being a tank, like literally taunting people, being a tank, and hitting things in melee. Officer uses willpower and fellowship to boost all their other allies. Operatives are intelligence and perception to provide weird buffs and like damage multipliers or debuff the enemies. And to like, they're snipers to like not move, like, you know, you got to think it through. And soldiers are like the warriors of ranged firing. They move around a lot. They know how to use cover. They dodge. They like to do a lot of AoE attacks. So we're going to be getting a lot of characters, and you guys know me. I just like to have the sort of character that makes the guy who's best for a situation do that more. So we're going to be an officer. Later on, I've half mapped out who everyone's classes are because I've done the beta and alpha now like 3 times. So I'm going to be going down. I want you chat to be surprised. Grand Strategist. I know. I was surprised too when I looked at all the prestige classes and was like, I want to be the Grand Strategist. It flummoxed me. Came out of nowhere. And it just so happens, how did that happen, that is actually a prestige class to officer. So we're going to be doing officer and going down. I know. What? Where did that come from? I was surprised. I did not see it coming. The strategist literally sits there and goes, hey, that area, that's important. And then like all your allies gain super buffs to doing shit in that area. So officer gives allies buffs. Strategist denotes areas of the battlefield that you want to do shit in, and you get buffs if you're in those areas. Okay. So like I said, we're going to be doing that, which means by everything that we did up to this point between our homeworld origin and archetype, every stat has a 30. The way it works in Rogue Trader and Dark Heresy games, which by the way, fantastic, is that instead of being like, I'm going to roll this and add a number, I'm going to do this and add a number, so on and so forth. No. You only ever roll. You're not adding anything to your roll ever. Everything in this game, it's like, oh, that's a really easy thing or whatever, is adding or subtracting from your attribute. So if I'm doing something really easy and it would be it's like, you know, the equivalent of a +4, we'll say in Dungeons and Dragons or something, then what that is my stat for that roll is treated as 20 higher. So all you ever have to do is roll your effective stat or lower and you've passed. So every stat that you have for a Rogue Trader is 30. In the tabletop game, it's also 30. If you're doing Dark Heresy or non-Rogue Trader person, it's like 20 plus a bunch of things you roll plus your homeworlds and stuff. So 30 is a good baseline for everyone to see where we are. Our weapon skill is for hitting in melee. That's your melee attack roll and your parry rolls to deflect other people trying to hit you. Ballistic skills hitting with guns. Strength is the damage you do with melee. And I'm gonna sneeze. I did take my meds. Toughness is health and fort saves, essentially. Agility is reflex saves and initiative and dodging, things like that. Intelligence, it's intelligence. I don't think I've seen any game where intelligence wasn't self-explanatory. If you've ever played any RPG game, you know what int is. It does the exact same shit. It's your knowledges. It's your knowledges and your techie shit. Perceptions for spotting people and lowering the enemy's dodge. Willpower is like will saves and being able to not be affected by demons and the warp and the like. So, and fellowship is charisma or diplomacy. So you'll notice with what we've done, we had a 30, right? We had a 30, and then we added 5 because we were from New York / Boston. We're used to going through crowds of people. Everyone has high agility. Everyone's getting out of each other's way. Because I'm a noble, I had a good extra education, so I got a +5 to my intelligence base. Because I'm a noble from Boston, I got a +5 to my charisma and another +5 to my charisma. So I got 40 to start with in that. In addition to all of this, there's these 2 dots. And you can see how many points. We can choose to increase any of these by 5 2 times. So I can already get fellowship up to 50, which if you're doing old school D&D terms is literally the equivalent of like starting with the 20 in a stat. I've put all the stats together. This is what you're going to be going with. Now, in addition to this, they do believe that I'm going to need to work off my willpower, because didn't it, if I go back to archetype, didn't it say, yeah, willpower and fellowship. So I did take a 5 penalty for being from a hive world, but I can just slowly work that back off to get it a little bit above average. And we still have 10 points to go. And I'm going to, I can either get awareness or I could just throw that into hitting people real good with guns. I'm going to throw that into int, actually, because for the beginning of this, we're going to need someone to use tech use and some of these other stats. So I'll be throwing it into int. Later on, I can work on some of the other stats if I so wish. Now, with what we know, we can go back and determine who we are. This guy is definitely a commissar start. You can tell he has a commissar hat. That guy is kind of funny. I do like that guy. He is definitely a noble looking motherfucker. We're gonna grab him for now. And see, that guy's a crime lord sort of a start. Kind of like this dude. Might just end up being this dude just because I think that's funny as hell. Or we could do this guy who's been through some shit. This guy, I think, would be more of a background from the Navy or the Army. This guy... The only one of these that really looks like a noble start is the fat dude. He's the only one that looks like he's just dressing up or some shit. Like, I would love that if we had a male version of that that didn't have a commissar hat. Though, to be fair, she's actually probably more of a naval background anyways. We have these two. This is what we're going with. We have this guy and we have Big Man. Is it possible to recreate Globus? I mean, this is probably the closest we're going to get to Globus. No, I'm gonna go with Chubby Fop. Yeah, we're gonna go with this guy because our origin was we were actually really good at it, so we're gonna go with someone who looks a bit competent. I'm already loving what he's doing with his face. Hold on. What are you? Eyebrows, beard color? Where's your beard type? All right, first of all, I'm taking off the beard so I can see the head. Why do I have an eye thing already? Must have been chosen at as random. Some of these look almost exactly the same to me. I'm not sure what some of these are. I'm thinking 2 so far, except he's got a fucking goofy thing going on. Either 2 or... Nope, not 16. I had one earlier, but I lost it. Or 12 for a face. We'll go with 12. All right, body. Let's go with default. Default that. Hair. All right, here we go. Back in for his hairstyle. We need a governor sort of look. Y'all would take that guy seriously, right, chat? All right, I'm kind of liking this one. I want to change his hair color a bit, though. All right. He's definitely been places. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Problem is, a lot of these look a bit better, but they don't
Sings
scream.
no tiny bubbles in the wine. Makes it tasty, and 9 is fine.
In 9 is
Sings
fine.
note.
Sings note. I'm gonna go with this one. If I'm already been a planetary governor, it's either that one, this one, just because that's funny, or where did it go? Something like close in. That would not be for a noble. Definitely go with that. No, I think we give him the Widow's Peak or whatever the hell it's called. I'm liking the eyebrows he already has. They need to be big and bushy and distinctive about the other things he has going on. There we go. Now we can go to the proper thing of the beard. Also, hold on. Same idea. I'm thinking probably one of the ones where the beard is braided because, I mean, it's us, chat. But some of these are pretty good. I don't think I'm liking the spiky one. That one would be fine with how big it is, except for these weird little things sticking out of it. His hair looks like Chimichanga's an old school English style wig. All right, guys, y'all feeling the thicker beard, or are you feeling the beard that has been braided? While I'm waiting for that to get through, we'll make it darker too. While I'm waiting for that to get through stream delay, I'll see what I got for tattoos.
Thick.
Thick, braided, thick. I got 2 for thick, 1 for braided. I'm not much of a tattoo guy. I will do augmentations though. Wait, that eye thing's on an augmentation? I thought that was an augmentation he already had. Oh shit. I don't want any of the gold ones. That one maybe, but no. I like this augmentation. And we can do a second one on top of it. Nope, not that. Actually, I think I like that augmentation more. No, yeah, I like that augmentation more.
Macro cannons, volley! Higher
Thick, braided, thick. Looks like if braids were nice and thick, I said, but they're pretty. Yeah, okay.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Let my fury rain down upon thee.
Fit for the fond Phalancius annals.
This could be an opportunity.
Ruinous favor.
The destination is known.
No.
Empyrean, take this sacrifice.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle. To arms!
Who is this? This sounds
The
familiar.
best defense is a glance back.
Heresy grows from
Success is the only outcome I accept.
I'm thinking pragmatic or pious.
The Emperor gave me a vision. Deliver their demise.
I'll make it happen. Engage the engines.
We'll go with pragmatic. And we can choose what our ship is. We're probably going to be going with the Firestorm. I think I had the Firestorm because I pre-ordered the game over a year ago. So I think we're probably going to going. But so we can all see, the Sword class frigate is a classic combat ship design, proven in thousands of battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. It's 1.6 kilometers in length with 0.3 kilometers of beam at the fins approximately, with 6 megatons and 26,000 souls on board. That's the ship. It looks pretty good, not gonna lie, but I think we can do better. The Falchion class frigate, already the prow looks much better in my opinion on this. The Falchion class frigate is more advanced and modern design that was previously that was developed only 5 centuries ago, but has already proven to be as good for veteran frigates like the Sword class. Estimated dimensions 2.2 kilometers in length, 0.3 kilometers of beam at the fins, approximately 6.5 megatons, 27,000 souls on board. The flagship size maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders. Does it say that for all the rest? Okay, that's what it says for all those. Then we have the Firestorm frigate. The Firestorm class frigate is a modification of the Sword class designed to deliver fire strikes against larger enemy ships, not shying away from engagements with a superior opponent. It is 1.8 kilometers in length, 0.3 kilometers of beam at the fins, 6 megatons with 25,000 souls on board. I don't like the... Will probably be either this one or this one. I like the actual like church design on top of this, plus the side big cannons. I like the side big cannons. This one looks like it'd be a good carrier. It's got a bunch of weapons on top, and it looks like you would expect little ships to be coming out from in here, like it was Homeworld or something. I'm guessing it's got its guns in these 2 ports, the equivalent of those 2. Firestorm got that lance. Oh shit, I didn't even see that down there. Hello. Yeah, let's go with Firestorm. Oh wait, I didn't name it. What do you got for me? The Invictum Erebus, the Unforgiven, the Daring Destiny, the Destiny Hunter, the Mercy of the Stars. Did I name my character, by the way?
I'll make it happen.
Did they have me name my character anywhere? Okay. Charybdis, Invictum Erebus, Seeker's Haven, Apex Predator, the Atonement of the Abyss. No, I have a brilliant idea. The Will of Twitch Chat. There you go. We will fly around on the Will of Twitch Chat. Either that or the Mercy of Twitch Chat. The Mercy of Twitch Chat. I just need a way to make that sound fucking old Roman. The Mercy of Twitch Chat. Wait, what? Make it one word for... Oh, I see what you're saying. Like this. The Mercy of Twitchat. So staring at barely termed... Yes. Is this what you're saying for the one word? The Mercy of Twitchat? Make it sound like it's a planet. There you go. We'll be flying around on the Mercy of Twitchat. Now we have a name. I'm trying to think of like how this would be worded for 40K style. Strategist would be the Stratmonger. Yes, there you go. Thank you. Strategium. Oh, we'll go with that. Wait, no, that's a place on a person. That's a good name, don't get me wrong, but you wouldn't say my name is Strategium. Strategium von Valancius, because that's the family name. They already mentioned it. That's not a surprise. That's a name? Strategium's a name? Does that roll off the tongue? I'm Strategium von Valancius. You might get Neum. All right. All right, we'll go with Strategium then. Strategium von Valancius. All right, we'll go with this. I'm fine with that. And it begins, chat. Join us. Join us, and together we will conquer this galaxy. I mean, a name... You can't double back afterwards. You can't hold the argument and be like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean any of that. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean? You can't hold the whole argument and be like, that wasn't what I was saying. Yeah, no, we are not doing coops. You guys are gonna fucking drive me crazy.
Excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the god Empress sublimity.
Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the god Emperor.
Oh, also, there we go.
Inspire all
Now I know where I am.
reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with the chance to give their very life for the master of humanity.
Kunrad Voitvir.
Allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voitvir, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valencias, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
So, for those of you in chat who've not ever done anything with Warhammer 40K, rogue trader means that you got special permission to not listen to the government. The Imperium of Man, just imagine them as like a fascist dictatorship. That is like being eaten from the inside out by bureaucracy. The big thing to a rogue trader warrant of trade is that one, it's hereditary, and two, it gives you permission to not to just not like it. The point of this game is come out here and build empires and shit, do things like that. You're like a weird roving feudal lord. But even though some planets are already feudal planets, like that's already just a thing, everyone has their place. You have what you're supposed to be doing. You don't really have, like, you have free will, but you don't have free will. Whatever you're born into is what you're likely to be doing. You can earn your way out of it. It's rare, but I mean, you know, you have a couple trillion people trying to do the exact same thing every day. Obviously, it's going to be rare that, you know, only one or two of them succeed, for instance. The big thing to rogue trader is it is the old wish of like, oh, what if I was related to royalty? And then like halfway through middle school, someone came in and said, you got to leave now. You're a prince or some shit. It's like the super version of that. You don't have to listen to the government no more. You get to do what you want. Like, there's only like 2 things that even come close to being able to tell you what to do, and one of them is like the highest rank inquisitor, who's essentially the fascist government's internal affairs division. So we are here on Her Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valencias' ship, and this man hasn't had the pleasure of speaking to us, and I'm going to choose, because I am a noble, that I am Duke Strategium Eos Venria de Val of Calixis. You may call me your grace.
My deepest respects to you, your grace. A noble of the Imperium. It's been a long time since Providence last brought such eminent guests aboard this vessel. I will be frank with you. you may forget your
Now, at
past
some
titles,
point, I
no
will have to
matter
be
who
voice
gave
acting
them
it
to you,
because the game
what
is
their origins are.
wishy-washy on
From
what
the
is or
moment you
isn't
and the
voice
other
acted.
candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed.
Actually, it's
You
not.
now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias and carry the burden of an heir of this house.
So,
Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
so like that's kind of the point of it, is that you're heretics. There are a few cases in the Imperium of Man where there is something that's just flat out is a heresy, and they're given express permission to, okay, we'll turn our blind eye to this one. So you have to remember, this spans an entire galaxy. So there is bureaucracy aplenty, and the bigger the bureaucracy gets, the slower the cogs turn. So the idea is that you are given permission to go outside the known space. Go find whatever the fuck you can get out there and take that planet over and bring it back into the Imperium. You are like, that is your job. You are given writ and authority to go outside of the light of the God Emperor of mankind. Do whatever the fuck you can and bring it back. As long as you're doing shit, they'll overlook most of it. Anyone else dealing with aliens? Heresy. Off with their fucking heads and shit like that. You're dealing with aliens? Well, at the end of the day, you were out there and you needed supplies. You're not getting supplies from the Imperium, and you needed supplies to continue doing your mission. So as long as you're actually doing the mission, like, there are degrees, don't get me wrong. There are definitely degrees of like, no, that's a heresy no matter what. But the Rogue Trader's big thing for this is just the ends justify the means. So it's actually a lot longer than you would think between Rogue Trader and you're just a heretic who needs to be killed. And that line is as long as you are able to get shit done. The instant you are not getting shit done, that line is short. You're getting shit done, the ends justify the means. That is like the thing. As long as you get it done, we don't care. Yeah, as long as you are not clearly working against the Imperium, you're fine. Yeah, kind of. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why was I brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the Rogue Trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium. But from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What do you do?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias.
Ah, he's the head of the spies.
Weakness, both among Lady Theodora's retinue
He's
and
trustworthy.
in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
So I'm one of the heirs? So there's another candidate.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Ah, okay. Why would you call Lady Theodora Lord Captain?
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service. And therefore, it is sacrosanct.
So, yeah, they're like, that's just what it was called, bro. Tell me about her.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful.
So yes and no, Caledon K.
Lady Theodora despises...
The anti-alien sentiment started, as weird as this sounds, with an anti-human sentiment. So there was the dark age of technology. Think like Star Trek or some shit, where humanity spread out amongst the stars. And then the warp, subspace, hell being what it is, was like, whoop, we're gonna mess up faster than light travel for a couple thousand years. Doodly doodly doo. And so when that happened, the God Emperor of Mankind was like, all right, let's do a fascism, and started conquering Earth, and then started conquering like the closer settlements and spread out. Like a lot of these were conquered, like humans were conquered by humans, but at the core of it, it's, hey, here's the image of humanity that we're upholding. If you don't match this, you're not human. Like you don't fit the empire. So there is an anti-alien sentiment in there, but there's also like a bunch of planets where people were just a bit too mutated, so they killed them too. Like the God Emperor of Mankind decided, let's not tell anyone anything, and kept a lot of the real secrets to himself, which we, the reader, know what the secrets are, most of them, and so decided to keep conquering people without telling them like what he was really doing. That's kind of what ended up leading to the Civil War, is that he didn't tell his generals what he was doing. Whoopsie. So yeah, there is a massive anti-alien sentiment, but there is an anti-mutant sentiment, or mutation sentiment, anti-witch sentiment, anti-magic sentiment, like literally anything that isn't doing what you're supposed to do sentiment. It's just so very easy, if something looks like not a human, to identify that as being not a real human. So there is, I'm not saying there isn't a massive Xeno sentiment, but that's just like, because that's the easiest one to go for.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord's Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on
yes,
the observation
Edelthrad.
platform.
All right.
Let us-
Lead the way, Master of Spies. Don't worry, I'm sure nothing you're doing won't be sketchy as fuck.
I will lead us to fortune.
I will. Master conference table, obviously crafted from real wood, a resource of incredible value aboard a spaceship. Show me the data. Sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has triggered. So, big thing, you know, we're talking about those heresies that we turned a blind eye
Shoot
to.
him now.
Shoot him! Shoot him! So we turn a blind eye to the certain heresies. They're like, hey, the ends justify the means. Particularly at the beginning, the God Emperor of Mankind said, I'm not a god, dillholes. There are no gods. If you believe in God, I will kill you. And he did. But right by Earth was Mars. And he gets to Mars and he's like, hey guys, I'm gonna bring you into my new empire. And Mars goes, oh, are you here for the machine god? Because Mars has become one giant cult to machines and computers? So the Emperor's like, wait, you have a massive industrial base and you can make all the tanks for my armies and shit? And they went, yeah, the machine god tells us how. We know the secrets. So he went, okay, cool. So technically, the Mechanicum of Man is in an alliance with the Imperium of Man. They're not one and the same. That's why the holy symbol for the Imperium of Man is a twin-headed eagle, one of the heads is Holy Terra, and the other head is mechanical and represents Mars, the mechanicum of Mars. So all these dudes are like, they're all engine seers and tech priest. Like, no one knows how the fuck computers work. You don't push a button on your computer and turn it on. You depress the holy sigil of on to appease the machine's spirit so it works. And I clicked something on the vid screen, and now it's going to take 3 times as long to do whatever it's doing. So I probably shouldn't be clicking things. Whoopsie. Oh, just the same thing? All right, we can bounce. I also press deep, which is why my keyboard clacks. Badoo. His will strengthen my heart. Yeah, so by the way, the God Emperor of Mankind is on a life support system where he's been for over 10,000 years.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Despite telling everyone he's not a god, don't believe in gods, there's now a church dedicated around him, and if you don't believe in it, you're a heretic and you get to die. Even though categorically that is the exact opposite of what the Emperor wanted. Not even categorically, emphatically, that is not what he wanted.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Sure. Sure, Lord of Spies, who talks like a creepy man. I will believe you, and I will take a look around later.
What's happening?
Oh, what? The machines are going crazy right when I'm here with the Lord of Spies? I'm surprised. Who could have seen this coming? Grim Dark Roombas. So part of the thing about like the dark age of technology and shit is they made AI. They made artificial intelligence and robots and shit. They're called the Men of Iron. And then the Men of Iron were like, yo, you're treating us wrong. We're not going to work for you anymore. So they had to kill them all because the Men of Iron rose up and tried to kill humanity. So you're not allowed AI anymore, but it's not AI if you've merely reduced a human to barely being a processor. So they have brains in there. I don't think they don't have any personality or anything, but they have brains with like computer bits jammed in to like send the sparks through so the brain can do the calculations. Every servitor was once a person. Usually they've done a crime, and it's like, okay, you have 2 options. We can execute you, or we can give you to the mechanicum of man to do shit with you. And they'll plead, please just give me the sweet release of death, but that's okay. We've already recruited you. We're gonna turn you into a servitor or a skull probe, or if you're a baby, we'll turn you into a cherubim. Anything like that, because they can't have AI, there is a human brain in there somewhere. You could argue as to how sentient it actually is or how effectively it's been lobotomized, but no, they're all used to be peoples because we won't allow evil AI to take over. Yeah, there is a difference. It depends on what the machine is. All right. This man, you serve me now. I'm telling you what to do. And I want you to have good stats.
Not me.
There you go, giving that man a bunch of good stats. I'm going to move over here to get closer. Get out of my way.
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature.
There you go. Yeah. So if they would stop going for a sec. Well, that man died. So I made the gentleman went to attack. He wasn't even the one who did it. This is the gentleman I helped. Hold on. So the guy I helped, he's using a las pistol. These are its stats. We'll go over the stats of it later. But the big thing is, like I said, you're going off of your stat or less. His ballistic skill for that was up by 60. So he had to roll a 90 or under on a D100. He rolled the hit. Then the enemy had to see if they could dodge. The enemy had 0% chance to dodge. It didn't matter what he rolled. Then we rolled to see if there was a critical hit. There's only 25% chance to critical. He rolled a 58, so not a critical hit. He then rolled damage 9 because he rolled 4 to 6, and joint analysis was on the creature, so he did +4. So I guess that means he rolled a 5. That ended up being 9 damage. Those are all the sort of rolls for this bit of damage for this thing. Because it's gone now, but I had you serve me to give him 5 stats, and then I had this on him, which gave them another 15. So he was actually 20 stats up. So his ballistic skill was 40. I gave him +20 and raised it to a 60. And that's where we got that number from. So that's kind of what I'm going with on this, is I'm just gonna buff everyone around me and then occasionally do things maybe. Big problem. I can't buff the same dude twice in a row with voice command. And this guy is in close quarters with me. So I'm just gonna shoot him with the pistol and hopefully be fine.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
And he killed me. Let's try that again. I won't move forward this time. Warhammer 40K is harsh, folks. Good job. He dead now. I can't believe that dude just fucking one-shot my ass. Where were we? Oh, going through the door. All right, I'll stand back. I don't have good weapons and stuff yet. I don't know why he said he was gonna move. You can fire a pistol in melee. You can fire a pistol and a shotgun while in melee. I don't know why it said he was gonna move. Did I click to move and not remember it? All right, I'm just gonna sit back this time. We're not gonna get closer. There's no real reason to get closer. Live. Wish this man went after me. Then I could give him some bonuses, but whatever. You served me on the dude from before. We're gonna give him some buku stats. Yeah, see, we've raised his ability to hit with a gun up to 60. I'm just gonna sit back here this time. Getting close is a very bad place to be. Yeah, good job, buddy. You suck at life. Yeah, because he only has a 35 without my bonuses. Come on, Kunrad. Shoot him good. You didn't even do anything. I just realized that. You're not even shooting, are you? Oh, yeah, you're trustworthy. Literally everyone's dying, and I just realized you're not even shooting in combat.
On it.
I'll do it myself. I can scarcely believe it.
Suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck.
That is weird timing.
When the rogue
I wonder why.
heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Okay, I believe you. You're definitely not sus at all. Spread out. No one's allowed to enter. So
I'm
he's...
afraid I must remain here.
Ah.
For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I
Of
hope you will have no
course.
difficulty
We're
reaching
just
the
under
observation
attack.
platform on your
He's
own.
locking all the doors
just
so
at the
no
end
one
of
can
this
get in
corridor.
or out. He's got to stay behind to make sure, you know, the shit's going correctly. This is a really suspicious time for this to be happening. Not many people would know that this was all happening right now. You know, maybe like a Master of Whispers would know, but you know, other than that, not a lot of people would even know that this was happening or where anyone was. You know, everything's on the up and up, chat. Don't worry about it. Everything's on the up and up. This is just a bunch of weird artifacts she has. By the way, did he have anything I could loot? He did not.
Keep your wits about you.
Do you hear the voices too?
I always keep my up.
The Grand Void Ship Temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck and is lit by countless candles and lumens. Yeah, remember, we're on a spaceship right now. Those are people. Look how big this hall is. Ragnar. Oh, was I supposed to be going this way?
Let us not dawdle.
Is this where I'm going? Yep, okay. Suddenly no talking. That's simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension, his face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. The tall, gray-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I described the situation no worse than my Seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrod? Your first impression of Edelthrod, who appears to be about 30 years old, is a parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tick, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that took over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrod, Theodora von Valancius' features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrod. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate, computer, PDA. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. Our second candidate has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue traitor is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Strategium, approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Aeon 6, a new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanish overnight. My question to you is this. What would you do with such poisoned treasure? And because we have a really high skill, well, I say really high, we have a decently high skill, we were able to pass. So it makes the checks for you, and then if you pass the check, you have the options, obviously. You can see here it was so easy. We had a plus 60 to our stat. So even just by having a 40, we guaranteed this. It was possible to have a 25 in the requisite stat, which means that there is a chance to not pass, but whatever. I'm going to say our options are those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, since the population of Ion 6 engages in xeno worship. Lord Warp says there are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. 3. Why should I concern myself with making a decision? I always have servants on hand whom I can delegate matters to, just as you have delegated it to me. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I put my interests first, no matter what it means. I would have to use the riches of Aeon 6 would be mine. And let's just kill the fucking planet. I'd exterminate the heretical beliefs and unworldly powers. I'm gonna go with, yo, this is probably witchcraft. Let's send some psychers. Theodora smirks. Thorough but presumptuous. It took me a great deal to find one psyker who could serve me well for years, yet you speak of several. Edelthrod looks at you with the warmth of a snake. Sanctioned psychers are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne, or to use strategium suggests that we use heretics who are an offense to the God Emperor's light. It'd be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants. I could be petty and say I gave her an answer, which you failed to do. Or I could go, why the fuck are you talking to me that way? I think I'm gonna go with, why the fuck are you talking to me this way? Like, who the fuck are you? Bitch. I'm Strategium von Valancius Aeon the Third Esquire. You peasant. Well, I find your company disagreeable, Strategium, and yet I'm forced to endure such. Edelthrod, I believe I gave you an assignment on the ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officers' decks instead of proceeding to the middle decks commencing inspection. So yeah, Edelthrod's fucking this up, dude. I beg your forgiveness. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I forgot the time. He bows and takes his leave without looking at you again. Sacrifice that dude to the glory of the Emperor. So, why are you here? There are questions I wish to have answered. You're direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There's something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo Afscaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic, the warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Strategium, are one of those with the von Valancius blood in their veins, and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. Yeah, I'm ready. Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. Lady, your master of spies kept talking to me. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you're even suitable for the role of rogue trader. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitmir served me for many years before he made his mistake. He's related to you? His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he... So he's being creepy, shit's happening, and he may have a motive to do bad things. No, he's on the up and up. I trust him. Nonetheless, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. His performance, oh yeah, sure. I'm sure he sees it that way. His performance in his current role is satisfactory, or it used to be at least. Oh, cool. Ask my questions. I have some time before the navigator gives a signal to initiate our translation out of the warp. My presence is required on the bridge. Where's your ship going? The Recod system, the domain of the rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse. That's the map we're playing in. And each of them possess resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you'll one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. Set the course for Recod on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet appraise you of the purpose of this voyage, but now is not the time. What do you want me to do? You start by not asking questions like that. Oh my God, lady, you just told me. She just told us, chat. She just told us that we've been on here for a minute and haven't done anything. Lady, I was a governor of a planet. I don't know what to do on your ship. That's a legit question. All right. Some servitors went crazy already. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. There could be a warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Geller field. Perhaps there's something about the stories of the ship being possessed after all. Abelard! Abelard, everyone get used to seeing this man's face. Get used to seeing this is a man. This is a man who I'm gonna send into combat repeatedly to die. Lady Theodora, for God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread by uneducated riffraff. Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Adira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. I hate Adira. The ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of the specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. What are my responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It'll take time for you to find your bearings aboard a vessel. Oh, so you acknowledge that it's going to take me a minute. Eventually, I'll find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthread. Till the time comes, consider yourself my aide. All right, I have no more questions. In that case, I shall lead to... Wait, no, hold on. In that case, I shall lead to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It's possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you have anticipated. What? There's a rebellion happening? Well, how could that happen? Isn't it the Master of Spies' job to make sure shit like this doesn't happen? And you were just telling me how good he was at his job. I'm confused. Kill them.
One fewer target.
You just cleaved 2 men in half.
I took care of this
And then ran over to do a third. And that man has a plasma gun.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
You shot me. How dare you?
My gut tells me it's a bad
He's a
idea.
little too far away for my liking. You know what? I'll buff up Mort. Mort, you're my dude today. Let's go. All the stats you need.
Compromise my principles.
Oh, because he's not a green or whatever. All right, whatever. I'm gonna get over here to get some cover. I'm gonna shoot that man.
Who if not me? Another enemy down.
Fuck you. How dare you hit me?
I won't stand for it. Just need to tough it out.
Goons with stabbers.
How'd you like this?
I'm going to get messed up.
Reduced to dust. tongue.
He's just dancing around them at this point. You received a temporary positive effect. Did I? Plus 50 to ballistic skill until the end of combat. Okay. That means I can shoot real goodly. I honestly think he's got that handled.
I'll see to it personally.
Damn it!
Yeah, I'm just getting my turn.
Just a minor setback. I took care of this one.
Yeah, he had that. It hurt, but he got it. What do you mean? It is like a... What do you mean you would expect it to be like a BG3 game? Take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Don't let a single Whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck. Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. You know these are connected, right? Quite likely. We'll investigate at a later time. Right now we need to isolate the affected compartments. All right, what's your orders? Mora's gone ahead to clear her path. See if the archmilitant requires aid. Okay. I hurt. This is going to become an old injury like any second now. Does anyone have a med kit they want to heal me with? I'm in a lot of pain. That man's T-posing. You said you want me... Hello? I hear shooting. Did Mort go this way? Where did Mort go? Someone's shooting at me. Where's Mort? There he is. I think she had a plasma pistol, yeah. Thank Providence you're alive. Why? Because they're not showing the rolls more often. Like I said, there's a ton of rolls going on. I don't keep. Thank Providence. Oh, look, the Master Whispers just showed up here. Hey, weird seeing you here. Always on time, eh, Coonrod? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your clock by it. Mort, pull yourself together. Where did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. Master of Whispers, what's happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Has some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. I've not yet received word from the engineering regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they've ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scatter reports from the middle decks, and the only Vox cast from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps it's an organized mutiny. Yeah, execute them. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure and had the means to do both things at once. Edelthrod, where is he? I must know if he's unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being sailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements that he arrived on transitional deck 18. Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrod immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlass and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Strategium? if I may, Lord Captain, Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrod back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed arch-militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psyker powers... Did they say something? Then it's settled. Strategium, find Edelthrad and bring him here in whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers in the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Hear and obey. Then move out. Mort, with me. Are you ready to head to 18? It's a long walk and you don't even have gear. I'll make do. Just lead the way. Certainly. Lady Theodora would be devastated if she lost one of her precious heirs. But that's no longer relevant. With a pop and a crackle, something hits you in the abdomen and you're consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. What? He's evil? I could not see this coming. It is impossible. Oh, I love this game. It's fantastic. 10 out of 10. I'm only slightly ironic about the plot here at the beginning because I've done, like, I did this in the alpha and the beta. Well, not this part in the alpha. This part was only in the beta, but still. I don't know how many times I've gotten to and completed Footfall.
Careful, careful.
Suddenly
Be
voice acting
gentle
again.
with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
You two-faced piece of shit.
How perceptive of you.
I am perceptive.
I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood.
Your blood.
You have the option to sell it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Nice. What sorry pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid wretched piece of crock shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness?
I think we hit a nerve.
Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence?
No, this is a great game.
Loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity
in the next 2 seconds.
can rot.
I
I no longer serve mortal
my God.
kind.
Now, see, in the grand scheme of things, those of you in chat who are kind of new to Warhammer 40K,
Dragon Pandasaurus Rex has come.
that's one
A
of those
gigantic
major
reptilian
heresies.
creature. She is magical and can breathe
She
fire.
is magical.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencia's watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
I suspect this man's salty. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the... Wait. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. No. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gates, looming in the center of the chamber. I can pretend to know things. The gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Well, I have a 90 to pass this, so let's do this. I failed? Really? You look over the cogitator, there's little chance to be able to discern anything about the sign. Like any other sacred machine in the Imperium, it's the specialty of the machine cult. Idiot. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. Sacrifice, 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 sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voigtveer wounded with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their stories coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the sentinel. Yep, it exists. Anything be a weapon? Nope. What's he doing?
Did you forget something? I suggest
Shut up! I'm looking around! I will defeat you and the voices in my head. No, you won't. Yes, I will. The sentinel's jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and pumps turn into motion. The fid screen of the cogitator flickers. Welcome to 23andMe. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Maybe if you're leaning against the gate, you can catch your breath. Even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness doesn't have the ability to actually do anything. Oh, shit.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Did you think that a member of the House of Von Valancius wouldn't have a backup plan? You fucking unworthy little bitches.
There is still another.
I love the flanking attack. Like, there's turrets there just to draw your attention so it can flame you in the back. Like, was that necessary? Whatever, I guess. Let's go.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint something to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, to achieve greatness. Or something, because that one was a bit fast.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Okay, can you call Theodora?
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Okay. Vox Master, restore Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. Feel I can hear you on this frequency. Regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
We've got interference.
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress.
Ah, of course. Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. I'm always saying that. Like, that's a problem. My God, I'm always like, shit. You know, you got to give me, you just got to give me some patience, chat. I've got temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the Child of the House and a means of communicating with the Rogue Trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing.
All right, let's go.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Wait, what's 100% XCOM? What, the flamers in the back? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, every time I've seen this, it has God, I got 2 old wounds now. Every time I see this, it confuses me because that's not a warrant of trade. They're not that big. Like, unless this is like they decided to make a really big one, I guess the devs did it more for show. But like, I don't think I've ever heard of a warrant of trade being that massive. It's fucking huge.
I always keep my options open.
Hold on, I'm gonna shut the... Let's seal the warrant chamber. We don't want anyone getting in.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Yeah, Coonrod fucking is a traitor.
What?
Love how simple that. What? He's serving the warp.
Serving the gods of the war. Coonrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfair, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
He openly admitted it.
Saints' blood. And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master.
And now safe.
Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
You're right. Let's go avenge.
You're in a bad way.
I am.
I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit.
There we go. Now we're getting
And
shit.
for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Thank you, Abelard. Abelard's cool people. So we're gonna be dual wielding today. We're gonna be going... I want the sword in my left hand. Get some armor on. Equip Abelard with a med kit.
Someone else can do this.
Another med kit. That way he can try to heal me.
Look,
Because I've been stacking up old injuries. Too many injuries reduce your resolve and cause traumas. We don't like injuries. Heal me.
Let's patch you up. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Of course I am. Who's talking back here?
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and
failing a 90% roll. Yeah.
The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, a Apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
So she's heading upstairs.
But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator
did you
and
find
the
a
master
sniper
helmsman
rifle
are
yet?
having difficulty
Kappa?
No,
translating the ship
I
out
get
of
no
the
sniper
water and
rifles.
into
I'm not
real
allowed.
space. I fear that they may have already
I got
lost
a pistol.
We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation.
All right. What about
If we can
Theodora's
manage
Voxcast?
Some aboard this vessel may yet survive. Lady Theodorus. Which one? The last one I received was about the navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message, specifically a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to
No,
receive.
I didn't.
You
Maybe
mean
the
to say
Warrant
you did
Sentinel
no
did
such
it?
thing? Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
Kind of badass.
The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
I don't know, maybe she also pissed it off. I don't know. For the Imperium of humanity, lead the way.
God.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home. With all your might, destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
All right, bro.
Challenges make the spoils that much
So
sweeter.
beforehand, they didn't let us do it, but starting here for most every fight, you can just choose where your guys are starting. This was kind of an issue in the alpha, where depending upon the fight, you would just get screwed because you just fought as you were standing. Hopefully some of those fights. How do I still have the old injuries? He already treated me, didn't he? Or did that just not ever get the chance to work? Oh, he failed it. I'm so injured, I need a 30 to heal. Oh my God. You weren't supposed to trigger this fight if I wasn't hurt, but I guess I didn't anticipate that I was going to be this hurt. All right, I'm going to be over here. I'm going to let them slowly work it out.
Pain and duty.
I have faith in Abelard. All right, so these three people, right? Hear me out, chat. They're called morons. So first, they're gonna brace for impact to give me and him a little buff, because some melee weapons have an AOE, but they have to be 3 touching squares. This is this game's version of cleave, and wouldn't you know it, they happen to have stood in exactly a 3 touching square line.
Indeed.
All right, so that problem's handled. Thank you, Abelard. Now, Abelard can charge all the way across, but it's just slightly too far. So we're not going to do that. And instead,
I'm not interested.
where's the sounds? We're going to have Abelard charge to be back near me,
It will be done.
but not hit me. This means next round he will be capable of healing me with the medical thing, because you have to do your movements before you do anything else. There are certain abilities that'll let you move afterwards, but it's very much a movement point, then action point, or attack command sort of situation. Who do I not like? 3 of you have big blades out. You don't. But the one who doesn't will also survive this. You know what? Screw him anyways. I don't care. Well, I tried. Get close. Do you love dying? You shot your friend, idiot. Also, by the way, guys, this game has a very much line of sight mechanic. I don't have the pistol on him, so I have to wait till my turn to show it proper. But if you do any multiple shot thing, you're not rolling attack rolls. You're just drawing lines where the weapon's going. And if it's going to hit someone, then they can roll to not be hit. And there's a thing called overpenetration. If you have a lot of overpenetration, you will hit someone and then hit the guy behind them too.
One fewer target.
I should have healed before I did anything. Oh well, I'm a bad man. That person's already injured. I can kill him
I will do.
with the pistol on my own. Boy, am I just not great right now.
This'll leave a scar.
Why are you executing your own team? Stop executing your own team.
At
Idiot.
your beck and call.
He really wants me to die, doesn't he?
Indeed. I took care of this one.
Of your Lord Captain, whose house each of you swore to serve till your last breath, may your souls never lose the fervor and fire that bolster your hatred for the enemies of the Imperium.
What advice do you
These calculations are for commoners.
All right,
I don't
let's
make
start
mistakes.
leveling up. You
I
know
make
what skill I want to
profitable
level
learning
up?
Experiences.
I'm going to level up Persuasion. Yeah, I feel like I should level up Persuasion. All right, and what are you doing? He's gaining a skill. I think you should do Athletics. Maybe Medicaid. Holy shit. I would prefer you to level up Athletics, but I do need someone to do Medicaid. The problem is this guy's dumb. We'll level up Athletics and see if we can just get decent, get an okay roll this time.
I have a nose for profit.
Do you? Because I'm blowing potions. But if it wasn't clear, the medical kits are this game's equivalent of potions.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Did you
I won't
fail
forget
again?
this.
Jesus, it's hard to heal me.
Let's patch you up.
I owe you a debt.
Stop failing.
This wound will make a fine scar.
There you go, and that's how you end up with no potions.
I won't forget this.
All right. I'm really hurt. I don't think I need a last pistol, and I don't think we need swords.
Rise to the top.
I really
or
need to get
you're
rid of
left
that
in
old
the
wound.
dust.
To the Navigator Sanctum. I don't know, it's not that he's not healing real well. The problem is I got too many damn wounds, I think. I think it's applying an even greater negative. Because the game didn't let me get rid of one of them. So now I'm on 2 stacks of old injuries that need to be removed.
Keep your wits.
The navigators.
So yeah, right now, once you have this dude, you could already be putting someone in.
Emperor, that we are not too late.
Like, you could already be doing multiplayer. Like, it's not that long to create a lobby and go in. For custom characters, that could just come a bit later. Like I said, once you're a rogue trader, you get to do custom characters.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guy.
Chat's over the
and
log.
witness
Okay.
the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Come on, load. Why do they make this take so long to get to these fucking screens now? Load. Click this link to click that link to click the other link to link your link. Your link linking. Are you linked yet? Jesus. All right, hold on. We'll put it over me real quick. All right. Problem is I'm taking up too much space. I want this to line up to my right. All right, up and right from that. Or I could just do right. The problem is, like, what, even higher? Move. Save. No, go to the thing. Oh my god. There you go, that's high enough. I tried to put it above my head. I was already squishing it. All right, hold on. Oh, fuck. What did I just move? This is why I don't like doing half of this. Go back. Whatever that is, go back to where you're supposed to be. All these are supposed to be locked. Why are you moving anything? Hopefully all I moved was a Tiltify tracker. You, come over here. There. Like 1 pixel higher. It keeps locking. All right, that's where it's gonna have to stand. It keeps locking to something there. There you go, we're good. Hey, you got your first unusual. Nice. Well, technically, don't you already have unusuals? Because of your self-made ones? So, by the way, like the paladin of the previous game, I don't like this person. I've already voiced my things on it. In lore, I just do not understand her presence. But also, she's kind of obnoxious. Chat, she has said to us, and so he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate. Literally, she means I'm about to get bopped on the head and I need to dodge. What good is being a diviner if you fucking explain shit so dumb? Because we're where the navigator is. We are entering the halls of the navigator, and we're witnessing the fact that we're about to fucking die. You can see the warp coming through the cracks of reality, and we're about to fall victim to a whim of fate.
Master, watch your head.
Thank you, Abelard, for being able to translate idiot.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Like, I agree completely with Abelard.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing.
So this lady's an unsanctioned divination psyker. I don't want her anywhere near me.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the way
she sounds fun, right?
Under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing.
What's the worst that could happen?
What's the worst? The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Are you a diviner?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me,
so
too many voices.
We're gonna talk to her later and get the description. It's not a spoiler, it's just how she describes it. Every psyker like does the warp differently and shit. The way this chick works, and this is how she describes it herself, is in her mind, there's literally a doorway, or not literally, like in her mind's eye, there's a doorway to the warp, which is hell. And the door's just open because she's not sanctioned, so she doesn't know how to shut the door. So she just listens to the people whispering on the other side of the door. That doesn't sound safe. That does not sound safe.
And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
You should blindly trust her. Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with the weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once to prepare to launch a counter attack and then get the start.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Empress Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me...
No, yeah, exactly, Lord of Cakes. It's 100% the angel and devil, except for she knows she's listening to the devil. It's like, well, I just won't trust them. What?
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the
Like, her talking never lets me feel like I should listen to her.
Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Hold on, did you see that? There was like a dark tentacle sticking out a second ago. I lost the dark tentacle. Where were you? There it is. See it? Oh, it hides from the mouse. Is it the mouse it's hiding from? Okay, lower right corner. Right above the picture of me. Do you see the tentacle sticking up? It hides from the mouse. Now I want to play Where's Waldo with creepy tentacles. All right, let's see the navigator as well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin?
Which build are we going for early game?
The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads.
I don't know if you mean class. I've done noble high worlder with officer, because a routine thing that I'm always saying that I love a lot and is just like an OP support idea in 3.5 was called White Raven Tactics off of the Toma Battle, and officer is like a like nerfed reduced version of White Raven Tactics, but it's still there, and you already have enough people in other roles to do the primary stuff. So just having the option of being able to go, hey, that was real good, do that again, is what I'm going with, at least on me. I don't know if you're asking for something else.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Because I know the game's been out for a bit, so there's probably already like builds, like, hey, go do this, go do that, or whatever. I'm just going off of it's the thing I always like to do in these situations. All right, so we now have Adira. I'm in the wrong menu. So I was from a hive world, noble origin, and I went officer. Adelthrod is an imperial world, generic sort of person, you know, jack of all trades, master of none. Naval officer who's gone melee warrior. She's from a forsaken world, which I don't even think was one of our choices, but I think mechanically it's just an imperial world. Humanity's finest. I'll have to see if she has another option. Yeah, okay, so she's from a chaos world. She's from a heretic world. She's an unsanctioned psyker. So there's a mechanic where when you do psychic powers, there's like the veil of the warp that's going up and down. Like wizards in Warhammer 40K can do bad things, like just become a demon and kill everyone around them. Whoopsie. In the tabletop game, it's if they roll on any of the dice they use to generate a power, it's if they roll a 9. In this one, they have an actual mechanic of the veil is getting degraded and stuff. Because she's unsanctioned, she automatically counts as if she was a stronger psyker. So you get a lot of early game wizard oomph, but all powers have a chance to trigger, whoopsie. So that's what we get because she's unsanctioned. She's stronger than she's supposed to be, but if she ever rolls a nat 1, we go to perils of the warp. Yay! Woo-la-loo! And her class is operative, so her class is sniper. I trust her. I haven't gone down any of the... So there's a triple alignment system in this game. There is Iconoclast, which is, we'll say nice and having faith in people, you know. In the beta, it was called Generous or Generosita. There was like Generous, Heresy, and something else. They renamed it to Iconoclast for some reason. I understood what it was before. But this is like... you believe in humanity and freedom and stuff. Dogmatic is you believe in the Imperium. So you have good, lawful, and then jointly chaotic evil. These are the 3 alignments in this game. Lawful, good, chaotic, evil. I haven't started going down any of these yet. I haven't really had the chance. And it looks like chaos and good lead towards overall fanatic, and dogmatic pulls you by itself to Puritan? I think. Our boy here, he's down a bit towards, hey, he's here for humanity and stuff. He doesn't always follow the rules, so his alignment's good. I haven't chosen anything yet. She's already 2 points into heresy. Why would anyone trust this bitch? She's already at level 2 out of 5 heresy. My man's level 2 out of 5. I believe in humanity and I'm not anywhere yet. But anything you read on her, it's like, why? Why are you a bad person? Why why would anyone believe you? No, I'm not saying that she's like evil. Don't get me wrong. She's not like, at least right now, she's not actually like a heretic and bad. It's just she's like, why do I have to follow the rules of the Imperium? You know, let me just do whatever I want and fuck around with demons. Like, what the fuck? No, I'm talking about the actual tabletop, the Dark Heresy role-playing game. That sort of thing. Because you use D10s in that one.
Your demise is already calculated.
All right, so they are trying to shoot and get into our navigator. We don't want that to happen. No, I don't like people trying to get to my navigators. I'm just gonna put her over here. Kind of wanted Abelard to be close enough that I could do something with him, but if this is already his turn, then I guess he's just gonna go now. You know what I want to do? Hold on, there's 3 people here, right? Can he go over here, attack him, and charge back? No, we can't. We will move here. How far is your charge, by the way? Six cells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to be here. Attack this man. Then he's going to charge across and fuck up this man. Good job, Abelard.
Why did I not foresee this?
I don't know. Why did you not foresee this? Abelard, you serve me. Also, Abelard, get more stats. I have faith in you, Abelard.
I'll see to it personally.
Screw this guy. All right, she can be like, hey, bad things happening, and give people stats. She can just scream at people, or she can use her magic staff to do force lightning. Like she's a fucking Sith. But the problem is chain lightning doesn't determine the difference between allies and enemies. So if I do it, I'm just gonna hurt myself. So she can't do her AoE attack, because that would be bad. So she's gonna analyze this enemy. Oh, she can't. We're gonna analyze that enemy. And then we are going to scream at that same enemy.
Anything else?
And you see down here that we have veil degradation. That's what I was referencing earlier. Why are you never at the bottom? And when it gets to 15, bad stuff starts happening. Except for she's always got a roll for it. I just don't know where in here that roll was. I don't know. Fuck it. In turn. All right, Abelard.
Follow my lead.
I'm kill this man. Let's go slowly. I don't know bad times are coming. Give a mouse a little bit of heresy. They're gonna want some Slaanesh to go with it. It's a slippery slope. Save the waifu. Probably some amount of icon fixer. Beneficence. Thank you. Beneficence. I feel like they should have left the old words in. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through 2 dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, 2 ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. So again, quick recap for those of you who are getting introduced to Warhammer 40K. Like I said, humanity really fucking hates mutants, really hates heretics, really hates aliens, really hates everything. But if you're going to be doing warp travel like we are, you need someone who can see, because the way their faster than light travel works is they protect themselves with a force field that holds in reality, and then they dip into hell and then go really fast because space is shorter in hell. And if you look at hell, you know, you'll go crazy because it's hell. But, you know, what if you were this weird mutant who has a special third eye and you can see hell without going crazy and directly looking at hell? That's what a navigator is. They're like one of the few mutations that are actually legally sanctioned by the government because they need to. Otherwise, it would be you trying to figure out how to navigate through hell. Whoopsie. Why is that caught? That's not bullying. That's what? Shut up. I believe Master Vespiatus still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. We have a chance to leave this place alive. Hey, are you alive? Your time is short. The voice is coming from the chair. What's its story? Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward and falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortal, and behold the final dawn! I wanted that to be a lot lower than it was. It came from behind. His body is not his. No shit, lady. Her screams are echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature tramps at the side of the navigator, succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with the myriads of words and meanings, each only a portent of the salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there's a purplish swelling around his eyes. Run! Flee from this place. Wait, hold on. They said robot, right? Run. Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the box. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman help. The edge. Wait, no, this is mouth gills. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, the shell will burst, and thousands of maws will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods. Each word rings through your head like a tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment, you lose your bearings. The unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. How do you want me to help you? Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on and wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So run. Run. What do we do? Ship can only do this with the assistance of the helmsman if he's still alive. We got to get to the bridge. Good luck and thank you. Black tears like the blood are streaming from under closed eyelids. The vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static and sorts of distant echoes. So my man here is like succumbing to mutation. Like you can see his hands. He ain't surviving this. He is not surviving this. We gotta run. We gotta run to where the helmsman is. The actual guy who whoop the ship. He's gotta flip a switch. He's gotta do the correct shit to get us out of hell. This guy navigates us through hell, but like he's not the dude who can like bring and drop us in. We need the other stuff for this. Worry about the specifics of those later. Other than they had a warp stick, but I think it's the same stick as we have. Yeah, I think it's the exact same warp stick.
Is there money to be made?
So yeah, she doesn't even have lightning powers. Her stick is a lightning stick that she charges with psyker powers. All right, let's get out of here.
Always keep your eye on
I can't believe I still have old wounds. Officer's deck. And it disappears after 2 generations of not being expressed. Well, chat, the time has come. Are you ready? For our salvation is here.
Enemies, I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Someone said Emperor.
For the Emperor!
The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you.
I just realized something.
We require all the forces we can muster.
While he's talking, I want to do something. He stopped talking real fast. Oh. This is going to take too much. I was trying to set up a button so I didn't have to type in for the Emperor.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
A crazy one, and she's the sane one. Strategium von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by smears of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know.
Chat, for those of you, the new ones to the lore of Warhammer 40K, at some point during a thing called the Age of Apostasy, the church got a little big for its britches and started going evil. They also had a massive army. And the church thought we should overthrow the government and just rule it ourselves as a big, pure theocracy. And that didn't go so well for them. So they got stopped. Oh, actually, I think that was before the Age of Apostasy. Anyways, that got stopped. And they were told that, okay, we're going to let you live, or not live, but the organization. But here's the new rules and regulations. You're no longer allowed any standing men at arms. No, we're not going to do that anymore. Okay, you don't do the military. The government does the military, not the church. And the church went, okay, we promise no standing men at arms. And then they're like, okay. And so now they only employ women. All their paladins are females because they honor the agreement they made. They have no standing men at arms. They genuinely pulled that fucking loophole. So they got different names for different parts of the organization, but just generally they're called the Sisters of Battle. They are the daughters of the Emperor. Like I said, they have a bunch of different names. She isn't even from the subsect that is the combat one. She's from the one, the Order of Our Martyred Lady, who they're just there to grab like the sacred relics so they don't get lost to the enemy. And their big thing when they bring their organization to a planet, they literally bring their dead saint and they hold a funeral procession on the planet that fucks you up if you get near it. Because of course they do. They're crazy.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed master of
So here's the thing. You say the true waifu is here.
And Lord Captain
They were stopped from doing that.
We are here to deal with
Owl
the situation.
Cat put out, like, they put it out that the only reason why you cannot romance Sister Argenta was not because the author didn't want it and not because of budget reasons. They basically all but said for some reason from on high, Games Workshop told them you can't have a romance with Sister Argenta, even though that's not against the lore. So you can't romance her. There is no romance with Sister Argenta in the game. and the creators of the game are like, it's not our fault, bros. It's not our fault. For some reason, Games Workshop came down and were like, nope, sorry. Can't romance the battle bitch. Do not even think to insinuate that I'm one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
And again, let me reiterate, she's not a combat one. I swear to God, this chick gets horny to kill heretics. Like, the voice actress is such a good, she sounds like she's excited for fucking burning heretics. She's not the Burning Heretics organization. Not like this is cross-sword. They all train for battle, don't get me wrong. But like, why did she not go to the sect about fucking people up when she clearly just wants to fuck people up? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Obviously.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Hello, Vince. Welcome. If she's from the one we suspect, then she very much is a militant. She's from the Order of our Martyred. Like, again, they're all militant. But my point is that there's the one that's the more militant. Like, I'm not saying like this is against lore. It's like, lady, you're in the wrong field. You should switch orders. You can kill so many more people. Hello, Vince. What were you coming in? Medieval Dynasty. I think I half remember that game. Were you doing good? Yeah, that's the poster child militant order. The dead sister one? No, they collect the gears. They collect the artifacts. There's a different one. They are the crazy ones, so I'll give you that. Oh, this game's fantastic. We just got one of the best waifus. It's got one of the best in the game.
Through this door.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try.
Yeah, like I said, they fight, but like, I think she's a little too wanting to fight. Again, I'm not saying she's in the wrong one, just she's not in the best one for her desires.
We'll see what we can do without one.
Oh, hell yeah, a bunch of Warhammer nerds. Welcome in then, everyone. I don't know how much you guys know about the game or the plot. If you're Warhammer nerds, I'm assuming you've all been following the release of the game and playing it.
Ready.
We're at the beginning of the game. There was a dude who was talking to us who's like, I'm the master of spies, and you are an heir to the dynasty. I was supposed to be an heir to the dynasty, but I got a little bit wrong. And then we're like, okay, cool, you're super trustworthy. And then 5 minutes later, he went, you shouldn't have trusted me. And so we're now fighting through the ship to put out all the heretics that the Master of Whispers let in and are doing things. So far, we've collected Abelard, who's like the right-hand man of the rogue trader. And we picked up Adira, who I do not like, because she's an unsanctioned divination psyker who already would have nearly gotten me killed. I forgot to click on the pipe. And now we picked up Sister Argentia, a sister of battle from the Order of our Martyred Lady. And for the questions of are you liking the game, I'm absolutely loving the game. And the music is fantastic and everything is great. She starts with medium armor. She has an auto pistol in her offhand for whatever reason, but she also just starts with a bolt gun, not a bolt pistol, a two-handed bolt gun. This Godwin pattern bolter. was given to Sister Argentia on the day she took her vows to join the Order of the Martyred Lady. Unfortunately, despite its illustrious name, the gleam of its metal has dulled after years of travel encounters with horrors untold, and the sacred prayers engraved on the barrel have been worn smooth in places. With every shot it fires, another spark goes out in the halo of sanctity that surrounds this noble weapon. She comes in with a bolter, chat. If you don't know, because we do have some people that are primarily from my channel that don't know all the lore and stuff, this is not a gun. It fires like a big gun. It's not a bullet. A bolt of a bolter is a mass reactive explosive device. This is an automatic grenade launcher. It shoots, and when it is stopped by mass reactive, when it stops because it's hit something, it then detonates the explosive. So this is a handheld, magazine-fed, automatic or burst-fired grenade launcher, and the burst fire is 4. Dunk, 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 dunk. And this is what she's walking around with. I don't know why why she has a secondary thing of a pistol, but it really doesn't matter because she's here to kick ass. And you might be surprised to know that she's 3 in for being dogmatic and following the Emperor. I know, you're surprised. And you can see that she's already gone quite a bit towards Puritan. And she's gone a slight bit fanatic, and he's technically a slight bit fanatic and not Puritan because of Iconoclast. Now,
the Emperor,
I'm gonna go waste more med kits. Please heal me.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
I am just way too hurt.
I owe you a debt.
I'm just gonna stop wasting medicates. Ooh, a well-maintained sub-revolver. I'll take you. Hold on, I'll open the door in a second. I gotta see what I can get. So, by the way, we're grabbing a lot of things over here, chat, that aren't really doing much. They're literally not doing much. Rogue Trader is about doing things an entire tier above, say, D&D, where D&D is about adventuring. The equivalent would be Dark Heresy. Rogue Trader is about being the king that the adventurers work for. So we don't have money. We have like influence and rate of exchange. So the things I don't want, like I don't want scrappy auto guns, we add to our cargo, and the cargo slowly fill up percentage points of like entire delivery things that we give to different organizations as donations and stuff to win them over and to be able to buy access to more of their resources. That's what we're going off of. You don't have like, we don't sell these like, oh, you get $2. That's not what we're about. So one of the reasons why like you don't worry about ammo in this game, because in the RPG version of it, kind of one of the things you're doing is you're not like, you don't get like, oh, I got a bolter. This is what I got from doing the adventure. No, you got a bolter and a logistical capability to keep it refilled with ammo when you go into combat. So you'd have like, oh, every time you leave the ship, you can just for free assume you have 10 mags of ammo or some crazy nonsense like that. So,
Oh, please, you try.
Oh, we're under attack. I thought I was going to explore a room. Okay. You are coming with me, Sister Argentia, because you are my friend. Put Melee Boy over here. Of all the orders militant, there are none more numerous or more widely spread. But what's, okay, no. What's the one for combat though? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, there's one who that is their goal. They're all militant, and I know some of them aren't even of the orders militant. She's quantity, not quality. I'm saying, like, there's the other one. There's the one that's actually, you know what I mean? The first in. the sisters, the Order of Our Martyred Lady, their primary goal is the collection and preservation of artifacts. They fight to get that. They are a militant order, but they're not the militant. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're squabbling over a word here that I've repeatedly tried to tell you is not the word I'm looking for. No, those are the Orders Pronatus. Is that what we're talking about? All right, so she comes in. By the way, we didn't really look into this. She is from an Imperial world, so humanity. Her origin is Adeptus Sororitas, which gives her Furious Recital and just starting the game, proficiency with bolt weapons, flamethrowers and like, and power armor. She gets bonuses to ballistics, willpower, Medicaid, and knowing things about the Imperium. She'll be able to choose those, and she gets a bunch of litanies of things that she doesn't hate. She doesn't like people. Neato. And then she is a soldier. He is the melee. He is warrior. She is soldier, which I said was like the ranged version of what the melee dude was doing. So we're gonna do things like, hey, I want to fire a semi-automatic burst, not semi-automatic, a burst fire round in a burst fire barrage into this group of people. Let's see how well we do.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, this dude survived, so I think she should try again. We're gonna run and gun. We're gonna see what we can do, and we're gonna have her do another burst fire. See what we get here.
Strike is a prayer.
Okay, and because she killed a lot of people, I'm gonna get interrupted by a cinematic. And because she killed a lot of people, we're gonna pray about it. So we don't have a mechanic for it yet, but this is like your team's limit break mechanic. And she gets to pray. And the more people she fucks up in that turn, the better her prayer is for increasing your limit break mechanic.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Look how much it just went up by. So every time she killed someone, she gained 5. We got 5, 10, 15, 20 things. And then she almost just doubled it by being like, in the God Emperor's name, fuck you bitches. She only gets to do that once per fight, but I mean, it's a lot to like throw you up. So we just went up by about 40 momentum. It takes about 175 to be doing the limit break, even though we can't do any of that until everyone's like level 4 or some nonsense. But yeah, no, how is she not the best? I'm sorry, but no. As well as baffling me is in the alpha, people were like, oh, you get the sister of battle and you put a flamer on her. Like, just keep her with her bolter. Fuck. She's doing the Lord's work with that bolter. I don't know why you would do anything else with it. Trying to figure out how to get through this.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
He has seen worse battles than this in this time.
I will do my duty.
Ooh, that didn't actually kill him. Which means I can't charge through. All right, well, he'll just hold then. Alicia, Dominica, and her 5 bodyguards. Okay. So the one I'm thinking of is Pronatus? My turn. Hey, Argentia, do you want to be my right-hand gal and have more stats for shooting people? That's cool. Do you want to have more stats for shooting people next round?
I'll see to it personally.
That's cool. Good job.
Who, if not me?
Let me just put that guy to death. I didn't like him. Adira, Adira, Adira.
But of course.
What am I gonna do with you, Adira? What am I gonna do with you?
Will do. On it.
Good job, Adira. Good job.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
They will, won't they? They will be undone. That guy has health. This is going to be a bit difficult, but maybe she can. No, hold on. 85 to hit him. 55. 55. We'll try this guy. Damn it. All right, we'll get you through. That's what I was worried about this corner for. Hold on.
A tactically sound approach.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Oh, the chair in the middle is preventing the full swing. Shut up. Really?
Indeed.
Get out of there. No, no. That guy's preventing the charge. Oh, you're such a dick. All right, everyone around the corner. There we go. Yeah, the ones who get in there are just there to fuck people up. Like, literally just there. All they do is to fuck people up. All right, how far out can I move?
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
I have strategy.
It's as good as done.
Man, do I have bad stats at the beginning here. All right, Adira. We might be able to swing this now. There's enough people to chain lightning. Fuck, it does. It's 4 people? Trying not to hit myself with this lightning. You're so not useful.
Was that you? Or... But of course. Be calm.
All right, we got some veil degradation. I'm not that worried. Yeah, I've got to get around back to him to get him up there to do that, though. Fuck it.
I'll do it.
Doubt is for the weak.
All right, let's try this again.
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
He just fucking pulps the dude.
At your beck and
You got fucking parried, bro? What the shit? All right, we'll move him over here.
What do we have here?
What, did I spot something? Oh, I found it. Okay, cool.
I'll see to it personally.
I'll take it. All right, you. Who have we still not warned with this?
Anything
there you
else?
go. Do that to him. Do that to him. I don't know, just scream at him, I guess. Good enough. The doorway is opened. Just you idiots in the back.
Rejoice in battle. As the
Do
Emperor
a reload.
commands, I act.
Come and do a single shot. 40% or 12. Fuck you. Whoa.
Tried and tested
You
tactics are the
better
best
run,
ones.
because I'm coming.
It will be done.
If you know it's good for you, you'll just leave. You'll quit. You'll be like, I'm sorry. How dare I? You didn't fucking run. You had one chance to save yourself and you didn't take it. I'm thoroughly confused. Like the only dude I can even try to hit. Yeah. Oh. I missed him and hit him. You should have just taken the bullet, bro. Holy shit. You let your friend die right there. That's what happened.
Will do. Anything else?
I think I can just scream at him.
But of
Yeah,
course,
he's dead.
unfortunate turn of fate.
All right,
I'm restless.
she's got a fresh
When the
wound.
faithful are idle, heresy
Oh, she's just
grows.
overexerted. We're good.
I will lead us to fortune.
Will you though? All right, what do we miss back here? A multi-key and a machine right set. All right, that's not bad. And just goods for trade. Okay. More goods for trade. .75 caliber explosive rocket bolt. That's how you know. Unsanctioned Psychers and their best friend Bob the Bloodletter. I swear, like, genuinely, when it comes time to it, it's like, oh, you gotta make a decision who you're not bringing with you. I'm just not bringing her. Like, not even joking. I genuinely kind of don't understand. Like, also, secondary side thing, I'm going down dogmatic. Like, we're gonna play up the I was a noble, now I'm a rogue trader sort of role playing. So if I'm going down dogmatic, there's absolutely no way I'm gonna be able to make any decision that would let her be happy. You know what I mean? Like, we're just not gonna deal with her. All right, where are we?
I always get the job done.
I do, don't I? What we got in here? Also, I don't know if this is an intended thing or not, but I've got everyone selected and I'm going just regularly opening things. They have Abelard constantly doing it. Like, is it because Abelard's supposed to be the seneschal, like he's the right-hand man? If it's not, it should be programmed that it works that way, because that's hilarious. Yeah, we'll switch up the sub-revolver to a well-maintained one. And we'll get her onto a stub revolver because having her shoot a burst-only pistol is stupid. Add to cargo. No one needs that. It's dumb. I'm gonna get her off, like her even an auto pistol can do a single shot. Oh, also different types of weapons tend to have a different thing going on. If we look back at the laser pistols, they have like a plus 30% chance to hit or some nonsense. These pistols tend to have over penetration. So if you hit someone, 50% of the damage can go through and hit the person behind them. Lasers, harder to dodge, solid projectile capable of penetrating, things like that. Like every type of weapon tends to have something that they're good at or good with. So like if you have an axe, you have a special attack to do bleeding, but if you're doing a chain weapon, I think actually because it's a sword, you have a parry and the enemy lowers their weapon skill when you hit them. I don't know if it's a chain weapon that lowers their skill when you hit them with it or not. All right, do we all go back here and I spy whatever we needed? Okay, cool. %chance to open this door.
Outcome I accept.
We're gonna restore the power supply.
Just as I planned.
There you go, the lights are now on.
Is there money to be made?
We're gonna try to logic our way through this one.
That's how it's done.
Which means we can loot what's in here now. You want to loot it? Why are we not? There we go. Must have been clicking on the box or something. Oh my god, 2 more med kits. Do I actually want to blow 2 more med kits? Trying to see if someone will heal me. I got a shotgun. I'll put a shotgun on him as a secondary. You know what? Actually, no. Take that back. He's the one that's guaranteed to be in melee. We'll give him the secondary of a shotgun just because it's funny. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not going tech priest or anything, but I absolutely think that your main dude has to early on get some points in the tech use. Just so you can do these checks easier. Like, we're not going to get a tech guy for like ever. Also, the sister battles one who has decent demolitions.
Duty prevails.
Though the others fear the flame, I will cherish this embrace. Wonder there's an upgrade path that suppress her perils crap. Oh, her? No, there isn't. Even if you suppress perils of the warp on her, she has the special ability for extra perils of the warp. Because she is specifically an unsanctioned psyker, she always has an extra 5% chance of triggering it. Even if your veil isn't lower, she can trigger perils of the warp whenever. I love dying. Like, I don't understand. We don't get to choose anything. This is just you're getting your keystone feature, which means I get half of what it would be in 3.5. Bring it down is this game's equivalent of White Raven Tactics. So we've now got White Raven Tactics. He's getting his ability, so every turn he can do Endure, which reduces the amount of damage he'll be taking. And he'll be getting extra temporary hit points. Very useful ability to be having. Her operative defining ability is Expose Weakness. So she's been doing Analyze Enemies. It's weird, it's strong, it can be useful, but it's still weird. So every turn, anyone she sees gets 1 exploit. If I actively use Analyze Enemy on 1 person, they get 2 more exploits. If they hit someone with at least 1 exploit, the attack deals an extra 5 times her perception bonus, which is the 10s digit 4. So an extra 20% damage. And then also an extra 10% damage for each exploit on that person. So beginning of the fight, they have 1, use Analyze Enemies, they get up to 3. You're doing an extra 20, you're doing an extra 50% damage, assuming nothing else has even happened. The actual defining feature of this thing, though, and they changed this ability between alpha to beta and between beta and now. They could not figure out how this ability was supposed to work. They kept changing how it works. Now what this one will do is you can use Expose Weakness on someone that gets rid of all of their exploits and immediately converts this into reducing their shit. Exploit times your perception bonus, so it'd be 4, and out that basis it'd be 3, so it'd be 12% plus 10. You'd be lowering all their dodge, parry, and armor by 22% until the start of your next turn. So that's the defining feature of an operative, is to figure out how to really kill someone or convert that into ability for your other people to kind of slightly hurt them. Her big thing is, I didn't describe it completely well, is Run and Gun, which says you use it, it costs 1 AP, 1 ability point, and you immediately gain 2 plus her agility bonus, 5, 7, divided by 2, 3 movement points, and your next attack costs 1 AP less, and it doesn't count towards your attack limit. She can only do 1 attack. So If I do full auto, it costs 2 AP. That's my 1 attack. You do this, I can either do full auto again for 1 AP or a regular attack for free, no AP. But until the end of the next turn, she is winded. During that time, she gets a -10 to her ballistic skill, and she can't use this ability again. However, Revel in Slaughter says you use this when you've killed 3 people. She increases her ballistic skill by 10. She gains agility bonus 5 times 2, 10 plus 5, 15% critical damage. And she increases by 5% critical hit chance, and she removes winded. So as long as she's killing people, she cannot be winded, so she can keep having extra shit to keep killing people, to not be winded, to kill people, to not be... It just snowballs. And she can just really get going with that. Also, if you're winded, you have a -10. You blow this, you get rid of winded, and you get a +10. So her ballistic skill actually goes up by 20%. She ends up with one of the talent pools that they got for improving this shit is one that's like endless revelry or some crap like that. And what it means is it lowers it from 3 people you got to kill to 2 people you got to kill. Which, like, I don't know why you wouldn't do that. I don't remember where it is in here, though. Somewhere in here is just you get to keep going. She just gets to keep trying to kill people. With, like I said, with as fast as 3 people already is making it go to kill people, somewhere in here is like one of these skills or characteristics or something that says that she lowers it from 3 to 2. Which, like, yes, I want the killy person to kill faster. Good against tough stuff and bosses. Swift Slaughter thing. Thank you. Yeah, Swift Slaughter's probably it. Ooh, goods. I want goods. Yay! The Catechism of St. Drusus.
Just as I planned.
Just as I planned. Now we got a helmet. That's 5% more armor.
I always have a backup.
Now, I didn't go over the numbers real well earlier. I'll go over them now. This Dark Heresy, the game, like all of these, the tabletop game, has a very odd way that they do shit, which is basically you're not rolling on anyone's armor class. Like I said, you're rolling on your ballistic skill to hit someone. It doesn't matter what they have. Ballistic, it's just you're calculating, can you aim at someone? What ends up happening is dodge, parry, deflection, and armor. And of those, deflection doesn't exist in the or pen and paper has its armor be what this game calls deflection, essentially. But okay, you roll your ballistic skill, you hit someone, right? The first thing up is if they have a high enough chance, they will do a dodge roll. And dodge is based upon your agility minus the enemy's agility or perception. It determines your chance. So you do a roll to hit, you do hit. The opponent gets to do a roll to dodge. Do they dodge? No, they get hit. First thing up, deflection. Flat number that is removed from the damage you're taking. And then after that, whatever is remainder, you take your armor % less damage. In pen and paper, whatever your armor is where you got hit, that's just the amount of less damage you took. So they split it up into 2 for this. If you're doing a melee thing, they also have parry. So you get a helmet, you can get 5% more armor. So he's already negating by 25% damage. Now he's negating it by 30% damage. However, different weapons have differing stats, including armor pen. So if he hits someone with 30% armor with this chainsword, they only have 20% armor. If I hit someone with this pistol, they have 15% less armor. So if I hit myself with this pistol, I'm not wearing armor. Which is why deflection's a bit stronger.
Keep your wits about you.
Keep your wits about you.
It was a worthwhile investment.
Yeah. Then flip the number to see what you actually hit. It's goofy. Like your actual to hit roll, like, hey, I have to roll an 80 or under because my ballistic skill is 80 to hit you. I rolled a 47. You invert the number 74. That's where you hit the person, head, arm, whatever. Like cover is actually like, oh, are you standing up from cover? Well, that only matters if I hit you in the stomach or legs. Like that's how they do partial cover in the game. If you're like, oh, I'm really behind cover and I'm poking my head out the shoe, well, that means that cover doesn't apply to your head or your right arm. Hey, look, clearly a monster. The roar of flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in a raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes as still as a statue and slowly raises her weapon. An apparition, a sorceress apparition, trickery of the warp. Abelard, sister, lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, he doesn't sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his tweak is twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain's outrageous. Aren't you in pain? Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness, Strategium. To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader. Okay. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Strategium, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Does that not just sound like chaos? Like, for regular people, doesn't that absolutely be like, you're a demon? Like, oh, are you burning right now? I can make you not. Just sign a deal with me. I'll even give you a cool weapon. It'll be great. You can trust me. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an answer. Say yes. Say yes. Say yes. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination. Strategium, if there is not but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step through the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate. And it's clearly a demon. Like a deer. Do you get my point? By the way, just a side thing. Do you get my point where I do not understand why literally anyone trusts this lady? Her one claim to fame about why you should believe that is okay being unsanctioned is she's like, I'm super smart. I can outwit the demons. They won't trick me. And literally a demonic manifestation walks out of the fire and goes, succumb to my temptations, little one. And Adira's like, yeah, I'll do it. Like, she literally cannot prove under the most easy circumstance that she could ever resist a demon. I do not trust her. I cannot trust her. She's literally too stupid to be trusted. The people. Abelard looks at the coughing and confused people around you. Strategium, the survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around. Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. Adira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she's about to fall. Strategium, what are we waiting for? So dogmatic, which I will be going with because I said I'm going to be doing dogmatic, is to walk through the fire. The Emperor protects. Have faith in the Emperor, chat. And the Emperor will have faith in you. We could listen to Adira, take the obvious fucking heretical choice and be like, yes, demonic entity, give me power, take my pain away. Or, and this is like the other kind of nice thing, don't necessarily have faith in the Emperor choose to go the opposite way to save the innocent people here. This is like the generous iconoclast option. Because if you choose dogmatic, dogmatic works, but dogmatic is you have to have faith. If I'm dogmatic, I'll be fine. If the people aren't dogmatic who follow me, they will not be fine. So that's their fault. The Emperor will guide you, will guide the righteous on their path. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. You take a step forward, and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. Well, they didn't have faith. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind, before suddenly retreating, as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow with the warm light before you, the Achaea, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. So this is the 2-headed eagle I mentioned earlier, chat, for those of you who are unaware. That's this. You can see one doesn't show the eye, one does. I forget which one's which, but I think it's the one that shows the eye is the mechanical head of the Mechanicum of Mars. And the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that plagued your mind since Voitvir wounded you, it's gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace. Have faith in the Emperor, chat. Chat, have faith in the Emperor. Everyone type in E. Everyone type in exclamation mark E. We must have faith for the Emperor. I need a quicker command for that. If we have faith in the Emperor, chat, we will pull through. For the Emperor! For the Emperor! For the Emperor! There we go.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Yeah, 'cause I'm badass.
Praise the Emperor.
For the Emperor!
We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
I need that. It's like a sound clip, too. We can have for the Emperor and praise the Emperor. Behind Argenta, you see Adira Tlas doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who were following you withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere steps away from you. The Emperor protects.
Indeed he does. Oh, if I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
She wasn't real! Literally, your one claim is that you are smarter than the demons you listen to. That is your self-proclaimed ability, is that you're too smart for the demons. And you literally still don't understand that Lady Theodora was a demon there. You do not understand that that was a vision.
There was no Theodora witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray.
Thank you.
But he perceived its true nature.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What, we'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord Captain standing there in the fire? Abelard, you tell her.
It was an illusion. You're a divination specialist. You're supposed to be able to see through illusions. You utter failure of a human being.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers.
Not in the middle of the warp storm, they're not.
What am I say?
It's still an illusion. Even if there is
My
a
eyes
demon
must have
there, it's still an
deceived me.
illusion.
Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
Huh?
The wounds are merely a sign of the
Like, we
trial
still
Lord
went
of the
through a
past.
fire, bro.
It is something to be proud of, the same as
Like, I'm not
decorations
saying
or
the
badges
fire
of
was fake. We will rise and stand tall, for no element holds power over the righteous. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it doesn't come. Your muscles feel strong and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet, deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much farther. I don't care. Hey, we made it to Edelthrod. Strategium, do my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of that pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake. Yeah, man, I came here to help you. You said you needed help. I'm gonna go, I loathe being late for an engagement. Nothing good ever comes of such rashness, yet it appears that the Emperor favors you. Damn straight he does, bitch. Be that as it may, your wounds are highly worrying. Well, I'm gonna lore warp your ass. Edelthrod does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance, chat. His face has taken on a strange hue. The skin of his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue and stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate, a consequence of contact with the warp. My faith will keep me upright. That's all that matters. Pray, forgive my insistence. I should not be the one to doubt the faith of he who passed a literal trial by fire. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon, yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her Archmilitant in our midst. We're still receiving messages in her voice, but she's not responding to requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. Where did you and she part ways? Yeah, here. She's headed to her chambers. We gotta go to her chambers. This is troubling and the timing is inopportune. I'm still receiving fragmentary reports from the bridge. Kunrad was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities reminds me of the description. On his activities reminds me of the descriptions of sorceress rituals. So that traitor's resorted to witchcraft. We must stop him. Let's go find Lady Theodora. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you've found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead a counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope. However, fight. Yep. Okay. Till next we meet. May the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the battlefield.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Yeah, chat. Keep your eye on the prize. Okay, nothing back there, I think. We had to go around because of some of the goods. Yeah, we needed the fire selector mods and a high octane promethium. How did that not detonate? Let's get a gas tank out of a literal fire.
I always keep my options open.
Someone's shooting down there. Okay.
This is intriguing.
Ooh, found something. More stuff. Adamantine hit. Okay. I mean, that's gonna be real nice.
To be made.
What did you say? I just heard a beep again. What secret door? What do you mean you spot a secret door? What secret door? You just did another awareness test and you said that you spot a secret door. Where? Was it this door? This is the door we already saw. More goods. We don't open it. I think it's a secret though. Ooh. Goggles. Look at the plasma lines. Plasma conduits placed with energy capable of powering a vast void ship.
Keep your wits
Hell
about you.
yeah. This clearly does not serve as a stateroom. The generators, machines, and crude wall paneling indicate that is a maintenance module room. Well, no shit.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, on the bright side, whatever I did got rid of my old wounds. I just have a trauma now. All right, I have to try to do a heal. Who's a better Medicae? She has a 35, he has a 30. Well, I guess she's doing the Medicae then.
Join me in prayer. The pain will subside.
Oh, I won't forget this.
Oh, you can't treat a thing, can you? You have to actually rest it out. Fuck. All right, well, I'm not moving far in future battles. That's not good. That's really not good, chat. We're here. See something back there. Hey, look. A bath. Imagine being so ostentatious that you have like one of these for a bath in a spaceship.
I always keep my options open.
In a spaceship. Got anything in your bedroom? No? All right. All right, Lady Theodora, what the hell are you waiting here for? Let's hurry it up. Chop, chop. We're on the move. Oh. Well, that changes things. Oh, look. Did you guys see it? There's a tentacle. I don't know if that's an action just because we're in the warp or if those are actually important.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Like see? There's a tentacle right here again. Weird. I don't know. There's a tentacle by her dead body. That's all I know. What do you got? Another helmet. You have to be dogmatic. This helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. That does not sound bad. I'm gonna wear that now. And then don't show the helmet. Oh, I can change my color scheme. Hold on. I will say this default one has a thing to it, but like that looks pretty damn good. Someone's into a special type of fun. I'm thinking either the red or the green. I like the red look. It goes with the beard and shit. The green one looks pretty good too. For now, we'll go with red. Plus 10 of commerce and lore Imperium. That would be me right now.
Is there money to be made?
Probably. Rogue Trader's Cloak plus 5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. That's like kind of good, but I'd have to get close to the enemy. I don't want to be close to the enemy. Theodora von Valancius' body is sprawled on a large, blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads. Guess how was this one over here?
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Because you suck at life. Like, literally, what is she around for?
Lord Captain. Who would even dare?
No, he didn't do this.
Unless that rat.
He was talking about how much he was going to torture her ass.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here.
No, he's somewhere else doing like weird arcane rituals and shit.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
He was killed by someone he trusted? Probably her.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Okay. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Her face bears an expression of surprise. The last of, yeah, see, she was executed by someone she didn't think was going to kill her. Something on your floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean for a closer look, you know something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Oh, now you think you're gonna resist a warp. Okay, cool. It's able to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can tell. Upon closer examination, they appear iridescent rather than transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Promethium's gasoline. Diesel. All right, Adira, touch the shard.
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous.
Is this you actually reading stuff? Because this is next to useless. There was a ting and it was evil. Thanks.
Tasted witchcraft.
Hey, handwritten letter with the seal. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over to the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter is addressed to Theodora von Valancius, signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. All right, show me the Arch-Militant's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on his weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he.
Yes.
Someone shot.
The
Someone was here, shot her, then shot him.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
What do you want?
Adira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
Yes, Adira.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no.
Bitch.
I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain.
What are you gonna do?
And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
You're gonna go Unbound Damon host on their ass? What are you gonna do here?
Keep your wits about you.
as well equip it for now. I don't think I would need logic right now.
Rush not dawdle.
Don't dawdle. All right. Oh, look at that. Got a nice little picture.
Out of my way! You will die screaming!
Run, fools, or fall!
Are you ready to die?
No, not quite. Keep forgetting to put him close. Am I 3? What is the area for this? Sometimes you can kind of see the area. I don't think you can see the area on this one.
I will do.
Well, I'm about to get hit a lot, so even if it's only him, we're doing it anyways.
At your beck and call. Victory is...
That poor man's head. All right, you serve me, sister. Also, listen to my voice of command. Also, kill everyone.
I'll make it happen.
Good job.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Good job. Get us some momentum off of that. Oh, so good. Thank you. And your turn back to me. See if I can help you finish that off. I cannot. I tried. Now it's your turn proper, because that was me giving her an extra turn. Hold on. I can swing this. Just got to find the angle. There we go. All right, she's killed 3 people. So, hold on. How do I do this? This will give me the thing to shoot back. Then I can revel in the slaughter to counter to the counters to that. I still had the freebie bullet shot to hit this man at full tilt, or I can go for one of the side dudes.
I'll do it.
Go for a side dude. Now we're on her. Give him more resistances.
Was that you?
By the way, this increases her dodge and parry by 10%. We're gonna have her analyze on him some more. And then scream at this dude. That'll end her turn, let them go. You try to leave, you got an attack of opportunity. Shotgun blast, or melt the blast. He hit his own friend. Good. I was worried that they might do something competent, but you know, whatever. Remove him. Do an endure. And we'll just follow up with the melee to the other dude. And his turn, that brings it back to me. I can't voice command her again, but I can him so he can be defended. What I can do, though, she seemed like she was having tons of fun, is just give her another go at this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
He's got a lot of resistances on him. Have her go back for another run and gun. The penalty hurt her. Have him fall
I'll
through.
make it happen.
Boy, am I bad at paying attention. She has 3 bullets left, which is not enough to do a full auto on him. But it is enough for me to do a reload in one shot.
Worthless.
Really? I rolled a nat 100. Okay. Sure.
On it.
All right, you are up to 6. 34% off of everything you're doing. There you go. He's getting wrecked for a round. I'll scream at him while I'm here.
Target well struck.
See? He doesn't have damage reduction now, so he's getting hurt. Doesn't have the stats to back it up. Charge him. Oh, he's too close to charge. All right, walk up to him casually and kill him.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
There you go. And we've leveled up. And other than the wound that I came in with, nothing bad happened. I don't think we hardly got hurt. Anything good to loot? You gain toughness if your int is less than 35. So if you're a dum-dum, you gain health. Question. Abelard, you're a tough boy. How dumb are you? Abelard, congratulations. You're an infantryman now. We did it, chat. Ogre and Charm. Yeah. Wait, did it say Ogre and Charm? I didn't even pay attention to the name of it. Grace to the Oblivious. Yeah, that's an Ogre and Charm, all right. All right, we can start. Now that we're level 4, we can do our limit breaks. Ah, I see. I can do that at further out. My resolve can increase by 3. Whenever anyone does a limit break, they gain temporary wounds equal to 10% of their max wounds plus the resolve. It's good, but could be better. What I'm wanting to do, screw all that. Scroll all the way down. If the servant kills a target that I dealt damage to, they gain 1 extra AP on their next turn. They gain 2 movement every turn. If we are near each other, we both gain temporary wounds equal to my fellowship or their toughness. 5 extra wounds per turn is not bad. High roll characters have a bunch. Weapon personalization. All ranged weapons dealing physical damage have extra damage, armor pin, rate of fire, and less recoil. Not worried about that. I might just grab advanced skill tech use. Probably maybe try to see if I can retrain it or something later, but nah, I'm not that worried about tech use right now. Fuck it. What I need is like persuasion and shit. We gotta start getting these up. Actually, no. Fellowship. Just raw fellowship. Increase everything by 5. There you go. Nivik! Thank you for the resub. I was going to quickly level everyone up. His crit. By the way, I think he had a different ult. They changed their ult to be more like what the Argenta's ult is. Which, because I think it worked like that, but slightly differently before. I don't know, it just doesn't feel completely right. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever he's attacked, he gets more health throughout the combat. I genuinely don't see why not, other than toughness. Toughness might be a thing to do. Whenever this dude is attacked, they gain 1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter. At the start of their turn, they gain 1 temporary wound for each stack. Stacks up to 5. Though I will say, with what he's rocking right now on toughness, doing a thing to increase his charge distance, which is funny. Giving him a stat increase would also probably be useful. Which would be Where are your stat increases? Not characteristic training, toughness. Might as well. Which also gave him another hit point. All right, what is your big claim to fame? You're getting this dismantling attack. Cool. Whenever she triggers an exploit, she gains permanent damage. So if she's shooting people, she can keep gaining more and more. What I would rather have is Uncanny Sight, which is every round, everyone gains an exploit no matter what. We can start working on her trying to do a combo until I get rid of her. And then last we have Sister Argentia, who has this. So when the whole point of what I was saying, by the way, how we would do this, you would have her do a regular turn, right? Imagine the combo, chat. Bear with me. Imagine the combo. We do command word, you serve me, give her the pre-turn, right? On her pre-turn, she shoots, runs and guns, shoots again, or something like that. Then she ends her turn, it goes back to my turn, I shoot someone in my turn, it goes back to her turn. On her turn, she shoots someone. By this point, assuming kills, we're 3 in, give or take. Revel and Slaughter undoes Winded, running gun, does it again, gets another shot. Once all that's done, Firearm Mastery, she does the ult, it activates. She gets to do an extra amount of attacks equal to the rate of fire. Her weapon right now is 4. She has to do the base attack, not the AoE one. And then her first attack on each enemy right now is an automatic critical hit. Also, she gets to, for free, reload her weapon. So if you set it up right, in like 1 round, she gets 3 turns of actions. Half the attacks are guaranteed critical hits, and they're all just dead. I don't know why people didn't like the bolter. Like, what? And we can reload. We can get a rapid reload so she can reload a lot easier in combat. We can just give her more armor pins so she hits better. I'd probably want to upgrade her ballistic skill though. Her resolve is also permanently increased by her willpower. The Emperor protects. She just has a 3% chance to not get hit. Don't care about that. Litany of Hatred. Gain her willpower bonus 1. Damage for single shots for 1 round. It's not good. It's only 1 round. Eh. Probably the same thing I'm doing with everyone else, just increase her ballistic skill. Raw stats are always really good. But I do like the idea of the bolter thing, so she just gets more pin. Grants him 1 agility? Just 1? Medium armor no longer reduces dodge. Never mind, I forgot she had to get Swift Slaughter. There you go. That comes first. More kill faster. Okay, people like the long lads on her too because she one-shots everything and easily be buffed by the nearby allies' talent. Could you not? Yeah, no, for sure. I'll give you that one. Absolutely. Like, even if we were to go with, yeah, that's a good choice. Also, I don't have a long last. I haven't gotten a long last like this whole time. Definitely go for bolter for flavor. Let's go to the bridge. Oh yeah, Pascal with the fucking long last. You set him up right? Ooh.
I always get the job done.
Hey, look, I passed. I should have saved.
First sacrifice opens the eye.
Hey, it's the Master Whispers.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
What you doing? Strategia, you're here, but where's the Lord Captain? Yo, she's dead, bro. God, Emperor, preserve us. The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I can't withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We're gonna die here, along with everyone else. I've seen it before. We gotta get away from him. He's gonna be bad. We can leave the warp. We just gotta do a thing. We have no right to bow our heads. He's stabbing people still. Someone stop him. You can see him clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding a stained with dark drops seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to him. We're out of time. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill Voigtveer. What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. Yeah, so he didn't kill her. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that we break free from the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over the realm and farewell. Don't do it, Edel Threat. Yo, he's giving in to corrupt. He's already like getting mutated.
Won't be finished, heretic.
Yeah, there is no don't do it. There is, it's already too late. He's just making sure that he takes him out with. Don't walk into the circle, though. That's probably not the best idea. That wasn't a good plan. Why'd you walk in the circle, idiot?
Suffer not the heretic to live.
Oh, he did not do a good there, in my opinion. All right, I want to be over here a little bit. Maybe there for things. Want you to be here. Want you to be over here. And I don't know if I want you in melee or not. Depends on how... God, there's so much before he gets to go. I'm gonna put him around here for now. It's not like I have much for cover. I could have given him a charge. I could have given him a charge. All right, Argenta. You go.
Who
you get
if
this.
not me?
I am going to give you a bonus turn.
It's as good as done.
All right, let's take out the Scrub Lords first.
Doubt is for the weak.
Doubt is for the weak. You're not
I
wrong.
refuse. I will not. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's
Kill him.
justice. Power resides
Heroic
in the
ability.
will of the righteous. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
Each strike is a prayer. You're not wrong.
Eradicated. This is why I was chosen.
But yeah, no, 100% she's the best.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Remember, it's still not her turn yet. This is just what she's doing for fun.
I'll do it.
Now pray. Oh, look, we're back up in critical range. What the fuck? Okay, now we're gonna end the turn on her freebie action to go back to me. Silly me. We're at critical range. I can just give her a
You
full
should feel
turn.
honored to witness this.
It's her turn. We're gonna revel in the slaughter we just did. We're gonna go full auto on this dude.
Doubt is for the weak.
One
on your side, remember?
She hit me a little bit in there. Please don't ever do that again. Oh, wait. She can still shoot if she wanted to. How did you clip me in that, by the way? Whatever. I can try to heal, maybe. I don't know. She doesn't have enough to heal right now.
I'll do it.
And he eats someone to heal. Of course he does. All right, that's my turn. We're back on me. Oh, can I actually take a turn now? Okay, cool. I'm gonna shoot.
On it.
Ass. Oh, in my turn, it's now her turn proper. How's Mr. Stratagem of House Strat? Oh, we're fucking kicking ass. How is she not massively overpowered again? That's my point. Here's the thing. In the alpha, she kind of worked exactly the same way. And people are all like, flamer this and flamer that. And I'm like, Bolter. Bolter. You just have to know how to stack things together. It's like I said, where we are now it's her turn again. The only thing is, hold on, before we do that, we're gonna have her heal me because she hurt me last time.
I'll make sure to
There you go. We made up for what we accidentally did last time. And I don't think this is hitting anyone other than whatever, so.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And now she's finally ended her turn. The only reason why he moved earlier was because the game cheats. Oh, he got too hurt. He's gonna get a free turn now. What the fuck? Why? Forewarning on the melee, dude.
Was it you? Or
She's gonna so get hit and die. Analyze enemies.
cover me?
Oh my god, she actually dodged. I'm genuinely surprised. All right, we're gonna do an exposed weakness.
Anything else?
So Abelard can do something, maybe.
On it.
Oh, we hit some magical health thing, so we just get to get a free turn again. Cool. That's definitely not 100% bullshit. You brace for impact, everyone over here. Charge cross. Endure. Hit him again. Oh my god, someone's still alive? Fuck you. All right, am I standing in goo? What is happening here? Like, I don't think I see a debuff saying I'm standing in bad goo. I see a green thing, but nothing's happening, I think, because of it. Did I get hurt on my turn? For being in goo? No, I don't think so. I can't voice the command her because I voiced the command her last round, so I'll voice the command Abelard. I could give her another turn or a series of actions. The problem is she needs to do a reload. She went ham. This gives her 2 ability points. She's going to need 3 for a reload because we didn't choose a reload one last time. So I will give this to Abelard.
Victory is in.
Let's get a little extra damage out of it. And we'll throw in an Endure. Which I don't think actually gave him more health, but whatever. Make sure we refreshed it. Go back to me. I still have an attack.
I'll see to it personally.
that makes sense. I'd be doing a 30. He does not have a good ballistic skill. Okay, your turn proper. Reload.
I will
move over
bathe
here.
This battlefield in righteous fury.
Let's do the one attack.
Ill fortune has found me.
Don't you die on me now!
We lost the momentum because she died, which sucks. But whatever.
It will be
it's
done.
Adira.
At your beck and
I should have moved, charged back, and then hit. I fucked up his turn. But no one's really hurt, so I kind of don't care. Ah, now he has a debuff. I guess you have to end your turn in it. Ah, okay. Now I know how that works. Dude, are you gonna get out of that corner? All right, I did him. It's 2 turns to reset that, so I can't command anyone. I will give you this, because you get to go now. Do you only have 2 ability from this? You do. All right, well. The one that hits him the most. Here we go, 60.
I'll do it.
Good enough for me. There we go. Oh, it's my turn now. Great.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Aw, he's not dead. Oh, running gun. Let's do full auto again, chat.
Doubt is for the weak. Right with a plan.
Is she not the best? You just do things so she goes more and it dies gooder. You just keep when in doubt, apply Argenta to the problem until the problem is solved.
High momentum.
All right, now he can do his. I'm gonna charge down here.
Indeed.
Then use his
We'll
ability.
rule the stars themselves.
So he can move again.
For my lead.
Land
At
one.
your beck and call. What's your target?
We did it. Shoot again. It's pretty funny the first time. It is a crime that she is not a proper waifu. Apply bolt rounds to the problem until there's no problem. Exactly.
Always
exactly.
keep your eye on the price.
Like I said, because I don't remember which stream it was, but I had a little mini rant when the alpha was first going, because a bunch of people were like talking about like, oh, she's good and shit, and in all their ones, they were switching her to a flamer. I'm like, why? A flamer's got a certain range. It's like a close range AoE thing. Just stay at range. Just kill them from far away. It works.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, it works.
He's dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
The entire dynasty. This requires Iconoclast, which I think he is. So, by the way, now we have this where every time someone in the team uses a heroic act, his dodge goes up. He just gets some more dodge. Let's give her the if I die, you get stronger ability. And logic would go on me, but I've got the you can't crit me in the first 3 rounds, so I'll switch that to logic. He's got the I want more armor, which I do not see a reason to not do that, except for, yeah, we'll give her this one. There you go. So she can't be crit. I get some more utility stats. I definitely want her to not be showing her damn helmet, though. All right, we're good.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
All right, we leveled up again by kicking that man's ass. So I'm going to level up fellowship again. And now I can worry about doing other things. You kind of can, but not really. Like, I can choose my color spread. You can't change theirs. So when do we get to kick the psyker out of an airlock? Right? Like, why is she here? Especially because, like, as a side thing, she's always catty to the Sister of Battle. I don't know, like, maybe she thinks it's going to be one of those things where we're going to choose her over the Sister of Battle if it came to it. Be like, nah, I'm kicking your ass out, bye. And now you have stuff like you do something. So instead of giving her 2, I give her 3 AP. That way you can do a full auto, the thing to get an extra, and a bullet. Or if she kills it, it's an extra. That one's the weird one to me. The only problem is I need to get more shit because I can't give her a buff every round. That's the one issue with that. Everyone gets toughness. This is just she gets extra permanent movement points while we're going. But no, I was trying to go down persuasion, wasn't I? Basic skill, persuasion. You gotta get that persuasion up. There you go. 82 in persuasion. My man, what are you doing? Well, I didn't do it before. There's no reason, because last time why didn't I do it before, actually? I really didn't get you Epicenter of Slaughter? Oh, because I wanted to give you toughness. Yeah, if I can get you to 6, then you can get even extra temporary wounds. I feel like he should have the temporary wounds thing. I'm setting him up to be like the tank. Oh, yeah. And he has this ability. This is a decent upgrade. It makes the one-time use ability be combat long, where you can no longer be outnumbered by in melee. Seems really useful. We'll get him Do Not Falter. And we'll up his toughness. Again. Which is 4 hit points. Which is saying a lot when you don't have much. All right, I believe I'm building up your willpower, or am I building up your what am I building? God, your stats are, it's probably because you got severely, like, killed. Oh, yeah, broken ribs. That makes sense. Willpower, I guess. And I can get you more willpower. Or I can do this. We can start making people immune to critical hits. I don't think that's the one I wanted, though. There's another one that's better. I don't remember where it is. There's one where if she does a buff on someone, they keep another buff the entire time. There you go. Advice and guidance. Now she does that buff at the beginning. She actually increases her ballistic skill too. Very useful. You need a ballistic skill. 100% that is what you need. We already gave her Revel and Slaughter. And we gave her Swift Slaughter. So now we're good on those 2. If we want, her second attack in a turn can deal 15% more damage if I didn't hurt them already. Or just deal more damage. Or just don't care about medium armor. And what does she have down here again? She needs things on bolters. We have characteristic advance, ballistic skill. Should have done that one already, probably. That way she hits even better. There you go. We're good. Yeah, so we'll get to that. There is a thing you can do, but not their story. But yeah, if they're these ones, you can't change their visual settings. You can change whether or not they have a helmet or a backpack, but that's it. So it's kind of like a, all right. You can change your color settings. You can change the color settings of any companion you make. Braver, Master Helmsman, system status report. By the Emperor. Wait, hold on. This guy is done with life. I don't know how to make him sound. By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing out the vid screens for throne knows how long. Your words seem to knock the officers out of the stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. Here's someone sobbing. One of the survivors buckling under distress. Lord cuffs the crying officer without even looking. But restore the Vox channel to the navigator sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare translation to real space. Strategium. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You're the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. All right, let's do this. Hell yeah, I'll take the place. Expecting him to execute the crying guy. I will say that he offers that a lot for a lot of problems on the ship. He's like, well, we can just kill him. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever's beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while remaining the same. It's taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of her eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, pours into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice moves all the horrors of the warp. Mortal.
Mortal.
Wrong one.
Mortal. Who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery. Resisting the inevitable means only that realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flows of fate.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured and the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you on the day when the final dawn rises over the iron world. I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of this maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you in the weapon of our return. And the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
And we're good. Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... Yes, the navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory along with that of all who died this day. Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who's that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
We've done it, chat. Hello. Oh. Does my audio sound weird to you guys now? It should not be sounding weird. I knew it. I fucked with that setting too much. I think the audio is good to you guys. It starts freaking out the audio it's sending to the headset. Hold on, I'm gonna do a thing. See if this fixes it. Words. Testing. I know I always turn around. Give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna do two things. Words. Okay. No, hold on. One more. Testing. There we go. It sounds better to me now. Does everything still sound good to you guys? I realized that didn't sound weird to you guys. I was hearing a slight delay in the audio getting back to my headset. I wouldn't have been able to talk through that.
The Floofy Bat is here to give the Floofy Floof type.
So did you hear about the RIP E3?
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir.
What do you mean E3 is fucking dead?
Thousands of crew members.
Oh.
Yet hope remained. For the second in line, the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius.
Hold on. We'll get through this first. Well, they killed it because nobody wanted it. Like, didn't the dude... Doritos Pope wasn't even with E3 anymore, wasn't he? Or wasn't he not? Like, the problem is they have like 3 events every year. So the Game Awards is E3. I'm not going to click this ahead. It used to be you had the Electronic Entertainment Expo. E3 was your big reveal every year of all the new games and stuff like that. That was supposed to be your like world premiere. But like, then there was a schism. And so I believe Doritos Pope created the Video Game Awards to be like, I'm doing awards. But anyone who just watched the Video Game Awards that just happened would be able to tell you that that's just all the premieres now. Like, there was too much weird nonsense going around with E3, and like there was a couple of years where none of the game companies wanted to go to it anyways. They just all did their own individual premieres, which was weird. So like, I'm not surprised that they're like, oh, it's dead now, because like it's been dead for a while in all but fact. Yeah, like it was getting weird. And the funny thing is, that's like the thing people are complaining about now with the video game awards, is that it's less about the actual awards and more about just advertising new games, which is what E3 is supposed to be. But like everyone just moved it to the video game awards. Yeah, and Summer Game Fest. That's the other one. Yeah, it's weird. No, they're not complaining about it. It's just this year, the electronic whatever, the ESA or the EAS, whoever it is, they're like, yeah, we can't do this anymore. We're not going to make any money. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face, so the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake you over from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, and nods himself. Well then, your lordship. You had us worried for a few hours there, but after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. Hold on, I want to see one more. Hello. Hello. I think I hear myself even less than I was hearing myself before. You must now hold your... Oh, actually, no, I have an idea. I'm going to do one thing. This is probably changing nothing. I'm probably just crazy in the head now. But I'm going to do this one more time. Hello. Okay. We brought it full circle now. Now I hear myself at the right volume. The beginning, the first one, there was a delay to me hearing myself. Then I unplugged it and plugged it back in, but I didn't stop the app in the middle. So I was hearing myself at the right time, but quiet. So I turned off the app, I unplugged it, I plugged it back in, I ran the app. Now I hear myself at full volume. We're good. Well, that one might not have been killed TTS. If that happened when there was no audio, then nothing was being heard. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first meeting. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over on the leaderless crews. How do we lose so many people? It appears the heretics were deliberately... I'm sorry. It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found. Which is unsurprising, given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. Evil our grimaces. Given that their informant on board was her own Master of Whispers. What's the agenda? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship. What the fuck? Keep having like bubbles come up. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we're currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. You know where Voigtveer went? No, Lord Captain. All the commotion. His trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking on the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. I'm not sure I want to be the rogue trader. I do agree that your elevation in New Sass is rather precipitous. I assure you that there are good reasons for it, not least the fact that without a Lord Captain, the ship would be destined for naught but disaster. But I digress. You don't have a choice. You're the named heir of the rogue trader, and your fate is predetermined. Besides, if Kunrad is guilty of the deaths of the other candidates, then his assassins must still be here. Must still be there, waiting. I doubt they're reckless enough to attack you if you were draped in the mantle of the rogue trader, but if you were to disembark the ship bearing only the status of an ordinary servant of the Emperor... Let's return to more pressing matters. A wise decision. Summon the officers. Wait, I missed that? You mean to tell me the guy they introduced as a spy was a spy? No, let's be clear. I don't know what part of it you missed, but let's be clear about that. It's not the guy they introduced as a spy was a spy. It's the guy they introduced as a spy who was introducing you to what's going on because you were being told you were going to inherit a massive empire, was himself also supposed to inherit the massive empire, but he was disowned from inheriting the empire. Also, he was the one who may or may not have been, you know, knowing of arcane and occult rituals. Also, he may have been a fuck up. Also, he wasn't even accepted by the thing that tracks genetics as being someone who would be an heir because he was doing evil warp magic. Yeah, that guy. He turned out that when you have motive and will and the ability and the time, that yeah, he was bad. Weird. Like, at least 3 people were like, yeah, he's a fuck up. Never. These people have never played Crusader Kings. Never call your master of spies a fuck up. You do not want them angry at you. So this point of the game, we're going to be introduced to a bunch of major NPCs on the boat. These are not necessarily our companions, but a little bit is going to be drawn out as they explain what they all do and stuff. Attention officers, you've been granted an honor. Lord Captain Strategium von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. As you wish, your lordship. Vigdis Suri Ota of the Ptoleman line, our new Vox Master. Oh god, I'm gonna risk fucking this up again.
It is an honor to serve your lordship. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain.
Besides her is Ravor, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with a pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship is good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness, and the Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the Tech Priest's mechadendrites.
Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Wise, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with the distant star systems. Master Wise has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valancius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Kunrad Voitvier's treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so.
All others present are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make a record of the proceedings. I want to hear of the Infernus Master's report. By the way, can we just start a petition that firefighters are hereafter called, like, Infernus Masters? Because that's what he is. They're the firefighters of the ship. They're the ship's firefighters. And he's the Lord Infernus, the Infernus Master. I feel like we should start a petition. Call firefighters Infernus Masters. Badass. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and to the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. All right, High Factotum, what are you doing? That sounds like someone who sets things on fire. I don't know, you're sort of a firefighter. A firefighter sounds like someone who fights you with fire. Perhaps he was a Spubble agent. Do you find yourself using any of the custom hirelings this game, or... So... in this one, probably not. From what I understand of the setup of the characters, I don't think that there's an issue with their spread. I actually, before stream, I created an Excel document to look at the characters that you get. Like, I know who the characters are, but I look at the first 6 or so characters and look at their classes. Everyone has a class that goes to one of the different, like, prestige classes and already fits the role that I would think I would be using them for anyways. So I don't know why I would use a custom character. In the previous game, when I streamed Wrath of the Righteous, I created a custom character to replace their paladin with the Tower Shield Specialist Val from Kingmaker, because you needed a Tower Shield Specialist. This game already has a tank built in, and again, all the people involved already fit the things, where, like, there's 6 classes and there's 6 people in your party, and there's 6 prestige classes. So you're getting the thing you kind of wanted to go for. It wasn't like there's 20 Pathfinder classes and they only gave you like 5 people. Like, there's only so many classes. Like, and if you need to start tweaking them out, then you can start putting in what I'm going to call the exotics. The 3 or 4 exotics. I think you guys are aware of who I'm talking about if you are aware of what's in the game. I view all those exotics as people to switch in for the core group as needed or for hilarity's sake. But barring Adira, like, all your primary characters are core, and I don't see why I wouldn't use them. Yeah, no. If you wish to, there's absolutely no reason not to, but with how few classes there are in the game, when I'm done with this, I can show you what I'm talking about. With how few classes there are in the game and the fact that there are so many companions and you can bring so many with you, I don't see the reason for it. Like, I don't see there being a necessity for it. I would, however, for any Wrath of the Righteous thing, just say replace the Paladin with the Tower Shield Specialist. I will still stick by that one, but in this game, I don't see the need. We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses, your lordship. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We've lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum, Jesus, from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. So yeah, this dude, he's that asshole. He's that asshole whenever you want to make fun of any nobles, whenever you want to make fun of like any noble in any game, he's that asshole. We lost people, and not just the poor people from the lower decks, we lost important people too. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Recon Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We can't simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor there. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for rogue traders personally. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Drives Master, I wish to hear from you. Oh god.
Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirits mourn its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger.
So that is religious talk again for those of you who are following it from the channel. The religious people, the tech people, it's a religion to them. So what he's saying is they broke a bunch of hard drives. Like a bunch of fucking computers and hard drives got broken with like the programs. The warp engine's fine, but it's angry without the programming. They can't make the warp engine work because they don't have the install disk. I'm completely serious. That's what they're talking about here, basically. They don't know how to install the operating system. They broke the computer, guys. That's literally what this is talking about. We lost a bunch of the programs and the tiny fucking other machinery. So we have a warp engine. It's physically fine, but it mourns the dead brethren. And they don't know how to, and this guy doesn't know how to reinstall them. We got a blue screen. Yeah, that's literally it. All the mercs you can hire or make are from your own ship. No, right after we talk to this dude, you can just talk to a guy and just start making new custom people if you wish. With great sorrow. Wait, is this still the tech priest dude? Sorry.
With great sorrow, I must report that the Dingeon Seer Prime, Overseer, and Spiritual Authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. That's not emotionless enough. Sorry. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. The ship's most senior tech priest, most senior both in rank and in experience, is dead. If we don't find a replacement, we will not be able to fix the warp engine.
All right, helmsman, give me your report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook's bleak. The ship's sound more or less, but without our engine seer prime and navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. And if we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I'll know what will happen first. Or warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads.
Your lordship, if you allow me to interject, when we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located the navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor.
So, navigators, you know, people were talking earlier that they're inbred and stuff, or a bit, because it's a rare mutant gene that's recessive. They're so about that they actually do, like, old nobility the nobles of the Navigator Guild. So Navigator's nobility. Like, they actually track this, like, old school kings and shit. Like, okay, this person's of this family, this one's of a cadet branch, this one does this, so on and so forth. So one of their buildings is here. Like one of the Navigators Guild is here. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use your new. What the fuck? No, the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round this system until our heads are swimming. As long as the promethium and supplies last, and if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No. My job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire while I'm told. But just ask anyone. We got no crew. No Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship's in ruins. Every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear took hold of me. But I've heard of you. Yes, your fame has reached even as far as the Expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. We are ready to fight if that is your will. Precisely, Lord Captain. Oh, sorry, I should have read what I actually said. So, to summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and we require a new Engineer Prime, head engineer, and navigator. Is that all that's preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The systems must be properly inspected for major damage, and that can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we're never going to reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. All right, thank you all. Ta-da. All right, give me a quick sec, chat, because of the liquids. I'm going to remove liquids and then be back in like 40 seconds. Alright, chat, I have returned. Now it's still a Gatorade. Oh, lore-wise, okay. I thought that the machine spirits were... No, Nivik. Again, there's no AI in the Imperium. They're not allowed AI. There was a big fight against robots. Like your standard robot uprising already happened tens of thousands of years ago. AI are illegal. That's why all the servo skulls, so on and so forth, they're all like lobotomized humans. Machine spirits is literally just the machine moves. They're religious. So when you turn on your computer, you've activated the machine spirit. Like, that's literally just whether or not it does something. That's what they're referencing. That's not an AI. So you'll hear, you know, about, say, the great, I'm forgetting the name of the super tall, like, Emperor class Titan or whatever it's called, of having an extremely aggressive machine spirit. It's a program. It's not full-blown AI, but it's like, hey, this thing is programmed to search out enemies and kill them. So when you hook up to the machine spirit, like all the machine spirits do, it's like, hey, I found someone. Are we killing him? Are we killing him? You can say the same thing about, like, for instance, Patriot, right? It scans all the planes. It finds their IFF. It does all these stuff. You program it, and it makes assumptions. It'll try to pre-class some things if, like, certain criteria are met, as bandits, fucking friendlies, things like that. You still have to make the decision, though. It used to be that you would, from the beginning, just be like, all right, put it on automatic, let it do whatever it wants. But we quickly kind of figured out that if you just let the damn thing do whatever it wants, it's going to start making, it's going to be like, oh, well, that's a gray area, so bad guy. That's a gray area, so bad guy. That's a gray area, so bad guy. And it would start trying to shoot missiles at, like, fucking everything. So, no, machine spirit is just programming. Like, that's what they mean. Your lordship, there's one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You're perhaps wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Cronus Expanse. Lady Theodora was asked to take out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich van Kalox. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system. We must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed. But Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Recad, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it's a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Oh, God. Hey, look, crazy bitch. Adira? Sister Argenta? Explain yourselves. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged her to be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time. Adira's glazed eyes rove over you. Daybreak! Abelard, bring the witch to heel. Class, cease your buffoonery immediately and report the reason. Damn it! Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard my head's spinning. Something very strange is heading our way and I can't make out what it is no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn and it's ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We can't figure out what any of that means. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Class? No, not yet anyways. The voices are all going berserk. They're all just shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I figure out what the voices in my head are telling me, I'll tell you. Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions. I declare this briefing's over. I disagree. We should leave her unsupervised, in space, on intersect trajectory with the nearest star. Throw Adira out the airlock. Idea. Shoot her in the head till the voices go away. I love that chair actually turns around. All right, so we got a little bit to do here. We're gonna talk to all the NPCs real quick so that we make them, like, maybe get some of their information out. I don't want to be talking to all of them the whole time, but I will definitely talk with Sister Argenta.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
Oh, okay, we're just gonna stop talking again. The accursed servants of chaos who assaulted the ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices are for cases like this in the Von Valancius territory. I don't either. But in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps a rogue trader can meet with the orphans. I swear, in the beta, when they hadn't changed the names, that she was under the generous, not the dogmatic one. Like, I think they changed a bunch of things around when they changed the names over. It's goofy. Make arrangements. I'll give him a speech. Yeah, no problem. No, I know. I'm waiting for that because that was in the alpha. Don't say it because, of course, spoilers, but I think we're on the same wavelength here. A group of adolescents, clearly dressed in their finest, freshly pressed clothes, forms a straight line before you. That is not a straight line. Some stare at you with wide eyes like you're some mythical creature, others huddle in fear and look away. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. It is hardly the Scola Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Just a side thing, again, 'cause I love going over like the lore and stuff from the game and stuff and things for those of you who don't do the Warhammer 40K. But this is one of those like kind of fun things, not fun but goofy. So the church has a Scola Progenium, a school of the progeny. Some of the highest ranked people in government and in these positions are only able to be there because they were brought up in the Scola Progenium. Who is the Scola Progenium? They're the orphan kids of people who died serving the Imperium. They have like a big governmental sized orphanage that just trains you and like probably brainwashes you on how to do like the important government work. Which like, I know this is so bleak and it's like an awful way to interpret it, but like, in a way, this means that a lot of people have upwards mobility. Like the society is routinely, like everyone's like, it's grim, dark, it's awful. You're just gonna die. There's no point in living and shit. But like, just this weird idea that it's like, yeah, I mean, you're gonna die. You were born in a shitty life. But if you can go out good, you go out like a fucking champ. The government will take your kid, raise them, brainwash them probably, and put them in like some high position. It's like, it's so fucking weird. Like the more you think about it, you're like, I can't figure out if this is like a horrible thing or like one of the few, like, not cheerful, but motes of light in the grim darkness, the Scola Progenium. Yeah. All your commissars, every sister of battle, your ship captains, like if you're going to be an officer in the army or an officer in the navy, like anyone who has rank, 99 times out of 10, they come from the Scola Progenium. 99 times out of 10. So like you have everyone regular who's like, oh, I hate the officers and shit, and they got it all nice or whatever, and, you know, our lives suck. All of those people where it's like they got it good, my life suck, all those people are orphans whose parents were in those very positions that the people are complaining about sucking. You know what I mean? It's like fucking weird. Then your kids disappeared. They don't get kids. Wait, you mean a normie who dies? Who is the, yeah. I'm talking about like, yeah. It's so, I'm just like, I don't know. Every now and then when it gets brought up, I'm like, that's kind of nice. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing, "Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Creature Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House Von Valancius." Grandly addressed the group. Only a few seem sullen. Well, no shit, their parents are dead. So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens for you noble lot. You just give us speeches. Say no, Beer, I'll listen. Doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back and won't change our fates either. We'll just keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks or worse. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the ship, for the Imperium. Don't speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. You heard the rogue trader. His words carried the wisdom of the Imperium. I don't know if that meant that I did a good answer or not. I don't know. He gave us a sign, and servants immediately emerged carrying packaged treats that are stamped with Von Valancius. We have Von Valancius brand chocolate for the orphans. What? All right. Did we do good? Hopefully we did good. I don't know. We'll find out later if I did good. All right, we're gonna go back because we gotta learn her stuff. Right now, I will do her, Ravor. Right now, I'll do her, Ravor, and Abelard. Don't come back for the rest later. Tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say you're really religious.
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words. More often than not with a bolter.
With a bolter? Are they all pure?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me.
Okay.
Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed
oh my God.
Weakness of spirit are given a
the beatiest them bitches.
They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness.
So yeah, if a sister of battle does bad and possibly heretical things, they'll forgive her by making her a sister who wants to repent, a Sister Repentia. Which is like, they get rid of all of her armor and shit. And they're like, no, you have to repent. You don't get the Emperor's blessings. And she's just done up in like a bit of leather and a big fuck all sword. And it's like, charge the enemy. Good luck. die in battle to prove you're pure. Like, oh, okay.
Wearing nothing but robes.
Yeah.
No armor. Eviscerator in hand. Those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
Where are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium.
Saint Celestine was Repentia.
Guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought.
I mean, technically not that they were actually Repentia, but like, weren't all the 6 Repentias? Because they were all bad. Well, not bad, but you know, they all went to the Emperor, then came back out and were like, all right, we're gonna go kill this dude because he was wrong. So technically, they were all converted back to good, but technically for a bit they were all bad.
And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to turn a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Difficulty modifier +1. What?
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not.
No, I know that, but why didn't you go to one of those ones?
Timid and helpless.
You clearly want to kill people.
Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue.
They're not combatants. They're the dialogue ones, and that dialogue is death.
And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics.
Okay.
What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
What brought you here?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Okay. Anyone else here?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
All right. No more questions.
Should any more around?
What about you?
About me?
How'd you get here?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack.
I don't know.
That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy.
Oh, by the way, to make this clear, because we've been using the words interchangeably because they get used interchangeably a lot in the game and in the lore and stuff.
It all happened not too long ago. I barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates...
I'll wait for her to stop talking.
Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
The Immaterium and Chaos and the Arch Enemy are all kind of essentially the same thing. So you have subspace like in Star Trek. That's what we're going into. We're going into the non-material world, which we call the Warp, the Immaterium, and or Hell. You go in there, you do places. All it really is the collective unconscious of every sentient creature in the galaxy. That's all it really is. But, and here's the problem, humans exist. There are space elves, and they got so hedonistic that they gave birth to one god called Slanesh, goddess of hedonism, god/goddess of hedonism, and it destroyed their entire civilization when they did that. humanity is so fucked, they gave birth to 3 of these gods, and we didn't lose any of our society to do so. So, think of it like the Shadow Realm or whatever in Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. It was a good place. It's the Golden Realm until Ganon got the fucking Triforce. The Immaterium is technically not evil, but humanity has created 3 gods of pain and suffering that run around there just having fun all day and making little evil demon things. So the Immaterium's the space, also known as the warp, but it's also the territory of chaos, which is the sentience that has been gathered in the Immaterium, and they are the arch enemy because they want to fucking kill you. 3 gods happened before humanity, I think. We're not responsible for them for. Then they fucking retconned it, and one of the things that humanity caused those 3. Then I retconned it. I don't know. They retcon fucking everything half the time. But point being, we are, however, the best candidates for corruption. So you'll see Immaterium, Warp, Chaos will all be used to refer to a place of travel and a force of evil and a political, not political, but like things that hate us, also known as the arch enemy, also gods.
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away.
So she failed. That's why she's here.
To come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen.
Some pirates beat her and took a thing, so she's very angry.
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find it on one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had
We'll go
already
there.
been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
She got complacent.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route.
So also, the Emperor of Mankind is a corpse who's sitting on a life support system. And the life support system is also a gigantic psychic lighthouse in the warp. That's what the navigators use to navigate in hell, is the lighthouse that the Emperor is fueling. And about 1,000 plus psychers a day that they just throw into this giant soul furnace or some shit. I don't know. Point being that this is also kind of the issue or the thing of rogue traders, is that no one knows where the roads are. You know, it's literally go out there and find planets, because in order to go out, in order to do fast and light travel, you have to hop into hell and then go find a place. Kind of hard to do. So because the last navigator died, we also lost the road map. Even if you'll have the navigators will train new ones with like, hey, when you see the great metaphysical rock by the great metaphysical tree, that's when you take a right in hell and you get to Albuquerque. Shit like that. So literally we can't act like when we get a new navigator, we don't know where anything is. Like, we have to rediscover all the routes now because that navigator didn't teach anyone. Like, we don't know where the roads are.
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other
What happens when they run out of psychers to use as fuel? They don't.
I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations.
There are trillions, quadrillions, quintillions of humans, and there's just a percentage of humans that happen to be able to be. Technically, everyone's a psyker, by the way. Kind of. The idea of what a psyker is just someone who has enough psychic presence that they can actually affect a change. Think of more like sorcerers than anything else. So
During the
if
last
someone
journey,
is
Senator
enough
Visarion
presence
stood
in the
out.
warp to be able to affect a change, they're a
He came
psyker.
by several times to ask
So they
about my
collect them
house.
up, they put them in giant
He's
prison
an
ships and
honorable
torture the fuck
man
out of
and
them,
a loyal servant of the
sanctioning
Imperium.
until they get back to
I think
Terra.
he is as
And if
meticulous
they're
in
not
his
good enough to be a
inspections
sanctioned
of the
psyker,
logistic systems
throw them in the
as
soul
he is in his
fire.
inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about.
I mean, I agree with you.
There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Empress faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the pirates. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through.
Do that to
dark
our
hour.
psyker.
May the day that follows be
No, she's
as you
super
wish.
legit. All right, like I said, I don't want to waste too much time talking to them all. We'll have to slowly do it over time and shit, just to get the things. What I wish to do, though, is, because I was mentioning it earlier, we'll talk to the high factotum. Once you get to this point, you can just go to skill fighters and create new characters. Here we go. So like I said, level 16, you get to what I'm calling the prestige classes. And this is my point. You can have 6 people in your crew, like doing shit, and there happens to be 6 prestige classes. Like when you're doing a game like Wrath of the Righteous, there's so many classes, there's so many things that like work and gel together that you can make a bunch of puzzle pieces, do it however you want. But whatever like your favorite puzzle piece is, you're gonna need 1 or 2 puzzle pieces that work with your puzzle piece. You know, like that's a critical thing. It's like I need the Tower Shield Specialist, for instance, in that game. In this one, I don't see the real need to making a custom character because there's only 6 classes. 6 characters, 6 classes, and they are all able to be covered because each class can do one of 3 prestige classes. So even if you have like 2 or 3 people that overlap on operative or soldier or whatever, one's an arch militant, one's a bounty hunter. You know, like I'm going officer, and the navigator, who I've routinely talked about, she's also an officer. I'm going to be going grand strategist. She's going to be going master tactician. You know, like we're both officers, but we're going to be able to do 2 different prestige classes. So really isn't an issue, in my opinion. Like you could do one if you want. The only real reason to do it, like flat out, is if you're doing multiplayer. Because you can go co-op mode, and then you can choose which characters under which player's control. Oh, I did not want to talk to you.
Of course.
So maybe they want their own character? But other than that, no, I don't see it. Hold on real quick. Hey, are things strained between you and Argenta?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
So she's trash talking Sister Argenta. Hey, what's it like being a psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive me, but it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you. Every psyker feels their connection with the world in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head.
A door?
One that's open just a crack.
It's open.
There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
You know how you close the door? You know how you get trained to close the door? You get fucking sanctioned. You become a sanctioned psyker. That'll close the fucking door, won't it?
Training, habit. And a little amethyst
That's how
and a
she
couple
does it.
other things you can
She's
get
an
on a lower
alcoholic.
date. If you put all those together, it makes things better.
Doesn't that sell you guys
Sometimes
on
I
why
even
we're gonna
wonder if
trust
I'm
her?
imagining half the
Because
voices
she's
I
a
hear.
little alcoholic, and
life on
when she
board
gets
is a little
drunk, she doesn't listen to the demons as much. It's so cool. Hey, what happens if your door busted open?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw
What the
them.
fuck?
They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to
Did I
keep
get
my
like a
valuable head
splinter?
locked up tight.
Okay, what happens if someone comes through? Don't worry, I know what to do. Do you?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control.
Yeah.
Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with
She
their
won't lose
shiny
control,
toys.
chat, because
If you
she's
don't
not a
know the limits of
loser.
your abilities,
Okay?
or you're always bouncing around in your own
Wouldn't
head,
happen to me.
that's a recipe
I'm not a
for
loser.
Sure thing. Of course.
Do the rest of her shit later. I don't want to talk. I don't want to keep talking to her. I'm not a loser. Yeah. By the way, let's read this to see if it gets even worse. Idira Tlas is a psyker diviner in the service of rogue trader von Valancius, daughter of a distant world and product of a doctrine alien to the Imperium. She perceives a curse of sorcery as a gift she deserves. For only the most skilled and strong can endure the touch of the Immaterium. Years of using her sorceress powers have cost both Idira's mind and soul dearly. With each passing day, her ability to keep the malignant forces under control weakens, and so the moment when the warp will devour her without a trace creeps ever closer. Who knows if she'll be able to come to terms with the inevitable, or if she'll turn to other forbidden forces in search of salvation. Well, it's like the shit in her head's like Xenos weaponry or some shit. Or Xenos technology. It's some weird fucking thing. It ain't right. She is a completely insane person. All right, we are going to move on for now. Actually, no, one thing I wish to do. Hold on. We gotta go get her stuff. Back to the Lord Captain's quarters. We got things to get. All right, look at the picture. Coat of arms of House Valancius. Goods. Face of the Sovereign. Von Valancius coat. Grab these. And because I pre-ordered the game, these are some unique items. They're kind of good, but all of them have like a bit of a trade-off. So I don't even think I'll be using, I won't necessarily even be using all 6 of them. And if we want to store things, we can put them in the vault here. This is where you can go to do the Shrine of Remembrance for kickstarting, or not kickstart, was it whatever, supporting the game and pre-ordering it. My name's on this in the Shrine of Remembrance right now, which sucks. But apparently they're going to be putting more in during the 1.01 and 1.02 patch. Bummer. There are more goods. What's this? His chagrin is irrelevant. Voigtvir's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies. And this one was a senior officer. Not about to discard him. He served me for 2... Yes, this is where he failed, by the way. He failed to even find a spy. The Fiery Reckoning. The Fiery Reckoning. All right, we'll take them all.
My gut tells me
By the
it's a
way,
bad idea.
look at this. Stained glass windows. We travel through fucking hell and shit. And we literally just have big ass stained windows. Okay. Now it's the void ship bridge. Real quick, because that's part of his thing. You know about the fiery reckoning. All right. Talk to you again later. Hold on. Avalar, do you know anything about the fiery reckoning?
Lord Captain.
Not yet.
Lord Captain.
I will talk to you again later. It's time to go back to adventuring. Kill her. Not understanding what it's actually good or what it's just okay, but sounds exactly. What the fuck? I got like, I got splinter from something. Basically, we gotta do a lot of big shit. So this is just a solar system map. As we go on, we'll be able to do bigger things, but we have to find the guide, visit the prison planetoid. There's a ship over here, and we have to do New Blood, the machine spirit keeper, and we got to get there. The guide, though, would be our navigator. We're gonna go get us a navigator.
Lord Captain, reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobility continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Urac 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We're told to turn the ship around immediately. Hey, TH! Hey, THC, how goes it? We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the docks. Presumably it's remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobility House requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmissions. Alright, I'll do it. I'm sorry, they're not replying even to an offer by an official thing. Scan it. The officers from the Augur crew have performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of the biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station's not been abandoned. So why are they ignoring us? No one gives me orders. No, of course not. We're talking. Okay.
Yeah, I don't care if they say don't come in. We're coming in. Oh, we're coming in. How are you? I am doing well. I'm back from the vacations. We're live, we're streaming, and we've now got Metal Gear Solid on Wednesdays, and we're starting up a fantastic game for Tuesdays. So everything so far is going well.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle again.
Oh, these are cool people.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Can't really see. Hello? Ah, that's what the good people do. Yeah. There, now I see something down here. This makes more sense. Why are you focused down here when they're talking up there? That's a glitch. There we go. Felic Orcelio. Oh, I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I would never say that, chat. You know, I wouldn't spoil anything or whatever. But I will say a man who just executed a bunch of prisoners for no reason might not be on the up and up. Also, the people who died were Navis Nobilite guards, and his are Felic or Celio guards, implying that his guards aren't Navis Nobilite guards. I'm just saying, you know, I'm not reading between the lines the DM's putting down, but I am saying that he's a tall man, stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. 2 jet black unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and a third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. It's another name for the warp, by the way. Emperor, be my witness. I am Rogue Trader Strategium von Valancius, and I am no enemy of the Navis Nobilite. This has been under protection of the Winterscale dynasty for years. I didn't expect to meet another Rogue Trader. And since fate has brought such an important person to my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felic Christoph August, keeper of this station. So you did not come to offer support to the traders? Great news! Having said that, you must understand that this is a holy sanctum for House Orcelio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. You're not on the guest list. Alright? I'll leave, if you give me one. That's not possible. We're an observation station. We don't sign contracts. We don't give navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of warp storms. And besides, you chose another opportune time for negotiations. Is Lord Inquisitor here? No, he's not here. Where are these corpses from? Betrayal. A most banal thing in the life of the nobility, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back of my closest friend, Theobald Orcelio, the second keeper of Urac 5, and my mentor? Yeah, it's always the mentor who betrays the student. It's the known trope that's how that works. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner, greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, the souls will perish in the darkness of the void. The madmen captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we're idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. What do you want? What sort of help? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet her well-being is above all. I don't have many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. You need to remake the holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orcelio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator's machine spirit. I have one part and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless its mechanism is powered. All right, I'll help you. How do I remake it? He's just telling me to get the shit. Why don't you do it? Here we go. I never said the feat was easy. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madman who took over the station. They're not going to negotiate, and they're not afraid of displeasing the Navis Nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength. Okay. Man who can open his eyeball and release the warp on everyone. So have you decided to send it to the Von Valancius line? You're upsetting the power in the area. Your mistress will be free. Yep. Okay. I want this to stay open. Why doesn't it stay open? Multi-key.
Keep your wits about you.
The whispers told me how.
White, bright, pure color, and it's all rolled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear. Why are you crying? Oh, this is the thing that... Are you seeing that dead dude? I thought you couldn't do that. White, bright, pure color, and it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear. And okay. Sure. I'm not quite following what you're putting down, but sure. The negotiator pistol. The one I have now is already doing more. What is your shtick again? Oh, it adds some persuasion if you're using it, and it melts. All right, I'll switch. You've convinced me. That was not the one I thought it was. Sword on you. Heirloom auto pistol. Didn't someone have an auto pistol? I think you did at some point. As if you have dual combat. You have an auto pistol. All right, I'll switch you with the heirloom auto pistol. Which I think has slightly less. Nope. It has some ballistic skill too. Okay. Put you in here. Yeah, so when it's on, she's slightly better to hit. Add to cargo. That one I'll hold on to. Back to melee man. Give a chain blade. If I switch to the Wrath of St. Drusus, you don't have an AoE attack, but you make someone take more damage. Besides, that just looks badass. That leaves the weird shotgun, which I think does less damage. It does do less damage, but it pushes people away further. Which is what I think I'll be using it for anyways. Alright, that means that he can have that. And that leaves a well-maintained stub revolver. She just has a stub revolver. Switch that out. Put you away. +5 to all characteristics when at full wounds. So it'd have to be someone who's not likely to be getting hit. Because I would love to put it on him, but I don't think that would work. Alright, what am I using? 5 fellowship. If someone's close. I'll give you this for now. Not that you need fellowship, but I mean, fuck it. Laser shot once. If I end up in a weird position, sure. Whenever you kill an enemy, you gain an additional resolve. Let's put this on you. That's about right. +5 to all characteristics when at full wounds. This would give her ballistic skill. Hold on. Even if it's only for the first round, she can get some early shots in, I guess. Also, she doesn't need fellowship, so it doesn't matter. Come on. There we go. Also, by the way, chat, is this not just the Necromancer cloak from Wrath of the Righteous? Am I crazy? I feel like that's the Necromancer cloak from Wrath of the Righteous.
Let us not dawdle.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
You actually failed? Come on. He got fatigued from that. I have to visit the void ship to fix that now? Are you shitting me, dude? What the fuck? I got a permanent debuff trying to climb over a fucking library shelf. I can't believe I got a permanent debuff. Sorry, I couldn't climb this. I'm real tired now. All right, is it gone now? Let's go back. What a way for that to happen. Pull the muscle. It's the chaos shelf. Thank you for following, Jarug.
Thank you so much.
No, it goes away after combat if you get it in combat. It specifically said that if you get it out of combat, you have to go back to the ship to get rid of it. Unless you're saying that once you go into combat, it'll be removed by the end of it. Try this again.
Unexpected result.
Oh, is it? I don't think that was the expected result.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
I better myself through my service. Never doubt me.
Oh, I'll doubt you. We're still only up to 60% on Medicaid. What the fuck?
That's how it's done.
Also, you need to be up. Why do you keep closing? Yeah, got experience.
I always keep my options open.
Too far. So the rebellers are saying that they're protecting House Orcelio. I feel like we're on the right side of history today.
Mercy, but I will grant none.
You dare cross the faithful?
I wish I had a slightly better location for him. But that's what I'm gonna have to go with. How am I getting hit through the cover? Really?
Can I fall back now?
Way too hit through this cover. What the shit? Well, there goes her 5 stats. Really? All that went through the all that went through cover. And now we got a fresh injury because she got so hurt.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Thank you.
Yeah, this has not gone well. And then just slowly move back. Fucking awkward as hell.
I'll do it.
Twas only 2 people, unfortunately. Yeah, fuck
As
it.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Gotta get a bit of a bonus going.
I'm enraged.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, when they just stop doing them all. All right. Jesus, she's getting messed up. Yeah, give her forewarning. Do something. Damn.
But of course.
Just scream at him. There you go. Screaming seems to work. God, they got so many people. Ah, okay. What the fuck?
So that's
Is she dead? I'm gonna have to reload. What the fuck is this start? I haven't even gotten a turn yet. I just fucking, oh my God. Yeah, no, fuck that. I couldn't even get behind the cut. What the fuck? No, I didn't. What? Why did 4 achievements just unlock that weren't related to anything? I did complete the prologue, I guess. I thought I was still in it. I guess this is chapter 1, not the prologue. You visit all the systems in the Cronus. Did I? Yeah, no. Are they pulling some info from the beta? I couldn't even get behind the what the fuck? No, I didn't. Bug with achievements that doesn't show immediately and also shows achievements in progress. Okay.
Who thought that was a good idea?
Why did 4 achievements just unlock that weren't related to anything? He failed again. We have to reload. He rolled bad again. Didn't I? I thought I had a save on the other side of this. You want to not roll like shit?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Was it? Because you only had a 1 in 10 chance of fucking it up, and he fucked it up 2 times out of 3.
The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails.
I could have sworn I quick saved after I did this Medicaid.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Is there money to be made?
Okay.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Is he though? There we go. I had him running down before he triggered it. Maybe now I can get him slightly further ahead.
Out of you for the Emperor.
And behind real cover. She still can't get up to real cover. I don't want to have everyone together like a big old AoE. Should have had someone behind that. We'll put her over here though. Put him back here. And we'll put her off by herself. At least now they're not hitting the entire team with one AoE. Okay, Argenta, how are we doing this? Just across? Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless. You can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Do you though? Do you? Oh, she killed 2 people, so she can revel in slaughter now. And I just used that, so now I can use this to negate it. Huzzah. $25, $25, $25, $39, $38. Go with the 39.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
But it didn't kill him? Fuck. Hit him though.
I'll do it.
There you go. Now cover's working. It's not great cover though, unfortunately. All right, Lady Adira, if that is your real name.
Anything
Put that on Argenta. Guard medic. Yeah, make the medic vulnerable to getting hit. I don't know, scream at him a little bit. Can't scream at anyone. What good are you? You really can't. Oh my god. Can you run up there a little bit without dying? Because we got to rush this heavy cover, and maybe we can do well. Here, I'll just bring her back here to where this cover is. There's no line of sight from your place? Really? Okay. That's the guy we really got to take out. Ooh.
Duty go hand in hand.
Why is Abelard so low in the initiative? All right, Abelard. I don't know what I'm doing with you. You're not near anyone for this to really be useful.
I will do my duty.
And do it anyways.
Victory is imminent.
All right, where's our movement bring us today, Abelard?
I've seen worse battles than this in my
Sure,
time.
we'll go with this. Take out the medic.
At your beck and call.
Now, hopefully you don't die. All right, now I can do things. You serve me. You get a stat increase. I can hit no one, apparently. You go. You see people. 41, 41, 41. Guard that I can take out. All right, problem is you only have 2 movement, or 2 abilities, I should say.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll take it.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
Cover hit.
In thy light
Go again.
I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it.
All right, he's gone.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
He's gone. Cover. Absorbed.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Cover absorbed. And I think that's it for her. Back to him. Can't see anyone anyways. Melinda's turn. What are you gonna do back there? You gonna run and hide? What the fuck is that? It's just a las gun? It hurts. Good job on those dodges. Okay, now it's her turn proper.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I believe you.
Doubt is for the weak.
Fuck. I should have gone with the AoE one. Revel and Slaughter. Which means I can use that to run and gun for another attack.
I'll do it.
We'll have to try it. Come on.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ugh. So close. Can you hit anyone? Can you do anything?
Anything else?
I don't know. Is there anything else? Oh, she got whiplash. What did that do? Yeah, what did it do? It said Perils of the Warp whiplash. Did she somehow give herself the same buff? I think that's what it was. I think she gave herself the same buff. Okay. Fine. If that's what you want to do. Can't fucking reach anyone. You gotta get her a damn sniper rifle. Like, it's still saying like nobody can see it.
I'm not so sure.
Nobody is sure.
Will do.
There you go. Convert him over. And then reset him anyways. Fuck it, I guess. What are you gonna do? You're gonna make the guard go. Guard does... If I can get Abelard up these fucking stairs. I want to kill the squad commander, but I ain't doing that today.
My place is at the fort. It will be done. At your beck and call. Reduce to dust.
Remove his fucking people. What is the range of bring it down?
I refuse.
What is the range of voice?
I won't stand for it.
Okay.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
See if I can get her to do another shot. 47, 30. Would you fucking die? It's base. It's not even full cover. It's not even full cover. What are these cover rolls? Bullshit. There's no way I keep hitting that cover and it's not even full cover. Jesus.
Guided by faith.
Are you though?
I'll do it.
Well, that was shit. Adira, God, I need a sniper on you. Yeah, come around, I guess. Just do nothing.
Anything else?
Yeah, I know. It's probably what happened is like a bunch of times in the earlier things, probably at last ones, this one's have gotten like heavy SP. Because that's where they're getting all these shots off, because they're all fucking Laz.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
They are the best ones. You're not wrong. Get rid of this dude.
I took care of this one.
Problem solved.
I will do my duty.
Meow.
At your beck and call.
Don't let your guard down. It's as good as done.
Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get in the melee with him. Stop him shooting. Get wrecked. I don't have a line of sight to him, which sucks. Don't you dare. You fucking shit show.
Rejoice in battle. That is not the Emperor's will.
It is if I say it is. There we go.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Who do I not have this effect right now?
On it.
Put it on yourself, I guess. Screw it. Who cares? Can I scream at you yet? I cannot scream at you. Does this give me back movement? No, I don't have the angle to do that shot. Okay. I can analyze you still. And then I can say super penalty. Good luck with whatever I just did to you. Because Abelard is about to come beat that ass. Abelard's going to go wide. He goes wide. He curves in. It's good. Oh my god. Abelard is overexerted. If that's the only debuff, we're good.
Keep your wits about you.
That was harsh. All right. Yes, keep a las gun. I do not need a damn auto pistol. I don't think I want their flak. It's really heavy.
I always have a backup plan.
Do you, though? I don't think you do. All right, start adding these to cargo now. We already got one.
I always keep my options open.
See, you say this, but I don't know if I believe you.
Test. There we go. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God, Emperor. Well, you're a strapping lad. You'll probably make it for Cycler 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn to mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit saying that kept stealing her low. What happened to that one? He threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Like that fish-eyed. Quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid. I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the Highborn. Some of Keeper Felix orders make little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications to Recad Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? Looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale Scions visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right, the Highborn have grown tired of each other. Let them deal with it.
Oh, okay, cool. So Keeper Felix, he's on the up and up. That's what I'm getting out of this. Isn't that what you're getting out of this, chat? Heretics crave the cleansing fire of absolution. They need not fear, for we shall deliver it to them for the Emperor. You know what I should do? Instead of making it be exclamation mark E, I should just make it like also go off the word Emperor. It would take a bit though. We'll do that next time.
The Whispers told me a secret.
A meteorite chunk. Ooh.
For the Emperor!
Exactly. A Ripper auto pistol. Where have you been? I'll take you. A mutated flesh sample. Well, that's good.
Let us not dawdle.
I will dawdle as much as I want. You have a lot of dead people for me to dawdle over, okay? What we got over here? Data Crypt 40KO. Sure.
Just as I planned.
Statue by the famous Calixian sculptor and chronicler Zacchaeus Vernon the Magnificent. This 23rd year of this millennium. Original.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Nice. And we got instructions for how to be a good major domo for a navigator. Why didn't we kill him immediately again?
Keep your wits about you.
Because we wanted to do what we needed to do. He's wanting us to make the thing to go get the navigator. We need a navigator. So we know somewhere in here there's a navigator. He is also from the same Navigators Guild, but we need one. We don't want him as a navigator. So we're going to have to do the thing anyways. We might as well collect information as we go and then go get the other navigator. Besides, it's not like he's going anywhere.
Is there money to be made?
Over there. Idira, stop castigating yourself. Your soothsayings have always been vague. Even if you had nothing.
Have always been vague. Useless, you mean? The word you're looking for is useless. Actually, I should have spoken to her earlier before we came here and had her do a soothsaying for this area. It is mostly completely useless. It's like talking to her just tells you what you're supposed to already be doing.
I'll learn from this mistake. That's how it's done.
There we go. So everyone's allowed to do a tech use test once. If you have a multi-key, you get another try. So I had everyone, even though they were extraordinarily low, I think they did. They all moved for it like they were going to, but it looks like there's only one tech use test. Oh well. Never mind, I misunderstood it. Either way, multi-keys, don't use them first. They're for rerolls.
The Emperor favors me today.
Should I consort with the instrument of desire? Now I want the composer of strands.
Let us not dawdle.
Hold on. I'm gonna leave real quick. I'm gonna say before this fucking test screws me over.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
See, you say that, but I don't think I can believe you.
My options open.
I forget how to go to the ship. Here we go. All right, hold on. Let's have the little psyker, you know, predict our future.
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
You'll find your navigator at the space station. That's where the navigator is. Not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There is a child without any siblings. She has a name blind to the truth. I think that's because her name's Cassia or whatever. She draws a brush across the canvas and doesn't notice that her palette's not full of paint but blood. Because they're fighting each other right now. And with each smear, the well doesn't deplete but fills. When it overflows, she's just telling you weird, stupid nonsense.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
There's shit happening by the tech priest. The red robe sage is a tech priest. Okay.
A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. The chain trails after him. What will happen?
I think she's talking about that, like, she's literally just telling you what's already happening.
Forth from his prison.
This is the only one I think that's actually important.
Cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as
the glow of dawn.
The sort of
we heard those words earlier, but she's already forgotten it.
Sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild.
And then she doesn't know what else is happening. Yeah, thanks. I just wanted to confirm that literally your here's what's happening in the future is the exact same missions from my mission log. All right, let's go.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Also, real quick. want to see something. This is all just from our fight. Okay.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
That was barely a challenge.
Is there money to be made?
Never. Hey, what's going on in here? Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, we can't hear anything. Now I see you're in league with them. Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. I know, you're all traitors. Traitors of you. They told me, they whispered. Hey, who are you? I am... I see you chosen death. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
More books. Data crypt. Data crypt. Yep, I don't want no scrappy auto pistol.
I always get the job done.
Do I, though?
I always have a backup plan. Failure is just a temporary
Jesus!
setback. Success is the only outcome
That one wasn't even a good one to use that on. Maybe I should have done that thing where I upped my tech use. There we go. Long lads and a carapace chest plate. Finally, some shit I can work with. Carapace breastplate on you. What just happened? Oh, carapace is a light. That's right. She's also wearing a medium. Yes, she's wearing a medium. What if I did this to you? Less armor, same penalty. So not good. What if I put this on you? More armor. Armored body glove to a carapace chestplate. I will do that. You. Las gun, ripper, auto pistol, long las. I can actually do something in the back row. Is anyone using this? We have the point to rippers, it just has more bullets. Yeah. Okay. And what is your range? 12, 10. Yeah, all right, now we'll stick with what we got.
I always keep my options open.
Yes?
There you go. Now you can do something, Adira. Aren't you happy? Hey, look at everyone in here. How goes? What you doing? Where's the child? Is she safe? Where's the child? Is she safe? Ah! Ah! Hey, Uwe. Uwe has his tongue cut off just like the rest of the lesser servants of the House of Cilia. What's up here? Ah, cool. There's just a weird chaos growth on the corner. Good luck with that. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterial on the flesh of Navistabilite, just as we thought navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let's get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine and black water. That was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I'm lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after that reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably induce a more complex compound in the formula. All the data related to experiment recorded in the data crypt K40H. I'll get back to them later once I'm done with experiment H41OK. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix subjects is completely useless? Although its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yeah, sure. I think we're going to do that. What's back here?
Always keep your
Hello.
eye on the price.
Well, cogitator. Hold on, wait. Do I have everything I need for tech use? You're saying I have a 48. I thought I had like way higher than 40. I thought it was like 58. I mean, okay. I guess I'm just remembering one of the other playthroughs. Or awaken the cogitator. The cogitator's inside emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. Takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to their systems. Tell me about your navigators. Only 3 of them are alive. 2 of them are alive. Theobot and Phallic. The other 3, well, they're all dead. Ah. The child's location is in the upper chambers. And apparently, she's very stressed. Alert. Don't let her be stressed. Oh, okay, cool. What's the Vox report say? This is Officer... Wait.
This is Officer Alpha 282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers Alpha through Delta are unpowered. The Tech Priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes, and may the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact a winter scale scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and can't be sure if it was even in the first place. The rescue team's not coming. We're on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone can be a traitor. Do you hear me? Anyone! If you're in doubt, shoot him.
Well, that's calming. The servants close to the child started butchering each other again. Ah, how nice. Negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. New batch of servants will ride in 10 moons. It's imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Data expunged. Cool. Docking log shows that Aranto Orcelio docked here recently. I wonder if this is important. Warning, damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning, living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning, unable to access the station's docking system. Warning, energy regulation system unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning, encrypted data. Come on. Yes! Most encrypted data has been wiped. You find the traces of the Purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands having been embedded in the machine's sphere's consciousness now floats across the screen in a single creeping line. Child delete picture, flow disable access code, annul the station controls, delete activate shuttle, self-destruct, purge command log. Activate shuttle self-destruct, purge command log. So somebody was blowing up shit and not letting people in or out while bad shit was happening. Weird. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's reports mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, only the keepers of the station could have access to those systems, but Keeper Theobald didn't leave the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that? ... Try to call Recon Minoris, we can't. Main chamber controls. Open all the doors on the level. It's thinking about it. Data corrupted, processing, error. I'm not going to really do it the full time, but
010011011001000001001101100.
all right, chat. We are going to choose 0110110000011000010, which, as we all know, actually does something. Okay. I figured the one on the bottom was the one that would make me back out of the menu. We did it. We figured it out. All right, now we're going to be doing 0111001101100100101010101. That door's already open, chat. Why did you have me do it? What about this one? The passage has been opened. What passage? All right. That compartment's depressurized, chat. That door's already open. That door's already... Chat, you keep having me open up stupid things. All right, we have turned on the main elevator. Chat, really, you got to get better at reading your binary. You kept having me open up doors that were already open. Shame on you. You speak the holy language of Binaric?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Ah, this door's open now. That must have been one of the other doors that opened. Gain bonus willpower lore warp? What? Gain willpower bonus to your lore warp? Okay. Do you have lore warp? How do you not even have lore warp, you stupid idiot? Like, everything for having stats is all on me for some reason. I'm getting logic right now, though. Don't you see how I could need logic? There you go. I see all, chat. I see all.
I always have a backup plan.
Montezuma for the reading rating with 8. Uh-oh. The hell just happened? That was weird. Oh, what? Because I'm wearing it, I can see what happened? Hey, further reading. How goes it? We are doing well. I think we died in the first fight in the game. Because I may have gotten a bit cocky, and the bad guy literally just ran over and was like, and just killed me. Like literally the first fight, the first tutorial fight of the game, I died because I got cocky. The dude literally just ran over and killed me. But we've been going well otherwise. What were you doing?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Flesh sample. Ah, y'all were also doing Rogue Trader. Hold on. I'm having to switch over to the other control system. There we go. It's triggering twice. It should not trigger twice. Well, to figure out. Oh, because Coca-Cola also did it. Okay. It's triggering the correct amount. We're good. I think we're about to have a bad time, though.
That's how it's done.
Oh, we actually see the synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces stretch. I feel like I missed a book or something. Like, I'm not even joking. I think I missed something. There should be 2 research notes of books to work off of. That's not good. Unless it's in here. I'm gonna have to try to see if I can find the other one. Oh, there we go. Woo. I was about to say, because I'm gonna have to like logic test this shit now. More and more servants are being influenced by the immaterium and has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased in the Winterscale Dynasty. Okay, so corrupted flesh of the mutated. Mutated works with the psi crystals. Good to know. Strongly recommend finally guiding the reagent. Don't use acid. Okay. So not acid. Not acid. Acid for the other one. This is also something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed data crypt 41. Okay. 41. Okay. So we know it's not acid. 41 OK is fine. 40 KO is the bad one. All right, so we know. I think we already have enough to solve this now with that information. The other one said, hold on, I've now lost the other one. Now we want resistance. Wait, I think I got this backwards. Adamantine dust is bad. Don't ever use adamantine dust. I think I'm doing this logic puzzle backwards. Warp flesh or whatever it is. Flesh of the dudes. Mutated flesh. Still missing one.
Is there money
Never even picked up the damn book. There's the adamantine. What build? I am doing officer. Hold on. Let me take this book in and I'll go over it better. I am Hive World Noble, because they both added the fellowship. Also, I like the you serve me thing. Illustrious glory for more fellowship bonus. I took a penalty on warp. Doing officer with the plan to go grand strategist into exemplar. I mean, because it's got a White Raven Tactics light. Like, how could you not? It must be done. I feel like I'm missing some flesh. There's flesh missing here. Oh, that can't be good.
I always keep my options open.
Do you, though? Because if we want to just move on, chat, I can click this, but there's two puzzles here. Try to see if I can do this right. I think it's mutated flesh. Ah, that's navigator. Okay, it just looks weird. If I've done this right, if I'm right, mutated psi crystals. Because he said mutated goes with psi crystals. And 41 OK as well while I'm here. 41 OK. Not acid, not black water, not acid, so that would be biogel. Reagent flask would be crystal dust. Please tell me I did that right.
What do we have here?
Okay. So, hey Vinx, thank you so much for stopping by. I've gone heretical officer master tactician. You heretic. Chat, we must scorn him. We must scorn the heretic. No, but so through the notes, they're trying to research in the notes how to Jesus. They're trying in the notes to figure out how to resist the powers of the navigator making people go suffer not their lies, to not go crazy and stuff like that. So if you put together what they were saying, not acid, 41OK, mutated goes with psi crystals, you end up with an antidote that makes you immune to toxic damage, but gives you a -10 penalty to toughness until the end of combat. Now, we're gonna save, because if you do the exact opposite, you get 1-2.
Let us not dawdle.
So I'm going to put in, if I'm right, navigator, I think adamantine dust. I might need a reload on this one, and because this one I'm not sure on. Like, one's easy to surmise, the other one's like the absolute worst thing you can do. So I think the worst one was 40 KO. Catalyst flask would be acid, and reagent flask would be adamantine. Nope, that wasn't right. Some part of that is wrong. I'll have to take a more thorough reading on it. We got the one complete. We got the easy to fix one, or the easy to solve, where you just follow exactly what they say for the correct options, what works, and you're good. We have to read it and figure out what the absolute worst decisions were. All right, let's try this again. Corrupted flesh reacts unusually with the crystals. Uh-huh. Do not use acid under any circumstance. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The Tech Priest bless 41. 40 KO is bad. Okay. The other book graciously agreed to provide thing of skin. It's highly warp resistant. Adamantine dust and black water. Adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Oh wait, no, maybe I'm just misunderstanding this. Still not acid. All the data related to the experiment were on OH. Maybe I misunderstood and it's not the absolute worst, but literally another sort of success stories out of it. So still not acid. We'll try navigator, adamantine dust. But he said not adamantine dust and black water. Yeah, he says don't do adamantine dust and black water. He also said don't do acid, which I'm very confused on. Wait, no. Wait, he said it seems to protect the flesh of the lowborn. So that'd be flesh sample. Maybe I misread it. There we go. And now we got the elixir of warp neutrality. Makes you immune to warp damage, but gives you -10 to fellowship, and you can't deal warp damage until the end of combat. Very nice. So it was regular people, because adamantine dust seems to protect regular people. Then he says don't put it with water, but also don't use acid, which is weird, because you have to use acid. And the thing for that was on OH. So I don't know why he says don't use acid when it clearly works, except for you use acid, not water. And I think the rest of these are just, they don't do anything. I think this is just how you get the damn thing to detonate. Actually, I might hold on to the meteorite chunks. You said to use that for paint.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
What advice do you seek?
All right, we're good. We're going to hold on to this. Wait, no, I still got to remake the control rod. I forgot the reason why we were here. Did you give it to me? You did give it to me. All right, let's go. Oh, you erased the logs. Fuck. I keep wanting this to be open. Oh, wait, no, you didn't. Wait, yes, you did. Damn it.
Is there money to be made?
I wanted to point out a funny. It's like one of the few true funnies that I've seen in this. Kind of like Ninio in Wrath of the Righteous. If you... By the time you get back there... I had this happen to me in the beta. By the time you get back there, if you have the log open and you can see the combat stuff, around the time you get back there, the dude who's definitely not evil will suddenly cast a spell, and it'll be like, oh, or whatever his name is, Aurelio uses Dark Blessing. And you're like, okay. Is there something he wants to tell me? I forgot to keep it open before, and apparently they cleared it, which I find really obnoxious. Oh, it's probably because I loaded it. Damn it. All right, maybe it's more my fault. But yeah, when you're back there, the little combat log thing will rat his ass out and be like, he cast Dark Blessing. Oh, okay. Sure. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. The crossroads! There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding behind a blind man, another a traitor. Okay. What are you talking about? I don't know. One is paved with blind faith, the other is with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. My whispers are giggling. They will not speak, the naughty little things. They say that tearing off the mask is your concern. Thank you. I didn't understand a single word. But she glances at him, meaning she does know. Station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. I have questions. You think they're worth the life of my mistress? Who is the child mentioned in the documents? You meddled with something that shouldn't have been left alone. The child is what the station servants called Lady Cassia. For the commoner's dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they're still able to speak. The madmen are fought convinced that we're convinced that we were the traitors. That's why they're insane. We really heed the ramblings of retainers who dare to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline. The servants can't be blamed for what happened at the station. Most of the corpses were either unarmed or feeble. You really think mere servants could plan a coup? It's the officers who were guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power and disabling the security systems. Too many of those things that could have only been done by a keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there were two keepers. Your guess is right. The other keeper, the demented old man who is obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Urac 5 and our bloodline. I listened to a conversation between the officers. You were very lenient towards them. In fact, you neglected security protocols. I was lenient. This is true. And in the end, I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing in my home. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station systems. But Theobald was at his side the entire time and could have been the one to initiate self-destruct. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after. Or you dare suspect me of what happened? The one who's going out of his way to preserve what little there is left? By the God Emperor, you keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. Psychological infertility and gain existential idiopathy. Yay. So now my question is, I don't know what the difference would be. Like, I could kill him now, but I don't know what would happen if I let him go upstairs first. I did a save, right? I want to see what happens if he goes upstairs. I don't trust you, but I'm going to click it for now. Thank you, Road Trader. I don't even know what to say. Silence and honor prevented me from admitting it before now, but you have awoken hope in me. Hope that I might actually leave this station together with the mistress, which is why I'm about to ask one last favor of you. The lowly insurgents got their hands on a weapon that suppresses my navigator powers. Their absence makes me a living target. But this weapon is useless against you, and it is a bunch of lunatics wielding it. I humbly ask you to deal with the scum modeling upstairs. Hurry to adorn my mistress with the relic of our house, a sacred amulet against all evil. What? 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 The lowly insurgents got their hands on a weapon that suppresses our powers. Their absence makes me a living target, but this weapon is useless against you. Oh, your powers. Your powers don't work. So you want me to put something on your weird mistress? Recent events have badly disturbed Lady Cassia's psyche and warp into these always less for weaker souls, especially when the veil grows thin. You too will be safe next to this charm. And what do I get in return? You get everything you wanted. A loyal navigator and the undying gratitude of House Orcelio. If you turn out to be a lousy navigator, I will personally feed you to avoid Kraken, just so we're clear. If everything goes as planned, you'll not have to worry about such things. Ooh. You're going to need this charm. May the God Emperor's light be with you. Hold on. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet, game. Don't do it yet. I'm right back. All right, I returned again. Keep up. So I don't have the control rod. And he did it. All right, I'm just not going to quick save. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continuously streams from her scarlet misted eyes, and her spiny gills slightly hidden underneath her disheveled hair twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on her forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament, and when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warped nightmares reemerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Ow, ow, ow. As if the voices in my head weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging in. Someone stop her. Heresy. Ah, I am not an iconoclast. I can do a persuasion though, which I have massively leveled up. What is happening? Was Solon calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And who are you? Pleasure making your acquaintance. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance. What is this? I feel faint. Hey, there's Theobald. The child. Where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. She's unconscious. You. What? All right, I won't do bad. He's so deranged, just making the whisper shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye. Dude, I'm just trying to figure out what's happening. Calm down. Grant, you not look like pirates or like scoundrels. Who are you? Strategium von Valancius. Another rogue trader? How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance at desperate times. Given that you have so far not drawn your weapons, you're probably peaceful. Of course. We ask a service, save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. What is the curse that's hurting? Oh. Curse, you don't understand the sacred gift given to our child. When she's sad, we weep. When the child's... she's mallow. This is the downside to mallow. You don't understand. When the child smiles, we laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orselio. They call me dangerous in my witchcraft. Yes! Hers is contagious emotions. You are literally a fucking demon incursion waiting to happen. You look, what happened? Save the sacred child, take her away from the station. I don't have long left. Save her and deliver safely to Regent Eronto, acting head of House Orselio. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. Why would I listen to you? If you got reservations about the girl, that means that she's definitely the best to have. Such a fragile thing with a heavy burden upon her shoulders. What happened between you and Felic? He did bad things. Okay. He decided that he wasn't bound by our rules. And, you know, he's trying to create his own dynasty. Makes sense. He accused you of treachery. Why should I trust your words? The child's like, very well, no or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as a member. The honest word of an honorable man counts for anything in you. I guarded against calamity, of force words to strictly observe security. I mean, you're not wrong. You lose control of your own station. Don't thrust my errors in my face. Sorry. Don't thrust my errors in my face. I'm twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even the closest will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. I made my decision. Yeah, let's do away with him together. Allies are always... Who the fuck? Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of House Orselio's heir will help us to destroy our enemies and shield us from his navigator forces. But you, rest for a time before battle. Huh? What do you mean rest for a time before battle? All right, whatever. I'm leveling. I'm going to take this rest and level. The range of your voice. Resolve is increased by 3. What is something I want? Whenever I use an ability on an ally, they gain a bonus to their ballistic skill equal to my fellowship bonus. That's not much. They get temporary wounds. Now that one I like. 6 temporary wounds is not bad. The target to bring it down gains +1 AP. If they finish their extra turn using this ability with 0 AP, they will suffer willpower bonus direct damage. Then what's the point of it? Half the bonus granted by voice command remains until the end of combat. This bonus does not stack with itself or with bonuses granted by voice, but does count as an officer ability effect for the purpose of other talents. Okay. Get back in the fight. What is get back in the fight? Why don't I have that? All right, so I've been upgrading my fellowship for a bit. Why is my willpower so low? Discolored. Oh, is she debuffing us right now? Oh, you're so mean. All right, my willpower should be 35. It's really low, though. 13 to my tech use. Be 58, 61, and a reroll. Still not good. Camaraderie. I can pass willpower using fellowship. My fellowship is higher than my willpower. I might just do that. Flat out, I might genuinely just do that. Yeah, you know what? I want my willpower resistances to be transferred to fellowship. And I might want to increase my fellowship a bit. I probably want to increase that some more, but we'll go with fellowship for now. I'd rather use a 65 than a 25 for rolls. That just makes too much sense to me. What do we got for you? Oh, you have new enemy. Why didn't I get these abilities for the other guy? Go take her, Claritin. Fine. I'll do it. Hey, Emperor of Mankind 23, thank you for following. Give me a sec. I gotta take my meds. My meds.
Thank you so much.
My medicine keeps me safe. How goes it, Emperor of Mankind 23? Am I behind in experience? No, I remember where I am now. Okay. I don't want slash, forceful strike. I do love. 1 plus strength bonus. So 5 divided by 2. It's enough. We'll attack. We'll attack first if able. The problem is that if they can get you an AoE with someone else, they'll still go for the AoE. Do we want to knock people back or do we want to be tanking? I got to get him to have some more damage reduction at some point. We'll go with tanking. And we'll up his athletics some more because he found a way to fuck it up. Yay. What do you got going on? Okay, I believe previously we set it up to where we have advice and guidance. Operative inflicts an exploit even if they're out of sight. Passive learning. No. Sharpshooter. If you have not moved this turn, you get perception bonus 3, ballistic skill, and int divided by 2, 1 damage for every 5 cells between you and the enemy. That's kind of nice, but eh. Operative's allies gain my int bonus. She's got to have a better int. Fuck. Hit chance and critical hit chance while attacking targets affected by exploits. That's basically everyone. That's just a flat 1% hit chance. She needs to be smarter. This makes half cover work a bit better. That's just getting a bunch of wounds. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power, which I can put a bunch of them under, gain an additional 10% armor pin. It's not bad. Anytime to deal mental damage resource, other than that, they suffer half as much at the end. Mind Siege. Enemies that failed will suffer an additional mental damage every time they suffer mental damage. No. Mind Thief. And the Psyker's int and perception increased by 2. It's kind of nice, but not great. Enemies currently inflicted suffer more damage. Don't care. Better to die for the Emperor. Blah, 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 blah. We can't get psi rating. Stronger Together will give everyone some of her stats, which is kind of useful. Trying to figure out if she should be hurting people or if I should be buffing the team. There is one of these somewhere that's like, if they already have 2 and they get another 1, then they gain 3 instead or some shit. That one I would love. What we got here? That just means keep going. I do like that. So his weakness also reduces their toughness by 9. Lowering their toughness by 9 is not bad. And their willpower. Instant exposure. That just makes exposure be cheap. Yeah, we'll do comprehensive analysis. The target of analyzed enemies has 2 or more. They get an additional 1. Now, does that mean target, like, also the start of each turn 1? That would be nice. If you could just make them, like, start stacking really fast. Whatever, we'll try it. Worst case scenario, I fuck it up. I guess get some int on you. Clearly, you're an int class. Go figure. Wizard's an int class. More ballistic skill. Probably at some point should be getting perception, but let's get more ballistic skill on you. Dash lets you go somewhere. Controlled shot. If you do this, you use an AP, but you don't hurt any of your allies. Very useful. You just run. You can just shoot through everyone. And can you use Entrench to reset the other one? I don't know. Rapid fire is your burst attack. Will do double. A lot of bullets going out that way. But if you're close, you will wreck. We'll do rapid fire. I'll figure out how to take my shots correctly.
Keep your wits about you.
So what am I supposed to be doing here? We shall follow you. Are you following me? What do you want me to do? I thought you said to rest or something first. Someone gonna let me rest here? Where is Theobald? This is Theobald. Are you gonna be waking her? What are we doing? I thought you said, okay. You said you're gonna follow me, right?
Always have a backup plan.
So if I choose this, you're following? Yes, okay, we're getting an animation. You weren't being very clear as to what I was supposed to click on to get you to follow me. It's about time we repay those who betrayed our house. Come. Be blessed, rogue trader. Yes, you as well, Emperor of Mankind. Praise be you on your golden throne. I knew I should have killed you. I'm not treasonous worm, you're an idiot. Why would you think a rogue trader would work against a Navis nobility? I'm the savior. Are you, dude? You're like insane.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Death to his enemies.
All right, question. What do you think is going to happen here? Like, everyone is here ready to kick your ass. I got Theobald here. Hold on. Theobald, my man. I want to see your stats. I got Theobald here about to beat your ass in. Cursed for 2 rounds. Thrice Pioneer's Protection. Reduces the target's weapon skill by 5 for 2 rounds. Stacks up to 3 times. Injuries caused by Navigator warp power is untreatable by any no means. It'll slowly and inexorably lead to death. If I could find some way to cure that, that'd be just hilarious. All right, get your characters in position. For what? There's nothing. Oh, wait, we are surrounded. Wait. Oh, we came downstairs. The map's upside down now. Oh, we're attacking left, right, and center. I am now aware of what the plan is. I have figured this out. Do not worry. She is going to be kicking ass and laughing about it. All right, who's next? I'm next, then she is. Oh, you poor bastards. You absolute poor bastards. I'm just trying to figure out how to slaughter all of you in one go. I'm going to put her there. Oh, she apparently can go further than I can. We'll do it over here then. I'll put her there. I'll be back here. He will be ready to engage y'all in melee. And for assistance, you'll have Snipey Lady. Snipey, no sniping. All right, let's do this. Adira's up first. I misread this entirely, but I will take it. Forewarning to Argenta so that she can go. For a second, I thought she was attacking. Analyze the enemy over there because I'm going to be working on it eventually. Then expose. Yeah, you know what? Expose his weakness. If we can clear out one side, we can make it real easy to come back the other way. And then you, 95%, 95%, 95%. 95% a good chunk of his health, 95% and possibly dead. You know what? Yeah. Let's clear out this side. He can kill him and then charge him. So we'll go for him. Good enough for me. At least she's hitting shit now. All right, it's my turn. Hey, Sister Argenta, did you know that you serve me? But don't worry though, because I have a real nice commanding voice.
Who, if not me?
Shit. And that command is go. Now, you have a lot of shit to be doing, for sure. Here's how I'm going to do this. This costs 2, unfortunately. I'd love to do the other thing, but we don't have that.
Doubt is for the weak.
You know, I'll take responsibility for that. That meant that she just rolled really good a bunch of times. I just got screwed because she rolled good. That's on me. Because, yeah. I put it in the middle, which meant I needed a strong deviation to hit someone on the edge. Okay, you know what? These things happen. These things happen. That's completely my fault. Wasn't even her turn. Whoopsie on me. Falak will do one job. I don't know what he did. Theobald's giving people buffs and killing that man. That looked really painful.
Follow my lead.
On the bright side, I have Theobald here and he doesn't give a fuck.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
I'm gonna have him stand there. Argenta, you now get a proper turn. If I did this, okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
As the Emperor commands,
I'm gonna put out so many fucking bullets down main line. Just plow through them.
I'll do it.
Now you roll all the deviations. You are fucking with me.
Without deeds is
I can't believe we just went through all that and now you roll the deviations. I'll take it. I don't like it, but I'll take it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
Oh, because guess what?
Power resides
She got enough out of that. I'll take it. Does she get movement back? She does not. Okay, time to kill. You I don't like. Cool. You I don't like. That one's on me. You I don't like.
Commands, I act. You, my Emperor.
I think I have one more free shot. Who else do I not like? I don't like the guy in the back.
Doubt is for the weak.
And we will end her turn. Let the AI do some fighting amongst itself for a second.
For the glory of the Imperium!
Hold on. Options. Where's the thing where you're following people? Okay. Don't follow them when they walk around. I'm fine if you zoom in on what they're doing, but like you have the camera go one way and I think you're like making it jump twice. Ah, that looked wonderful. Why are you going again now? Shouldn't your turn not be till God, you have so many bonuses. I don't know what we're getting ready to do, but okay, we're doing it. Who do we not like?
This is why I was chosen.
Is it though? Laser. Well, worth a try. Choose her laser ring. Jesus.
Do a target.
Oh, because he moved? Was that an attack of opportunity? All right, Adir, who are we shooting at now? Yeah, okay, hold on. He's fucked. He knows he's fucked, right?
Will do. Anything else?
There we go. Right through his noodle. Right through his noodle. I can't do that on her?
I won't compromise my principles.
Oh, because it's too far. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I'll make it
But
happen.
I can command shout at her, and anything can be done to someone you command shout out regardless of range.
I'll see to it personally.
Because it's 2 AP to do a sniper shot, and I gave her 2 AP.
Will do.
She still has the bonuses, I believe.
What an
She
unfortunate
does.
turn of fate.
That man is dead now. All right, now it's my turn. And someone shot me. Well, I tried. What did you just do to that man? I don't know what you did, but, you know, careful with that. This is a dumb idea. Is this how this even works? Is it because of the wall? Okay, I figured.
Victory is imminent.
Get over here. Shout at
Indeed.
them. There you go. Attack me.
It will be done.
Try to tank for everyone. Sister Argenta. Okay, I'm done fucking around with this stupid crap. Fuck your cover. Just screw your cover, dude. Nice. Good matrix dodging by everyone. Now the weird thing is, normally I would just attack the guy before I went up, or at least that's the way I did it before, and I feel like the fight was easier when I had less people. Maybe they upped the numbers or gave people buffs or something because they had time when I went up. I don't know.
As duty demands.
We did it.
Now, this is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Lady, you're literally listening to voices in your head. Shut up.
What need have I for your regrets? I
just want things to go back to the way they were before.
All right. I was trying to be nice.
What are you going to do to me?
Got my navigator.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orcelio.
Then I'll take them.
Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor.
I need
for any
manpower.
navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
Makes sense. I am gonna, however, loot them. A shotgun, or just a regular shotgun, really? Just a regular shotgun, cool. Another carapace chestplate. Why is, oh no, this is a flak one. I see what's happening here. Felix gotta have some good shit. Yes, he did. He had 2 staves of Orcelio? Oh no, there's no Celio Guardian staff and a regular, ooh. I don't think I remember getting that last time. Ooh, we got a bunch of good shit. Thrice Pioneer's Bracers. Every time you deal damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skills are reduced by 5 for 2 rounds. Stacks. All right. I don't remember getting half of this shit before. So doing it this way is clearly the better way. You get better loot. Why are some of you glowing? That's the thing that's freaking me out. Shotgun. Okay, shotguns are automatically out of the cargo from here on out. We've got regular shotguns. I'm not worried about shotguns.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just
Rise
fire
to the
your
top
biggest
or get
cannon
left in
and
the
save
dust.
the day.
Tell me that's recorded, that he said that. I love that quote. Chat, did you make out what he said? No, I'm completely serious. He said, sometimes you read your Tactica Imperialis, which is the blue book for the Imperial Guardsmen, and you follow it to the letter. And sometimes you just grab your biggest cannon and save the day. I love that. Sometimes you do it by the book. Sometimes you just get a big fucking gun. I don't know. I heard him say that before a fair few times. I did not notice he was saying that. Sometimes you just grab your biggest gun. That is awesome. Hey, look, he now has a 100% chance to jump over.
Is there money to be
I
made?
think we've looted everything we could. By the way, you are leveling up. What do you have? Voice of command like I have. She upped her persuasion, which, okay, you know, kind of sucks that that's what she went with, but whatever. She also has bring it down. She grabbed finest hour. Or no, that's the ult anyways. She grabbed inspire courage. Whenever you target an ally with it, they gain temporary wounds. Okay. Because I want you working on willpower. And you have some navigator specific shit that we gotta do up. You got some navigator specific shit that we gotta do up. All allies that are talking about it, the navigator's power gain 10% armor. A natural allure gain 5 fellowship and an additional 1 fellowship for every navigator talent. Not that worried about that. Allies that are targeted by navigator's abilities gain +5 to all resistance tests against warp until the end of combat. That's nice. Sea of Souls. Don't care about that. Until the enemy is damaged by you, suffer. Don't care. Perilous Ways. Strange Vitality. Heals willpower bonus wounds at the beginning of every turn. Yes. Heal every fucking round for free. Absolutely. Okay. And we went from grabbing a common talent to choosing another talent, so we get another one. Okay, now we're on these. Stable routes. Whenever you use an ability, veil degradation reduces. So she actually makes it better. If her perception is higher than her agility, which it is, their dodge is calculated using perception instead. We're going to need that at some point. To make all with the willpower if it's higher than any other thing. Yes. So just mind over matter says she uses willpower for every resistance roll now. Including her health. She's going off of 55 for health and not 30. Which means we need more willpower. Yeah, it brought her from 24 to 35 hit points. All right, that was good. We definitely want to increase her willpower. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with that glowing stone, though. What do you use? You are using a castigating thing. Enemies targeted by your powers gain -5 to all characteristics till end of turn. Penalty stacks are double every time. +5 willpower, +5 perception, which I'm guessing is the same as this. What did this one do? Allies targeted by you gain +5 to all their characteristics till end of turn. This bonus stacks is prolonged until the next turn every time it stacks. +5 willpower, +5 perception. I think I want you on a guardian staff. That way, because I'm using you as a buffer. By the way, that's what she looks like. Do-do-do. Doodly-doo-doo-doo. All right. I might actually just have one under the other one for now, too. What are your abilities, by the way? Hold on, I have to back out. What do you do?
They fear to look at me because of my appearance.
Lidless stares the attack.
I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Wait, I don't think I have a navigator ability. Wait, whoa. I thought you had a buff. Everything I was reading into was a buff. Allies targeted by your powers. I don't want to keep doing the lidless stare thing at my own peeps. I must have missed a power in there somewhere. That's not great. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Do they just mean her, like if she does the other thing, it works? I don't want to work on that. It's on a navigator power. I might, for now, switch her back to the other one then. Just get ready to go ham on it. Let's get you a las gun. It's not great, but it'll do. Armored body glove. Is there anyone needing one of these? No. Chest plate. Yeah. Cargo. What do we have back here? The target's weapon skill and ballistic skills reduced by 5 every time you hit someone. She hits a lot. 3 logic will be back on me, but I've still got it on willpower to warp. Please tell me you know warp. 35, 43. Okay, it's not as high as mine, but she has a lot of willpower. So 41. Still just slightly above mine, whereas on mine it'd be at 43, but it frees up the slot for me to have, say, logic. Put that back to persuasion for now. Hit chance and critical hit chance. Also, wait, hold on. What are you in this? Are you dogmatic or what are you? God, everyone who's cool is dogmatic. I'm just saying, chat. Dogmatic is clearly the way to be. All the best girls are dogmatic. Because I do have you with that. I could take a hit to that, give you can't be crit, so that she can have plus 5% chance to hit. Which means I go to you, give you this, go back to me, probably take the warp hit, just so we have someone doing something. Try to not do a logic. And tech uses for... Boy, would I love a tech boy. Boy, would I love it if it gave me a tech boy. Anytime you wish to, game, I will take the tech boy. All right, real quick. How is this formation even syncing up? That is what I was worried you were going to say this was. That's nonsense. Okay.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how it's doing the formation. Calm down. Why would you have her up front?
You are in the...
I have a nose for profit and a taste
Okay.
for adventure.
The way I would do this would be like this.
Should I divine our next step? Does something trouble the Emperor?
Like that. With it being set like this, this means he's up front, she's close. I think I'm here with her like that, and then she's in the back. Hold on, we'll do this around the grid so it makes sense. There you go.
I know how to take risks.
All right, I think we grabbed everything. Let's go. And it's asking if I want to leave those. Ah, fuck it, I'll collect them anyways. No, not the sister of battle. She was already, we knew she was dogmatic. I was talking about the Navis Nobility was also dogmatic. He says when his girlfriend went iconoclast. Look, that's another timeline. Uh-huh. Wait. Who's in the seat? Is that not me? Who is that? That's me, right?
Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first...
Your heart begins beating furiously. Your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and a crew glance around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this unease. Don't even look into Voxmaster. She waves her way. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us.
Of course. When you're ready for the ritual, please let me know.
She's sheltered. She's got a social anxiety. Cassie suits her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowering her lashes slightly turns to you. You want to speak about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the man whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Urak 5 long before we ever met. It truly is you, Strategium. The person the whole expanse and Calixtus sector are talking about, and now a rogue trader as well. I'm not thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during the journeys through the Immaterium, and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paint you have on board, but no red. Why do you refuse red? Uwe will give his blood before the ritual, as always. Okay. Of course. I'll give you whatever you need. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it's opened. I'm sure this will go fine. We're just taking an emotionally unstable girl and plugging her into a computer system to slightly release warp energies aboard a ship that are in the middle of cracking apart as we stand due to suffering from those very same warp energies. It'll be fine.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain. What the fuck?
Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between Lady Navigator and the bridge. May the Emperor's light help us all.
Oh no. Profit factor, that's the word. The Voxcaster of the Sanctum Navis picks up the susurration of clothes, pious chanting and metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. I see violent vortices lashing an ocean with a million flails, an umber shadow spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lied that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily.
My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again.
Leave her undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts. Moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate.
It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I'll arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them.
Rogue trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I'll retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me.
Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station, Urac 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the recad system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Navis Nobilite bought us precious time. We can either send our forces to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can.
We need to help the ship, right? We need to help the ship. I know we need to repair the ship. I'm not going to be stealing the jewelry. We need components for the ship.
As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we're still looking for an engine seer prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We're also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrich van Kalox, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now, we know for sure he was not on Uric 5, so keep this in mind when making any future plans.
Thank you.
As it pleases you, Lord Captain.
Yay. We've done that now. We're going to do a save. And we're going to start to go over here.
Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what brought Cassia to the deck.
And now we got to go talk to Cassia, because she's walking around the ship, freaking everyone out. Everyone's like, holy shit, a navigator. Don't they know it's not polite to stare?
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Urac 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Ah, are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable
It's
of
just that
carrying out his
Uwe's
duties
used
by
to,
himself.
you know, being
He
around
is
a navigator.
well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising then that she would prefer the company of one who is used to how she looks.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others. and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility.
She's talking about the unsanctioned psyker.
But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Ha, she blushed. I'm beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that I have feelings for you.
Lord Captain? So many colorful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you.
See, chat, that's the trick. You just gotta save her from a gilded prison in the middle of space, where the warp is killing everyone.
Of your words.
That's the trick.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5.
They were merely the keepers.
So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I like how there's such a range of responses that you can say, you've captivated me since I first set eyes on you, all the way to, why the hell do you think anyone here wants to be your friend? It's so fucked.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
I will. She just put a book down. I wonder if that book is important. Hey, look, there's a book there. How to express your feelings to a noble lady. I think you need to read this. An admirer who seeks the favor of a refined lady is well advised to maintain pointed courtesy and finesse in every deed. An honorable admirer will never defile a noble lady's ears with crude or indecent words, and neither will he allow himself conduct that could besmirch her honor and dignity. Above all, the admirer should remember that a relationship begins with the right choice of words. Show your lady with compliments. I'll accentuate her finest qualities without putting her in a position of discomfort. A word chosen elegantly and spoken with genuine warmth may bring about a change in the eyes as she looks upon you. Once your interaction has grown more intimate, always be sure to remember the simple rules of etiquette. For example, should the lady drop her handkerchief, the deepest expression of sympathy for her would be to perform the following gesture. Pick up the handkerchief, wait a brief moment, then bring it to your lips. And touch it lightly before returning it to the lady. The noble gesture will assure the lady the seriousness of your intentions. Remember that the flower bud of true feelings takes time to blossom. Patience, loyalty, and impeccability, and adhering to the decorums and nobility is the key to earning the lady's favorable disposition. That's how it works for the nobles. That's just how it is, chat. Now we got to learn these things. Quickly run around the perimeter, see if there's nothing I'm supposed to spot or whatever. Oh, and we now have more people on the map. All right. So come back down here. Where are you, Cassia? There's Uwe. Hello, Uwe. Hello, Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
All right. Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
I was asking about you.
You wish to know about me? I suppose I can help you with that.
Where have you lived?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden. Or the servants dressed in purple livery. Or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze.
Okay.
Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures. My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines.
Let's try to get in on
For
this.
many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Makes sense.
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my
Well, that
house
sounds
to
boring.
waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence.
Is it a vow if it's impossible to... You have a vow of silence and then you remove your vocal cords. It's no longer really a vow, just you're silent. Right? Like, I can't take a vow of chastity and cut my dick off. I'm just a eunuch. Every eunuch doesn't have a vow of chat. It's not like it's their choice anymore.
And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy.
Like, isn't half the point of the vow that you have to have willpower behind it?
Shout and even sing.
Some people take it more seriously than others.
Such a lack of restraint. Rogue traders are horrible.
Yeah, like, as far as I was aware, the point of the vow was the self-control. I'd look at the subjects.
Sound amazingly blasphemous. If a ruler's duty dictates the need for violence, would dispensing it not be their responsibility? I will contemplate your answer in solitude.
Okay.
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil.
Makes sense.
Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
Makes sense.
Captain, you are overstepping the bounds of propriety.
Oh, whoops. Well, I feel like the guided vessels of the warp.
Difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers.
I do recall paint behind you.
I imagined the warp as a blank canvas. An indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind.
Makes
I woke
sense.
up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
You talk about colors a lot in conversation.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two.
Sure.
I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud,
Makes sense.
oozing through the bright peel.
What the hell does a deer look like then?
Sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Sure.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about your
As the
house.
only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
You have a rich history.
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago.
Super
Before
recent.
that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor.
For the
blazing
glory.
trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Who rules your house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house.
A Novator.
It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Elronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
So you're the successor.
So says Regent Elronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more,
I will say, if you would stop making people feel your emotions, that might make them think you had more self-control.
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately, the lips
Getting
of those
shit
who
done.
relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Colleen Orselio was simply a skilled navigator.
Okay.
By all means.
Where's your eyeball reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around
That's
her.
good.
Seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply.
She was talking about having an issue earlier. Witspur, thank you so much for following.
It drags her down. Yet Argenta
All right, we were aware of this. Argenta's pure, except for something happens. Now she has regrets. We're aware of this.
Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the
We knew he
Seneschal
was cool.
speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue
Whatever he
clouds
feels, he
condense
feels
over
it
him.
purely. No
And in his
confusion.
rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life. Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is
even the navigator is like, something's wrong with her. I just met her. All I can do is see the fucking souls of people, and something is wrong with her.
Right here? Of course. I have enjoyed your company.
Like, when even a navigator's like, I just met you, but you're crazy? You gotta fucking fix that shit. Hold on, I'm coming back to you. I'm coming back to you, Rums or whatever. Argenta, you got anything new?
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide.
I think I answered that one before.
They shall.
Okay, yeah. Ship was targeted. I provide sooner or later likely return. It pleases me to have a servant of the Golden Throne, my crew. Make they shatter before our arms. Whatever. So they shall. Okay. I believe I had that one before. So we got her done. We got her done. I spoke to her a little bit. I want to get this dude done because he's like the only dude that actually just talks to you straight. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravor at your service. Where are you? I'm the Master Helmsman, Lord Captain. I sent the wheel of this here tub, your vessel, and bark commands at the idiots who tend to its related systems. In layman's terms, I'm the one who stops us from running into an asteroid or a disruptive gravitational wave when we're traveling through the void. Do you control this in real space? I wish that was my only job. I have to steer her through the warp too, but most of the credit for that goes to the navigator. The warp's a nightmare, always tossing up something new. All my years at the helm, they count for nothing in there. My part's small enough. I just monitor our systems, follow the charted route, and I don't kick up a fuss when new orders come in from the navigator's sanctum. Real space. Now that's where I keep my eyes peeled. Gravitational anomalies, void currents, hard radiation, shrimp boat shrimping. That kind of shit grows up everywhere. Thank the Emperor. The augurs on this vessel are holding up, and so far we've been able to spot if something bad's coming our way. What are the idiots you're in charge of? There are too many to list them all. Tech priests from the Engineerium, voidsmen from the auger decks, the work-shy fools on the bridge. I'd have every last one of those ones flogged. They all need a wake-up call. They need to be whipped into shape, or else this ship will be going nowhere. Even worse, it'll go somewhere we don't want it to. Must have dealings with navigators part of your duties. Damn it, Lord Captain, tell the truth, I've been asking myself, where did Lord Captain fish this Orcelio girl out of? Now, it's not like I met many navigators, but this one, I don't feel safe with that little princess pulling our void ship through the warp. She's done a decent job so far, though I guess she's managing. You're a Voidborn, yeah? That I am. Born into a helmsman clan in the bowels of a Chartist vessel. Studied by a family trade till I was 15, then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by lower hold scum. Oh. That escalated. They spared the youngins. Of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me. So I escaped into the crawlways. And then I spent months picking them off, one after another. You got me talking up a storm. Anyways, I'm a Voidborn. Finish your story. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to, and then I fled upward to the middle decks. That's where the auger operators took me under their wing. They have an apprentice helmsman of their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I just stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, then ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Danrock spotted me and lured me away, the cheeky blighter. I see you're not a gregarious sort. Have I done something to displease the Lord Captain? On the contrary, you're the first person who's not tripping over themselves to lick my boots. His perpetually mouth twists as if he's trying to smile. Looks sinister, not friendly. Oh yeah? Well, I'm pleasantly surprised myself they aren't having me flogged for insubordination. Well, wonders never cease. Points at the cables around. Connecting wires. Once they go into the control panel, I become one with the ship. Except the bloody cogs messed up the wires, stimulus injectors, and connectors when they implanted them. They twisted the wires the wrong way or burned something out in my noggin. Anyway, I can't sleep. It just doesn't happen anymore. It's been 30 years of non-stop stimulants and a splitting headache. So you'll forgive me if I'm not all smiles. Lord Captain. So, we have a navigator who can't control her emotions. We have a diviner who can't divine shit except for she's just listening to demons whisper shit to her. And our pilot hasn't slept in 30 years and has just been hopped up on fucking coffee and aspirins. This is a crackerjack crew. Let me tell you something. Tell me about the Voidborn. Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you'd do better to find someone with a knack for conversation like Ptolemy, the new Voxmaster. I ain't the talking type. I just get the shit where she needs to go. Best let folks stick to what they do best. You know anything about Fiery Reckoning? I've heard the name, that much I'm sure, but I can't recall the details. What we're probably on. I wonder if it was part of that operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factotum. Maybe some of his treasure records have mention of this Fiery Reckoning. What can you tell me about everyone else? Good for nothing wasters. That's what they are. Each and every one. Take Janris Danrock, that highborn weasel. He fawns over the other officers, but some of the deals he makes would get him burned alive. He drags other people into his schemes so they can take the fall for him too. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him, got caught by the Seneschal and ended up in the Void Hatch. Danrock couldn't care less. The Voxmaster, another Ptolemy like the last one, Void Restum, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. Said the Vox systems were damaged and the engineering had no contact with other modules. But how am I supposed to steer the ship? Collect the cogs report with the power of my mind? First officer Werzirian, I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I ever met, he doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void, but he puffs himself up all the same and throws his weight around. Me and him had to have a few words a few times before he left me alone. Thank the Emperor, Lady Theodora trusted me more than the Seneschal when it came to helming a void ship. Then there's that woman, what's her name, Tlass? Lady Theodora brought her along wherever she went, and look what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out it was that witch that delivered her to an early grave, just like countless souls before. I don't see why anyone would want that walking calamity on their ship, but some would disagree. They say she's friends with the young Ptolemy, you know, or at least she used to be. Do you like anyone at all? What kind of question is that? I like you and Lady Theodora before you. Where would I be if I was making cracks about the rogue trader? I don't want to die. Well, that was a fun conversation, bro. All right, so we've got 3 NPCs conversated with. All right. Let's get Abelard out of the way, and then we'll move on to the next location. What's useful to me as a rogue trader?
Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you. This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly.
And apparently a medic that messes up cyber... This is true. A medic who can't medic.
The Coronis Expanse is considerably
Where's
removed
my pin
from
lid?
the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium.
So we're in the boondocks.
The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see.
How did I lose a pin lid?
Radical.
And it's not on the back this time. I'm not crazy.
Allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse
see
is
it.
considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
So we're out in the middle of nowhere.
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory.
Yep.
And they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse.
Makes sense.
The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale.
Kalagos, not Kaligos. Kalagos.
Tread carefully
Shorta.
when dealing with
Incendia Bastal Shorta. Okay.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbalaka Mission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining Ecclesiarchy,
Makes sense.
followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda.
Okay.
And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars.
So if Winterscale already has Casablanca and Corda already has the St. Drusians, and no one has the Adeptus Mechanicus, I might as well just make friends with them first. There's no competition. And also, it's the fucking Adeptus Mechanicus. How are you not friends with them?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the
genuinely
individual to whom you
confused
refer, with a hole
why
between
no
the
one's
eyes.
friends with them, or it wasn't mentioned.
Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
You're right.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Velatius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Sure.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Tell me about you.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
What were you?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis.
Imperial Navy.
No. A used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling. The essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind...
Makes sense.
I'm still an officer of the Imperium.
Sure.
I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds.
Yeah.
Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council.
Okay.
It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was.
Sure.
I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
How do they let you quit?
You could say there was No one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora.
So she was friends with the Imperial Navy.
The Lord Captain
You needed them as like factions. Make friends with the Imperial Navy, the Imperial Guardsmen.
Request help during the conflict on the
like if they were to ever be like a mass, not that they do things like that, like a massive overhaul of the game, like a sequel or whatever. There should be like actual like government branches and shit.
The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster.
When did I do a coercion test?
On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing or an informal discussion, I violated those rules.
Oh, okay.
Determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation.
Hell yeah,
or the
for passive
actions of
tests.
others that do not sound overly scathing.
All right, we're nearly done with him. After him, I'll move on to the next map area. I just wanted to slowly get all the NPCs and their experience and stories out.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
So he did like her. You have family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4. And if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship. And I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Makes sense.
Of course.
You want to call me by my first name?
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command.
Say strategium.
You are the Lord Captain.
Do it.
Direct superior.
Say strategium.
I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Uh-huh.
Lord Captain.
Sure. All right. And not doing a full talk to him, but the other guy did tell me to ask him about... Or did we already ask him about it? Oh, yeah. Replace the painting. It will be done. Good. Do it. All right, hold on. Poop. Yeah. They replaced the painting. It's you. Majestic portrait painted by skilled artist Crete's guests who have been granted permission to enter your quarters. You can just say it's a painting of you. Oh, also, here we go. If you pay attention, some of the... What did you just pick up? I saw something I could have clicked on. You bastard. The people on the bridge will be hinting at rumors of things being afoot and happening around the world of the spaceship. There are mysterious things being seen around the ship. We saw one earlier. Something came up. I forgot to point it out. It's one of the NPCs around here mentioned it. I think it was these two just talking shit to each other. Praise be to the machine god. Right. And it's 11:51. We don't have much we can be doing, but I will set us up to go here. It's this event. All right, we'll get this done. This will be the end of it.
Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wazirian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance.
All right, what the hell's going on? What's going on? Don't be doing nothing fishy now. dare interrupt my throne? This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avrila Vent, requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. Give me a report. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I'm convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wazirian and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. There's an insurrection and no one told me. Would not deem it to be a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. Yo, I feel like that would be part of my attention. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you'll ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Where does he come in all this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time's running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge on her ship. You're far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wazirian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It's driven the people to the brink. Now there's a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection, but when I report my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. That's Depot 4. Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It's home to clans of general laborers. They're not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which now, more besides, giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch-enemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We've handled the workers at Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It's located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. What do you have to say about this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. I'm certain he was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions for myself. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, it's just a minor uprising, whatever. We were at like, what, 2,500. We were down to just under 2,300 people on ship. And there is a rebellion starting to foment down here. I feel like that's important. Greeting, your graces. Hey, it's Wazirian. Take that, scum. Look who it is. It's all of his fault. All of it. So I don't think they're happy. Reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor like a veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we can't just replace all the locals down here with servitors. Hey, they were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavored to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you're akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering a bay's heating. They did disrespect a senior officer? They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if we weren't here, and the situation had been dealt with by the relevant officers. It's a junior officer's worst failing to pass problems up the chain of command. I've never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vince's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer. But in the name of Terra, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter. She has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists? Be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Let's keep moving. And yeah, they threw piss at him. A ship so big there are multiple generations of workers of what sounds like multiple small towns. Yes, it is a massive ship.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
A container can be seen beyond the bars. Perhaps examining the pipe will allow you to reach it. No. Didn't mean to shut that door.
Keep your wits about you.
This is true. These are not wrong statements.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
$97. Okay. Just slowly walking around. The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avrila Vint of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of a heavily built assault unit officer, and judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already. It's now reached a boiling point. I have my orders to put an end to the unrest and purge this sector. You can take your orders and shove them. This is my deck and my sector. There are only 3 people who can waltz in here without my express permission. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. This doesn't clarify whether he means Lieutenant Vint, the officer looming over her, or both. Your lordship. What's the situation? Your lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. They try to throw things at us. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit. They decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I'm sure the people simply didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. I'll speak to the strikers. Right, you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. So everyone just runs past me. All right, let's go. Jesus, they're like ready to gun them all down.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. Pretty before, Lord Captain, you've come down to us. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation. Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. And if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here, like that one there that the lieutenant won't let past, our clans are all inside the bays that's been sealed off. But the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who've just about enough of this. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad has just arrived. So wonder if folks are lashing out. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and the glances traded between them revealed that news of the attack has shocked them. All right, why are you striking? Striking? That's news. So striking? That's news to us, your lordship. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole bay for weeks at a time. So we get sick and freeze. And my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. This bothers Sister Argenta. It's all true. Vint is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no feeling towards us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers. You're servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. Abelard, what do you say? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate chaos worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by my officers were not reported to me. He's clearly angry at having to explain himself. Nevertheless, I'm certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are not drunken stevedores. Is that cultists are no drunken stevedores? Okay, they are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Naturalizing them demands decisive action. All right, you had a cultist amulet. Cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics amongst us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could it be heretics? We know our own people, and there have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. As for this amulet or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when the fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever tread these decks and boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah? Those boots really were fine. Oh yeah! Those boots really were fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by tech priests who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we're people of faith. You naive children? Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but that was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I'd had my 3rd little one. Jesus. Stevedores. I forget what it means. Something naval. Gotcha. Google says, basically a menial dock worker who loads or unloads baggage. Oh, nice. An employer contractor loads and unloads cargo from ships at a dock. Nice. Okay. Stevedores. Never heard of it. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out from those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavengers who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Click this again, see if he says anything different. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us Bildrats what he wants. If anyone's chaos, it's this old lady. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, quit turning off the heat, stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone, and we want guns. Give us guns, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves. These cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks, too. As for weapons, what do we need those for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there's any more of these damned amulets about, we'll just hand them over to enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan. I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes start between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Thoughts, Abelard? The story about scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet does not convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the arch enemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity. That does not mean that they're not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn to a far graver problem. I've seen it before. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor. Only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of bed like a metal-choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarters. I'm going to do a coercion. Spreading anarchy onto the ship is a first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons in untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands, we'll consider the rest. You succeeded. Oh man, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to him. Back down. Now's no time for you to be the stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old Nan. The 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcer or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great, just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. All right, the persecution will end, and I expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Your lordship, thank you. You've not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your lordship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. At least we're shown mercy. Because of shipping containers. Makes sense.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Manometer.
Just as I planned.
The pressure in this gauge is close to the maximum. We'll turn on the gauge and see where we're now going with the steam. There's no steam here, so not that one.
I always have a backup plan.
He always has a backup plan, chat. Always. This one back here has steam now. All right, that's going through. This has steam. All right, we sent that through. This one has steam.
I always keep my options open.
Now there's steam at the end here.
Success is the
And there we
only
go.
outcome I accept.
3 multi-keys, 3 melted charges, a crack grenade, and 3 force grenades. Don't mind if I do. We solved the great mystery of the steam vents. Also, do any of y'all down here want to explain to me why the fuck you had crack grenades, melted charges, and shit down here? Problem is, you can't get that started until after you've spoken to them. So you never have the chance to be like, guess what I just found? I imagine lore-wise, the captain would have killed them all. No, I mean, to be fair, if we were later in the game, I absolutely would. 100%. But right now, we are under like critical mode. Like we're short on manpower, we're short on equipment. We need people to be getting trained up. If we start killing like a bunch of people, even if they are like the laborers, we're gonna have a problem. My first run through chapter 1, just trying to figure stuff out, I talked them to reason, then shot them all to death.
Is there money to be made?
Like, if I suffer for it, then I suffer for it. But I do believe that I'm still essentially role-playing him as dogmatic. And he, like, in this, like, not every time is the execution worthwhile. Like, if we had the ability to replace them, yes. Absolutely yes. They were too stupid. Especially Old Nan. Like, if it comes up again later that we have a problem and Old Nan's leading it, I'm putting a bullet through Old Nan's head. But right now, we are thousands of manpower short. Like, we are over, like, we've lost a lot of manpower. We are still limping along. I can't afford to do it. Even if the game doesn't have that mechanically. I do not have the ability to do it. Yeah, Old Nan is the one that needs to get taken out. I didn't have the option to take out just Old Nan. So I'm hoping something happens later and I can ferret out Old Nan as being the problem. Are you pleased with your investigation? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble, you believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of Von Valancia's Protectorate? There is some truth to your criticism. I should say so. You simply needed to trust me. Would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember Lord Captain Theodora? Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and a junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Yeah, but she's dead. Like, no, yeah. If she did spend time doing this, maybe she wouldn't be dead. I commend your decisiveness. I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of yeah, we're still in crisis mode. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of the Von Valancia's Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain... What the hell's going on? Okay, nothing. My phone just kept vibrating. I did because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns that she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built up over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening to the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I'm not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from the problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. I'm thinking I'm going with this one. You have to accept it, dude. I don't rule the same way she does. Yes, Lord Captain. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. Now, please, let's leave the lower decks. The rogue trader desires to stretch his legs. There's far more suitable places. I made him stand in the pee.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
All right. And with that, chat, it is midnight 20 where I am. We are still essentially, I don't know if this still counts as a prologue. We're chapter 1 or something. We're still, we haven't even gotten to Footfall. Footfall is where the alpha was. But I think we made good progress. We've gotten all of our characters, or I should say we've gotten up to, oh, we just leveled again. We just leveled to 7. We are making really good progress then. What do I want on me? Get back in the fight. I immediately recover them from burning, bleeding, toxin, and stun. And if they're under the effective voice of command, they also gain not much, 6 temporary wounds. They would get more from her doing this. Hold on. Let's see what she has for leveling.
RNGSTR1 Smug RNGSTR1
Hello.
Re RNGSTR1 Mimicry.
Thank you, in spirit.
RNGSTR1 Dev RNGSTR1 Pog.
And Pog. Oh fuck, that's right. She's got the navigator abilities. Fuck, I was just thinking about this earlier. So she does have good navigator abilities. All right, we need one of these to help allies. Target ally gains 4 times her willpower, 24 to their willpower and toughness for the end of combat. Yeah, no, we're doing that now. Because I got her a decent willpower bonus. 24 to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. That's not nothing. That's a lot. Okay, and what else are we getting? Common talent. So I gotta figure out like what I'm kind of doing with her in the background. I don't think I can do Willow. No, I still haven't done enough willpower yet. There's more willpower she can learn. More willpower. There we go. So yeah, unfortunately that means it is on me to go pure. I'm thinking back in the fight. I love move, move, move. We'll have to grab that soon. Because you can do both these together. So move, move, move is the opposite part of the White Raven tactics. That is the yellow ability. This one doesn't give them action points, but it gives them movement points. Equal to my fellowship bonus, which is 6, which is a lot. And if I've done voice of command on them beforehand, they can just move around without any attacks of opportunity. That's really strong. I like get back in the fight though, because 1, it gives them some temporary healing, and 2, I can immediately get rid of most every damage over time debuff. Just be like, nope, you don't. No, you don't. We're good. The rest of these are good. Don't get me wrong. And what's Air of Authority? That one's all right. Move, 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 and get back in the fight are the 2 I absolutely need for him. Get back in the fight gives me a bit of a heal. So we'll do get back in the fight. Fellowship and willpower. So I got persuasion up. I'm gonna do a sneaky on the persuasion. I want advanced skill persuasion. This will more than max out my persuasion. I am above 100 and I don't even need like those gloves anymore if I do this. Also, if I fail, I immediately get to re-roll. So I can only even have a chance of failing if I have a penalty to persuasion. And even then, I would get to roll it twice. So if you end up with let's say I have 100 persuasion, we have a minus 30 penalty. That's 70. In order for it to be an actual fail, I would have to, like, my chance of success is 70 plus 70% of 30, which is 21. So I have a 91. If I take this, even with a minus 30 to persuasion, it's only a minus 9. So I've got to start working on other things for combat, but getting the persuasion out of the way now, I think, is far better. So that if anything comes up, we just knock it out of the park. You can go above 100. That changes my math by a lot. That made it even stronger than I thought it was. I will be losing the 3 off on this, because 3 of it's from me wearing gloves, right? I didn't think it would let me go above 100. Or 5, sorry, not 3. The humanity. Because if you're at 110, then the minus 30 would only, which is a pretty big penalty to be clear. Minus 30 would only bring it to 80. And then I still have 80% of that. It's still 96. Jesus. All right. This means that for now I can put tech use gloves back on. All right. What is your level up? She can't do ballistic skill again because she's done everything she can there. I know a bunch. She has something else that's been going off of an attribute, but what is it? Was it agility that I need? Agility bonus. The other thing she works off of is agility. So we'll bring that up to 60, which for this one would be 12, 17% critical damage and 6% critical hit chance, which is not bad. I genuinely think I'm just going to have her as bolter. So I should probably grab bolter weapon proficiency at some point. I can use GM editor to change the art symbol of my local government. Well, that's nice. Fail, hand wave. No, you will tell me what I need to know. Ooh, who? Yeah, even getting like grievous wound is only a minus 10 or so, I think. Yeah. I hope you're doing well. According to my recap, I watched you for 852 hours this year. Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much, In Spirit. Hopefully I will be able to continue. No, not even continue. Be even more entertaining this next year. So resolve is also permanently increased by willpower bonus divided by 2. I mean, considering your resolve is only 4, gaining 2 resolve? Wait, what was that? Was that Shield of Faith? The devotee, her, gains 16% armor against attacks of demons and psychic shit. Also, her resolve is permanently increased by her willpower divided by 2. 50% more resolve would not be bad. That means that I would generate more momentum after killing people. I could also just give everyone stats. I'm doing my part. You already have this feature. Yay. I can give her advanced skill tech use for some damn reason. Can't do ballistic skill because we've done everything we can to get that up. I have not found a heavy weapon, but being able to lower how much you need to haul a heavy weapon, because if I can get it on the, I don't know if like what heavy bolters would do on her, but I feel like they would do a lot. That would just get me 3 more wounds. Yes. Dual wielding hand flamers. I don't care about her parrying. Melee superiority I'll work on. Chain weapons. It's 10% armor pin. Fuck it, let's just get 10% armor pin on her. No. The other one's just better. Because that gets us doing more crits faster. All right, why are you... You should be dead last. What do you want? What is it you want? She needs perception bonuses. Also remove exploits and deal plus int bonus more damage. Joint analysis every turn is pretty useful. Because it means everyone's doing % more damage, even if it's only 5. Violent cover, you gain 25% cover efficiency. So cover right now is 30 and 60. If it's partial covered, little half line, there's a 30% chance you don't get hit. If it's a full cover, it's a 60% chance you don't get hit. This is saying it goes from 30 to 55 and from 60 to 85, which is pretty fucking good. 15 perception and 15 ballistic skill, i.e. sniping. Costs 1 AP, and you can be sniping effectively. She can also start doing abilities. Target gains 6 int perception, fellowship, and willpower. Okay. Psychical knowledge. The operative, what the fuck are you telling me? The operative removes 1 exploit from each enemy in a 5-cell radius around a point within 10 cells from the operative. There's only 1 enemy there, remove all their exploit stacks. All allies gain 2 times the number of that % armor until the end of combat. If 4 more exploits are removed, the operative gains number removed plus the number of... Okay. I get it. I like the armor on that. So if there's 4, everyone gains 8% armor, which is just 8% less damage. Also, if there's at least 4, she's just doing 4 flat damage. So if you keep stacking someone up, it takes 3 turns, right? So it's like 1, every turn it's 1. By the time you get 2, you're adding 2 with the ability in 1, so it's 4. After 3 turns, if she's not messed up or anything, it's 4, 8, 12. You were looking at 12 exploits. 12 times 2 is 24% more armor on everyone. And then she's just doing a flat 12 extra damage on every hit. That's not bad. What's Dominate do? Why would I want you to move towards me? That seems dumb. Being blind's kind of nice. Biomancers can heal. What if we start throwing her down biomancy? Well, she's not pious, so I don't see Santic working. Let's just bring her down here, I guess. Do you have anything I actually care for? Lore warp. There we go. We can make you be a warp person. There you go. You have 45 lore warp, which means, hold on, that the thing that does that can now be on you. You have a willpower bonus of 6. And this will now make your warlord 51. So that's good. Plus 5% chance to hit, which I like. Gains an additional resolve whenever you kill an enemy. Because that means your resolve just goes up and up and up and up and up. We put that on you. 5% chance to hit. Who doesn't have an ability? Her head was weird. What is happening to her head? Game, what are you doing? What the fuck nightmare shit is going on right now? Game, what the fuck? What? Game, what the shit are you doing? Even her third eye is erupting outside of her. What the fuck? I hear that's from giving her a two-handed ranged weapon. Oh. Normal. Doing? Being bamboozled. What the fuck nightmare shit is going on right now? Okay, that does not need to exist. Game. What the shit? I don't have much ballistic skill. Even her third eye is erupting outside of her. What the fuck? I guess let's leave that alone for now. Hear that from giving her a two-handed ranged weapon. Give him 5 more to hitting people in melee. Or are we giving him strength? Or we can just give him yet more toughness. We can just keep upping his toughness. I feel like he needs more toughness. I think he should have combat master too. I already gave him do not falter, which was absolutely needed. Wait, no, he doesn't need it because that's the melee superiority one. Also permanently gains cover penetration. That is useful. Can't say no to permanent. But point is, if he does the one ability, then he can't. So we don't need that. 2 movement points wouldn't be bad. Just increases parry by 15. He's up in melee a lot. We should just increase his parry by 15. Just don't even touch me. Yeah, no, I'll take that. Increase his parry by more. Two-handed weapons non-viable on Cassia. What? Why would two-handed weapons be non-viable on her? I don't understand. Please put me out of my misery. Holy shit. She's looking real hard for targets. Put it away. Put it away. There you go. Now we have one for infusing allies and one for castigating enemies. We'll do that for now. Okay, but like I said, we've made excellent progress this day. I'm going to do a quick save, and I'm going to do a manual save. I'm going to call this stream 1 end. There we go. And with that, chat, we'll bring this back to the main menu so we got the cool main menu theme going. And with that, chat, we'll be bringing this to a close for the day. And I must thank you all so very much. As I pointed out, we are back now. We are here. We are streaming. We are doing things. I'll be streaming today, Wednesday, with Metal Gear Solid 3 with Redo and Formal. I think everything's going I think everything's well and back up with that one. Let us start seeing what is going on. We had, ooh, they changed the UI on me here today. It's saying that Novo, what? No, try that again. A bunch of things happened today, and what you were saying happened is not what happened. There we go. We got a bunch of subs today. Inspirit 77, Nivik 694, Eldrish, THC, Sirlac, Admiral Wiley, Witspur, Jarug. Why is it still saying with Winter Reborn? Haven't they followed like forever ago? Emperor of Mankind 23 and Soul Crux and Novair Winter Reborn. Thank you so much for following. Whatever's going on with that one. For those of you who are on the YouTube archives, gonna need another thing for one of these. Thank you so much for watching. Can't wait to go on this fantastic journey with you. Catch you guys next time.